Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Sunday. Y'all know what it is. It's the Lord's Day. What's going on? How my levels are sounding? What's going on? Lord Metroid, what's going on? Lost Forever Player, or Lost Forever Plays, my bad. None name available. Salute, Gerald Mack, the legend. What's going on? Let me know how my levels are sound. Def Mobile, I see you. Lydian Master, I see you. Fifth Horseman V, what's going on? Gerald says I'm clear. That's what I'm talking about. Hustle, that's what I'm talking about. DC, what's going on? DJ Oros with the wrench. My man, happy Lord's Day. Salute. You already know the besties in the building. Black Conflict X. Let's go. You know what I'm saying? Iron Lord's landed on you. No doubt. What's going on, man? We definitely out here. So, big show. We got Griggity coming through. Judah 144. What's going on? I'm good, bro. I'm good. I'm trying to do as best as I can, man. Been a crazy week. I'm Max. What's going on? Ray Palmer. What's up? Corey Mosley. What's up? No time, TJ, with the hashtag. If you want to really be the best, you got to go get that Advanced GG. They got that best tea right now, that promotion. You know what I'm saying? Get that. You see it tagged the top Iron Lord 30. You know what I'm saying? Get focused while you at work. Or if you about to go to the gym, you about to hit the hockey rink, DJ, go hit that energy. Yeah, I'm in my promo bag. Awful Grim Bones. What's going on here for the lodge? Winter Soldier. What's going on? Yeah, man. Yeah. Sunday should be a fun one. We definitely got to talk also and give our flowers to the legendary KorXKalEl, Super Pod Shots, Tick Podcast, OG in the game. We got to give him the flowers today a little bit. You know what I'm saying? It was just wow. What a crazy time, and everybody's surprised by that loss, but it is what it is, and we will talk about it. You know, we got to celebrate it, man. That's why all the petty beefing, and you see I stay out of that, because at the end of the day, it's like life is short. You know what I mean? Like, life is really short, and you have to appreciate people. Even if we disagree, and people disagree with me all the time, you know, one thing you realize is that at any moment, you know what I'm saying, a person is gone, and yo, you make it right. It's none of this stuff is worth it, man. We play video games, all that beefing. Even I had a little thing with Cal at one point, and I'm like, man, we don't did this nonsense. You know what I'm saying? We did it. It's, you know what I'm saying? I'm glad I made peace with my brother, and we'll talk about it. I got a lot to say. Obviously, it hits home. So, but anyway, I appreciate y'all in here on the Lord's Day, Sunday. We're gonna have some gaming, uplift the spirit. You know what I'm saying? And have some fun. So look, let me go get Griggity. King will be pulling up with music and content strikes. Hopefully Sav can make it. I miss Sav, and Attic can pull up in a few too. So I'll see y'all.
Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and you know, we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal, and haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me. That's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original. Y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals. All on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got... Nah, let's switch that up.
What is you doing? Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
keep that going.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's... Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So, look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. Let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do,
Don't
man.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that
sick of
going.
this.
Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So, look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. Let's switch that up.
What is you
What I
doing?
wanna do,
Don't
man.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that
sick of
going.
this.
Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So, look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. Let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do,
Don't
man.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that
sick of this.
going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So, look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. Let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do.
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So, look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. Let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do.
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So, look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. Let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do.
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So, look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. Let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I want to do.
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dog, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So, look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. Let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I want to do.
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. I'ma just chill and watch them and eat snacks in the attic. I wanted to chill with the pack and be like a young wolf, but then they would mistake me for addict. If I can imagine it's cool to give you some advice, then invite your girl to your squadron. Cause if you don't give her that option, you gon' be single player like Sovereign. You gon' get tossed in the bushes by King David. Royalty and not a pretender. Detrimental to an elemental, what's an avatar to a knee bender? I gotta be me though. I know it's my destiny, word to Cognito. Who cares if you fly, if you still a mosquito? You swear you ain't stuntin', but really be Steve-O. You like to collect stuff and that's cool, but I got bad news. Even if you really was that dude, King David still be the king of the statues. Since a juvenile, I've been cursed with a curse to be musical. And if you hate it, we'll meet in the crucible. Other than that, then it's cool and it's beautiful. We let you know that your dreams are pursuable. Whatever you wanna do, then it's doable. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day. Woo. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day.
I get mics are hot. We cannot be flexing like this. All right. And hear ye, and we are live. Welcome to the Iron Lords Podcast, LLC, and also live on lordsofgaming.net, episode number 248. It's another glorious Sunday. We're back at the round table on the Lord's Day. I'm very excited about our special guest, and we got Microsoft as Metacritic's highest rated publisher. Oh, Lord. So these recent State of Play, PlayStation's future, and PerfectDark to discuss. So we going to get right into it. I want to introduce a Lord whose combination of humor and passion for the Xbox brand has truly made him one of the most highly requested guests at the round table. Whether it's living a day in the life as an Xbox guy series or being the occasional provocateur with his YouTube videos. Introducing the creator of the Dirt Griggity YouTube channel and the host of the WBGXboxPodcast, the Lord of Organic Growth, Fire Hip Hop Beats, and of course, Shinmu, who always reminds us to hit the like button. Live from Motown, Detroit, and making his debut into the realm of the Lords, my man, Lord Dirt Griggity. How we doing, sir?
What is going on, man? Thank you for the introduction, my brother.
Woo.
I can't believe I'm here, man. This is like a dream of mine, brother. Like I'm here
man.
with the Lords, man. The realm. Thank you for having me, man. I truly appreciate it, man.
Oh, much love, brother. You've been doing your thing, man. Again, you know, shout out to Attic because he every once in a while will do this thing where it's like, yo, we want different people in the community, not always, who's the top, who got the most subscribers, and you know what I mean? Like sometimes you gotta, do that. And he does feelers, and brother, your name came up so many times, and they were like, when?
I might.
Yeah, go ahead.
I might low key say I do that for the community, but I do that so I don't have to look for people.
So shout out that.
It kind of is like, you guys scratch my back, I scratch you.
Shout out to the community, man. But for real,
Shout out to those guys, man.
For real, your name came up, brother. It's cool to have you in the room. What you been playing, man?
Man, you know what? I started playing Elden Ring at launch. I kind of got, stepped back a little bit. I have to really focus on that game, take my time and focus on the game. And there's so many other games I'm playing at the moment. I said, okay, let me finish this Dying Light 2 first.
Mm-hmm.
And like WWE came out. I love that game so far. I'm always playing 2K. So I'm going to, those are 3 games I'm playing right now. I'm going to eventually go back to Elden Ring when I get the chance. But that's about it, man.
No doubt, man. Salute. Yeah, everybody rocking that. Even King rocking that joint. Crazy.
Yeah, man.
I'm about to be nasty.
No doubt. But on a different note, man, I got to set it off before we do our normal intro and stuff. Huge loss in the community. Huge loss. First, it was our brother. We lost our brother, Demi Games, not too long ago. And shout out for him for Level 1 Gaming, Fame, and the crew. Very cool dude. And then we got to give our flowers to KorXKalEl, Super Pod Shots, Tick Podcast. Probably, and me and Attic used to talk about it, one of the best solo podcasters in the game. Like as far as controlling the mic by yourself and hosting the show.
And people,
go ahead.
People don't know how hard that is.
Yes.
That is extremely hard. Like I've gotten better at it, but Cal be making it seem like it's simple.
Yeah,
it's not.
and just engage an audience and just flow. That's a microphone controller. That's a host. You know what I mean? And as a fellow host, I always respected that about him. You know what I'm saying? And for us, it was the media influence. He showed Cats a Lane how to be professional. With Tick Podcast, the website and everything. And I always felt one of his greatest achievements was having Phil Spencer on before any outlet.
Absolutely.
I didn't know any outlet that had Phil on, and to see it, you know what I'm saying? Of course, I'm a man of color, so it hit different for me, just to see it. And I just want to send a rest in peace shout out in the realm to him, his wife, his beautiful children, and we're all in shock. We're hurt. It was very sudden. Shout out to the crew. Shout out to B Money. Shout out to Anchorman, the original Tick. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
That brought us on and gave us a platform at one point. We was over there. So I just wanted to say that, give him his flowers. And I know the community's hurting, but we never gonna forget you, brother. And I'll open it up for the rest of the crew if anybody want to say anything real quick, for Cal. But definitely a huge loss in the community.
Absolutely. Cal, regardless, obviously a lot of you guys know that, we used to be over there on that platform, creative differences, but one thing that you can never say, you can never take away from Cal is the passion that man had.
Yeah.
Like, he's one of the few people that I could talk to about games, and I know it's never gonna go to some console war stuff. It's never gonna go left. It's just gonna strictly be about talking about games, and I'm gonna miss that, man, because a lot of people don't know, but Cal was almost in the spot where Hustle is.
Yeah,
I almost made Cal
facts
the co-host, but I was testing people out, and you know, because I always thought Cal was like, he in podcasting limits, like he was second to none in terms of the way he did podcasts. It's just like, you know, it's sad, man, because regardless what was going on, you know, it's sad that, you know, I man, I don't even know what to say. Like, it's just sad that something like that happened. It's just so sudden. Like, a lot of the times, you know, something's gonna happen, but it's just like one day I thought it was a joke. I woke up, like, you know, those dumb tweets where people will put some dumb post at the end, they're like a retweet to see what people think of you. I thought that's what they were saying about him, and I was like, oh man, like, and it's just like, it hit me hard. Like, I just sat there for a second. I just looked at the screen. I was like, that sucks. Like, because it just
absolutely felt so sudden. That was the thing about it.
Sudden.
Yeah, man. And Soft King, I don't know if you want to say any words before we move on.
Well, I mean, there's always a big loss and when you lose a boss. He was a boss. So, you know, regardless for anything, he's a stand-up dude, inspirational, pioneer.
Yes.
You know, and a family man. So, you know, at the end of the day, regardless to what, it's his children that have to, you know, remember their dad. So he has a lot of video. He has a lot of stuff that he left back for his family to see, to go back, to get to know their dad, you know, to know exactly what he's about and, you know, how positive he was. And, you know, listen, like you said, he recognized, you know, Phil Dominus Max.
He definitely did. He loved when you did that. He loved you
before anybody else did, and you know, like he was a definite boss. So it's very few bosses that you have out here that are doing multitasking as far as websites, as far as, you know, talking the talk and walking the walk, but, you know, a respectable stand-up dude. So it's a huge loss when you lose a boss, man.
No doubt. And as you said, we got to give, you know, you mentioned Phil Dominus. We got to give Phil some respect for giving Cal his flower. That was huge. That was huge, man. Like, you know, that would have meant so much to Cal, you know what I mean? Because, again, the relationship and everything, and like I said, being one of the first. So for him to acknowledge the community was big. But, Saul, I'll give you, you know, Dirt. I don't know if you have any final words before we move on.
Yeah, I mean, again, like when we started out, you know, he was the one. It was kind of a sparring match between him and Dizzy, kind of for the Lords. They both saw kind of something in the Lords from the beginning, and you know, they wanted that on their platform. And you know, like Addict said, you know, we had some creative differences or whatever, but at the end of the day, all of that was kind of squashed, you know, years later. And at the end of the day, we all here for the love of the games. That's it. And you know, and I think something that we've learned over the years is to really do our best, especially on this platform, to put each other up and above and not put each other down. And I think, you know, through our relationship with him or whatever, I think a lot of the community has seen that. Like, it's like over the years, you know, whatever, you might have little headbutting or whatever, but at the end of the day, we're all here for the same reason. And once we understand that we're here to pick each other up, that's when things get really beautiful. And I think, you know, again, I hadn't had communication with Cal for the longest time, but again, I saw that he was on Addict Show for a couple of times. He recently made some funny posts about Cog looking like the new mayor of New York City.
He got me. I was laughing.
I was like, he ain't wrong though. You know
I was like, oh man, they got my man.
That's funny. but it was like, you know, I was. It seemed like he was making his way back into the community again. I don't know what happened, but. That is a huge loss again, because a lot of the blueprint for how we do stuff came from Tick and Cal, and again that idea of like this guy had Phil on his platform. It's
a lot of people could say we're like a spiritual successor of
and a lot of people. Let's be real. A lot of people found us from this platform. We were a very small platform. And that gave us a little bit more exposure and it showed dudes how to really move professionally if you want to be a media outlet, you know what I'm saying? But
it was that that first PAX that we went under the Tick brand.
Yeah.
That like, you know, we said it in the past, like the podcast was almost done before that. Like there was conversations before that PAX, and that PAX we really saw we saw goals that
the potential
starting to come align, and that's what breathed life back into it.
Yeah, we can never take that from Dirt. I'm sorry, Saul.
No, that's it. I just rest in peace, my brother. I hope, you know, again, we're going to continue to do everything we can to, you know, make you proud, you know, and condolences to your family, man.
No doubt. Dirt, I'll give you a final word.
Absolutely, man. You know, back when I was just a guy in the chat, you know, just starting to listen to YouTube, found this community. He was one of the first channels, pro Xbox channels that I found in this community. Yeah. And I was so impressed when he interviewed Phil Spencer. I don't know if it was 2014 or 2015, but it was wow. I was like, wow, that was amazing to me. And seeing him and his crew go to E3 and all of those things, I was just like, this guy is doing amazing things. And like you said, he was like the blueprint for a lot of us, you know, like guys that's on YouTube, pro Xbox channels that's doing their thing. And shout out to him, man.
Yeah, for sure.
I want to send my condolences to his family because I know it's rough, man. I know it's a rough spot. And the guy, you know, and he reached out to me a few years ago when I had a much smaller channel to, you know, to be a guest on his podcast. Wow. And I was like, wow, really me? You know, just like, thank you, brother. So shout out to him, man. Rest in peace, my brother.
Rest in peace, brother. Salute. You already know.
Powers.
Already know. Rest in power. You already know. And you know, we got the 4 horsemen of gaming, the original lords of the realm here at the round table. My co-host with the co-most, my brother from another mother, the difficult game conqueror, lord of his own world, and the how of the young wolf. My man, Lord Addict of the Addict Show. How we doing, sir?
Doing pretty good, man. I've been playing a lot of that triangle strategy game. Yeah. And, I will say that.
Who have you sacrificed, sir?
I really have to sacrifice.
There's no permadeath in this one, right? I don't think there is.
No, there's not. There's not. I do think that's one of the biggest takeaways from this game. I'm going to spoil a little bit of the review. I would recommend buying something else.
Okay.
Look, the game.
It's not glowing.
It's not off the product. It's not off the product. I feel like there's other products that do what this game sets out to do as good, if not better. FellSail is a prime example. And their Octopath, this is a different type of gameplay than Octopath Traveler. And it's like half the price, like because I gotta judge it as a $60 retail unit, and it's a good game so far. And I'm gonna go into big detail on my review probably at the beginning of next week, but it's just in terms of that 60, man, you know. And I would say wait for sell, but it's a Nintendo game. We ain't getting no sell.
You ain't getting no sell. Nintendo gotta make that money, right?
Wait for it to come to Steam.
Or you can wait for it to come to that Game Pass when it comes to Xbox, like Octopath Traveler did.
Okay.
Don't get bamboozled like I did.
No, that's been it, Addict.
Yeah, and it's that's all I've really, besides the raid, which I don't want to go into that because I have a feeling.
That's a podcast in itself. I know.
How's that rating going?
Hold up, y'all haven't finished.
No, we did it. Shout out, I got Addict. I got Addict through.
I'm gonna just say soft average.
It's a lot of spice in it. Yeah,
he has a spicy take on.
He got a spicy take. Me too, him. Yeah, spicy take. Yeah, it's good. We'll save it. Yo, DJ Oral, DJ come up. He said, "Whoa." DJ was in the clan with us.
I do want to point out that when remember a couple years ago when you guys were trying to use lukewarm as a good phrase, and I said no one uses lukewarm as a good phrase, and everyone on the podcast said I was tripping. I said lukewarm, and you guys automatically assumed it was average.
The worst.
No one blinks an eye for that.
It's a very diplomatic way of saying whack.
It's a diplomatic whack. Yo, I'm done with you. Anyway,
I think lukewarm means it is what it is. It's average. Like it's nothing special.
Moving on from the slant, and of course, we have the most technical gaming lord, the solo gamer lives for the single-player selfish experience, and also the Sostradamus, the Lord of Clarity and Lord Patron of the Iron Bank, sorely missed. My man, Lord Sovereign, how you doing, bro?
What's good, man? What's good, man? My apologies.
Did you apprehend this guy? Did we have him in shackles?
As it turns out, it was probably some young hooligans just breaking glass.
All right, we put them in a group home. What do we do with these little hooligans?
let's just say it won't be bothering anyone ever again.
Okay, fair enough.
Been taken care of. Jeffrey has handled it.
So I just want to point out that I will not go to court. So if I get subpoenaed for any kind of crime that may or may not have been done, I will ignore that.
He will go free if it's up to me.
Yeah, but shout out to everybody who reached out and see everything was cool. But everything was great. Thankfully, nothing stolen. We don't really keep anything of value in the car, but you just never know. And so it was good. But now
they got away with your Switch.
Yo, you stupid. You stupid.
He said nothing of value.
Perceived value.
Yo, don't you do that. Don't you do that. Can't have you and Dirt together with the Switch. It's too much.
They took my Switch and my Octopath Traveler.
I can't. Switch coming in.
That's messed up.
Good.
Yeah,
continue.
So yeah, that situation is handled, and I had a bit of a medical situation during the course of the week that listen, talking about unfortunate things like people passing and whatnot. Guys, some of us again a little bit up there in age or whatever. We gotta take care of ourselves, man. We really gotta take care of ourselves. Like it's not even a game out here. Like we lost people that are very young, man, like very young. And something happened to me this week. Yeah. Oh no. Listen, I don't have any qualms about being straight up about what happens to me. I had a kidney stone. Never in my life had that. And I thought I was going to die. Yes. I didn't know what was going on. I had no sort of context for this happening to me previously, so I was like, I'm dying. I don't know what's going on.
You know what's crazy, Solve? I know people that have kidney stones like yearly, it seems like.
I feel so bad too. So they're giving birth yearly. That's what they're doing. Wow. So yeah, man. So it puts these guys will tell you there was a point in time I was the biggest beast in the gym, like an animal in the gym.
I remember.
And I fell off, and when you fall off, certain other aspects of your diet, everything started changes. And I'm like, nope. And with my work hours, it's very easy to be like, nah, I'm not gonna do that. Nah, I'm not gonna do that. Nah, man. This kind of righted the ship.
Cease and desist to Pepsi.
Oh, complete. Y'all done, son. Y'all done. Y'all. And the funny thing for me is that I'm really good. I don't touch that stuff Monday through Friday. But the weekend hits, I'm like, woo, party time.
No doubt.
Yeah, it's a wrap. So games that I've been playing real quick.
Sir. What you be right?
So I've been playing more Horizon Forbidden West. Enjoying it, but at least to this point, it still feels like it's just the core tenets of the first one, which it makes sense, just and bigger, there's more of it, right? And I'm enjoying it. The game is gorgeous, but it still has that thing. It's like, damn, there's something about it. It's just I don't know what the hell it is.
Boring, yeah, man.
Oh my God.
No, but the thing is, I was in the beastiest fight with these robots the other day, and it's like, when it comes down to it, it's getting the right arrows, shooting off the parts on them, right? Rolling out of the way when they attack you. It was this repetition that it was muscle memory from the first game. It just so far it just doesn't feel new in that way. Yeah. What is it? A diplomatic way of saying yo.
Wow.
No. But
shout out to the 13% of people that finished it.
But again, it's like I want to give Aloy her shot because I know the story is probably crazy like the first one. So I really want to get through that. Then I've been playing this NDA game that you guys haven't heard about. But I'm gonna break NDA right now. It's called Elden Ring.
Yo, you stupid. I was like, yo, he got what code he got that I don't know about.
He about to break it.
I'm like, yo, we
this game. This is like the third week that I've not been able to talk about Elden Ring. So real quick, Elden Ring. I gotta. There's gonna be conversations around this. You know me, my feelings on Zelda and Breath of the Wild or whatever. But I think what Elden Ring does, right? When I played Zelda, I didn't realize that climbing was so integral to that feeling. That feeling of of just openness and just being able to do whatever. Elden Ring doesn't have that, right? And it doesn't. In some ways, it doesn't have the the scripted density of a Witcher 3 or something like that, or even the density of a Grand Theft Auto game. But what it makes up for that in just the sheer amount of crazy stuff that you have no idea is coming at you from every corner. And it's the true idea of discovery in that game coupled with terror, because you don't know what's around the corner.
Coupled with pure fear.
Fear is something I've not felt in any open world game before. So it's up there with those games. Wait, it really is.
Before we pass, you talking? Go talk.
It's up there with them. I'm not even close to putting that there in terms of like, because the other ones I have considerably more time in.
What games?
This is Breath of the Wild, Witcher 3, like, but specifically Elden Ring up there.
Me personally, this destroys Breath of the Wild.
Oh, we talking go
I can see. All right,
you're in your recency bias.
Recency bias.
It feels like
we know how he feels about Breath of the Wild.
We know how Addict feels about Breath of the Wild.
He cooked and cleaned for you, man.
I've always gave it its props when it comes to the open world feeling. I just didn't feel like it's a good Zelda game.
Right?
But the thing is, like, this game, like, I don't. Maybe it's because of the like everything breaks on that game, so kind of like broke some of the immersion of like really getting the feel of one weapon because you're constantly on the switch.
Yeah.
But like this game, it's just like what I will literally spend an hour knowing I'm supposed to go this way. I'm supposed to go this way to get there. I'm like, nah, I'm gonna go down the hill. I'm gonna
see what's good.
Going down there,
and I'm gonna go down the hill. I'm not. What's funny is I was helping Smooth last week with something, and I was sitting there because I was watching TikTok, and after I did the Royal Capital, someone put on TikTok an easier way of getting to the bottom floor, and I'm sitting there and I'm like, Smooth, you want to do a quicker way? You want to do like an hour and a half way? He's like, obviously he's gonna say quicker way.
Yeah.
So he's sitting there, and I just jump off the map. And he's like, well, dude, where'd you go? And you fall in like this little chandelier midway between you and the ground. And then I jumped from there down to the bottom, the last bit of the way. And I was like, Smooth, I know it looks hard. You just jump straight for the actual building and you'll get there. Man, he jumps, didn't know where I was. He just jumped, assuming he didn't know where to jump. He was just jumping.
He just died.
He just fall straight to the floor and dies. Like,
I was talking to King yesterday about it. Oh, the day before yesterday. Yeah, and we would talk about like the thing that this game really retains from other Souls games is the fact that when you go into a situation, there's always some shiest in the situation. You think you see what's in front of you, right? And then, but there'll be two enemies in the corner.
In the cut.
Got him next. And anytime you jump into a situation, you think you have it down.
Yeah.
You all of a sudden you're surrounded. You're like, what the hell happened?
Wait, they not playing fair? They not playing fair?
You learn to creep. Yeah, you learn to creep into every situation. It's like, all right, I went into this cave and I saw these wolves, and this is really early. You saw these wolves, and I see the wolves out in front.
He was too focused on the white wolf.
Yeah, exactly.
And he seen the two wolves in front of him. Yeah. He didn't know, like, when he jumped off the ledge,
right under the ridge, there was two in the bushes.
Wolves in the bushes.
It happened to me too. I died right there. Same thing.
I'm done.
Yeah, like I said, like the famous I killed undead soldier because I'm like, oh, that's easy XP, and it turns into a big giant bear. So it's just like they literally deliberately put me in a situation where I'm trying to get free runes, but instead of getting free runes, I got destroyed.
Yeah,
like, and we're talking about the bears that you fight like mid game. I'm fighting at the beginning. Like I stood no chance. And the bears is one of the few things in the game that like you can't outrun.
No,
like it's going to get you.
On horse, they gonna get you.
They're gonna get you. This game is the epitome of the term they giveth and they take away.
Gotcha.
Everything that helps you in some way, shape, or form will impact you in a negative way, some way, shape, or form, to create this sense of balance where sometimes the balance isn't even in your favor. It's never in your favor, really. But it is that thing of like, just be careful what you wish for. Be careful what you think is a positive, because in some way, shape, or form, it'll come back to bite you. And that's the beauty of Miyazaki. Like it's fair, kind of, but but you're gonna have to get over that hump. I enjoy getting beat up by this game in particular.
Y'all not selling this to me. This guy enjoy the pain. This sounds masochistic.
I got you.
Yeah, all right, we're gonna get to you.
When it comes to like Elden Ring, like when you die, you 100% pretty much know, okay, that was my fault.
That's my fault.
Like you'll be going around like the map and you'll see those big two trolls being dragged. Like they'll have chains jammed in their back and they're carrying like some kind of cherry around. Like, and if you kill them, you get
those dudes.
Yeah, if you kill them, you get something in the back of the chariot. So it's just like it's a unique game, man.
No doubt. So that's been it, all.
Yeah, that's about it. That is
no
about
doubt. It. And of course, we have the incredible Hulk of this, aka the XS Gamer.
Ooh.
The prophet of Xbox.
Swami.
King of the statues, who demands nothing less than that premium experience. It is the leader of the fraud alert movement.
Ooh.
Beloved. Lord King, how we doing, sir?
I'm doing great, but my man Lemon's doing better.
Oh, happy birthday, Lemon.
Oh, word. Yes, sir, my brother Lemon.
Birthday to you.
Yes.
My man Lemon, happy birthday, my dude. I'm sorry I couldn't be at your surprise birthday party, but right now, we're still doing 30 days of coats. I'm making spaces out of that. Oh, I got you.
This is what spaces do.
Please tell me you didn't just tell this man he has a surprise birthday party.
No, he already had it. He already had that. That was yesterday, man. He already had that. They got him. You know, he came in. Happy birthday.
It kind of reminds
It
reminds me of a video I saw on TikTok where a dude comes in. He's like, you pretty late to your own surprise birthday party. It turns out he just sat down on his porch for a minute to do something. He's like, surprise birthday party. Like,
nah, he good. What's going on, man?
Oh man, it's been fantastic. I've been in my 80s bag. Something crazy. Been Mason, all that stuff. So feeling my Harlem and all that.
I see Harlem world.
Remembering
Harlem on the
Virginia
rise.
It's kind of crazy. So I went upstairs and I was going through the coats and I was like, what epitomizes that hustle, that flow, that money ain't a thing situation? And I was like, oh, you Fat Farm, you up. He was like, thank you, God, I'm ready. I came downstairs and, for my man Dirt, it is what it is. We gonna do what we gonna do today, baby. But first I gotta give this to Dirt. This is for you. You played WWE before Elden Ring, man. This is for you.
No, hold on. Wait. I didn't say I played it before. I said Elden Ring is a game I'm going to have to focus on.
Oh, okay.
So I said I'm going to put it in the backlog for a second.
You can put it all the way on the bushes.
Actually, a lot of people are saying that.
Oh, you put it all the way back down, joking.
A lot of people are saying that WWE game's like the best game they've had in years.
It is.
I'll wait for that to hit Game Pass. Yo, so all right. So y'all nudes know I'm this super Game Pass dude. If it's not a Game Pass, I don't care. Shout out to Phil Dominus Maximus Aurelius for giving me Guardians of the Galaxy that y'all frauds went out and paid for. Guess who got that joint for the easy freezy?
That's facts.
So it pays the wait. But I knew Elden Ring wasn't going to go.
Yeah, what happened? Why you ain't wait for that?
Yeah, nah, we ain't playing that game with this. This right now. See, last week I told Addict, slow down, pump them brakes on that game of the year.
Yeah, you was very disrespectful.
I was like, man, you wilding, you in the moment right now, you holding this. This man might be on to something. Yo, you know how I know what it is when the raid drop? You just got the new DLC for Destiny. That's my litmus test, right?
Yes.
Because Destiny stay on your mind, and you got to do the grind and stuff like that.
Still on Elden Ring, even with Destiny 2 after a while.
So what I did was I put my joint on offline. Right? I put my joint on offline because if I'm online, man, dudes be like, yo, invite, party, hey. Right? So I'm offline in the cut because I don't want them to know exactly what I'm doing. So I'm playing with Monkey.
Shout out to Monkey.
Getting him his Galahorn and his stuff. He got his shout out to Sinister for helping us do that stuff.
Salute.
Got his Galahorn and
Salute.
stuff. And me and Monkey playing, having a good time. And because he went out, paid the $79 for his joint. So here I am over here with this Elden Ring. You know what it is when she knew.
I can't with you.
She got tricks that nobody else. You have never seen this. You're like, oh my God. She's dangerous. She's wild. She's unpredictable. You never know what she gonna do. 1 minute it might be whips, next thing it might be chains. You never know.
Whoa!
So what did this podcast turn into?
Where do we go? Time,
I'm
time
telling you
on
this,
King
right?
subject matter.
Yes, exactly. So what? Get this game. What I'm telling you is this game ain't what you think it is, right? Because at first, remember, I told you, I was like, let me see what it turns out to be.
Right.
This is literally the most do-it-yourself, explore the world, figure something out on your own. And when you do, that's where the rewards come from. When you find out, I had a whole bunch of items, not using them, not knowing that I can imbue my sword with rot, not knowing I can imbue my sword with fire. So I learned this stuff because I got into this dungeon with this dude, and I was just so sick and tired of him. He was beating the brakes off me so bad. And I was like, I was calling different type of summonses, all type of different type of things. I was staying away from him, and he'll kill him, and then he'll turn his attentions upon me. And then I'm cowering in the corner, and I'm like, I have lost all my runes with this dude. I'm just like, and I refuse. You know, when you sit there and say, I refuse to let you beat me today. Even my girl was like, why are you screaming at the TV? I said, because this man ain't gonna beat me today.
You know who else had that mentality? I was told that Solid Rev was fighting one of the bosses, and he said he refuses to end that stream until he beats that boss. He was streaming until the next morning.
I believe you. I believe you.
Wow.
So
That's
what
what
I
it gets
did
you.
was I started reading the items that I did have. And it says,
So now you take that long to read the items.
you know what? You running around the world, you just picking up things, and when you get to the crafting table and something like that, and when something, I'm used to other games going through and teaching you what to do.
Not that. There's no hand
Not
holding.
this.
Yeah, no hand holding.
So plus I was in places where I shouldn't be, so I was getting stuff that I shouldn't have. Right. So I got this thing, and it was like imbue with rot. So I did it, and he said, dun, 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 and he rubbed it on the sword. I said, oh my God. And my sword was glowing with that day. And you know how it's like old karate films, when you already learn the dude's style and you at the end of the movie in the last half an hour, I'm gonna kill you. The boss is gonna get this work. I let the wolves out. The wolves was hitting from left and right. I came up behind him. I had that knife. I said, Jigga. And then the rock took waste. And I just stood there and I just watched him die slow.
Hey, yo.
You're going to die today, buddy. Yo, it gave me so much satisfaction.
You know what it is, King?
Hit the game.
You're going to have to fight the harder boss. What will it take for you to stream that again?
First of all, you don't know me, son.
There's some bosses on there.
Now listen, they don't know. You don't know who I killed. My belt is crazy.
This is King. I killed some of the whack bosses at the beginning.
Okay, so you know what? All right,
He popping off on the undercard fights.
You know what it is?
You popping off on the B team.
Yo,
you know what it is? You know what it is?
He ain't fight nobody with a name with a belt. That's what you saying,
Attic? I'm gonna tell you who he is. I'm gonna tell you who Attic is. Attic is that dude that fights in America on live TV that you see all the time. I'm that dude that's in Mexico putting people to sleep and that you don't know about. So
you don't know.
Call them up to the majors, and then you actually see him. Yeah, but when you see him in the majors and he knock out your favorite fighter, you figured out
you want to come up.
You know who he is.
Okay, so, you want to come up.
You
Okay,
put some respect on my name.
You're fighting that amateur favorite fighter.
Okay, listen, guys. I'm gonna tell you this. Last week I told y'all buy 10 items. Buy 5 items. So I can show you I got what Attic don't got.
Okay.
All right. And this is that's the talk. Okay. You probably ended the game. You probably went to Meredith and did all the stuff that you did. But I'm going to region to region. Any dude I see
block the block on site. Okay.
Like you saw those 2 giants walking with that thing. You was like, I don't know about that. I ran and jumped off my horse and said, oh, you can get this work. I want what's in the bag. And then I got what's in the bag. And then I know he had 30 dudes behind him. I set the wolves out on him. And I went to work on him. And I told you that dude with the gold suit was gonna get these knuckles. I said, he not there no more.
They said that chat said you the Kimbo Slice of Elden Ring.
You know what? Kimbo. You know what? I'm gonna take that. Thank you.
That was lit. Salute. Look, we gotta move on. Has that been it, sir?
Nah, I'm done.
King over here capping for beating King over here capping for beating the tutorial island.
Yo, you know what's the best part about it is?
Done.
He's slipping because he's like, yo, King, what you doing? Because he wanted to jump in my world to see where I'm at. You know how I do want to see how you train?
Yeah.
I'm like, I'm busy.
Yo, well, peep the style.
I'm busy out here smoking, dude. So you keep on fronting on my style. Then when you see me on the stream, when the dudes go through my repertoire and say, oh my God, he beat that dude. Oh my God, he walking through regions and the NPCs is like, oh, that's King. Get up out of here.
Anyway, time on y'all competition.
Hold on.
Whoa.
Those bears that you run from me.
Oh, here we go. Anyway, moving on. Has that been it, sir? Has that been it? It's just been other
This is King shadow boxing for 2 hours and under.
Yo, they killing him in the chat.
If y'all want to see what I was doing like last week I'm a different beast than this week. Go to the store.
Yo, the chat's stupid. Anyway.
Like Chad, please buy 5 items. Man. We gotta get this man in there fighting real competition.
Oh,
He's
my God.
fighting the people coming straight off the streets and not fighting no champions.
Yo, the shadow boxing in the tutorial was wow. Anyway, and of course, we have myself, the gaming ninja, still in the damn intro. See what you got yourself into, Dirt? You see what you got yourself into? I hope you got some time set aside, because let me know, brother. We go long. So, spread that realness in the realm of the ILP. I tell you what you want to hear, what you need to hear. Shout out to Father Duke. Shout out to Mr. Matty Plays already up right now. Last Stand Media YouTube. Go check that out. We had the Duke's first argument solved.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, they messy. Yeah, we was arguing which the better Bethesda J, Elder Scrolls versus Fallout. We got a little passion.
Right.
We go, you bugging, but listen to that. It was a good one. Also for the Patrons, they had the Father Duke Ultimate. Basically called Xbox Direct, what we want from them as far as shows with all the studios and stuff, how they gonna handle it moving forward. Shout out to the Last Word. Yo, they killing me. Shout out to he said ILP Podcast, we go long. Stop. Anyway, they messy in the chat today. But we had shout out to Last Word, Ebontis, Ty Guy Travis, and the crew. We had on the Last Lady Legend. Salute to her, man. She is a beast with these raids. She actually helped me get through on PlayStation. On Vile Disciple raid. She had her and the crew. I played with Travis for the first time, and we had a good argument, as Attic alluded to, about which raid was the best out of all time. Yeah.
I was gonna say, when it comes to the argument on which Bethesda game was better, man, we ain't gonna even say what it was.
We're gonna leave it alone.
That Patreon, man.
Yeah.
Go.
It's up. It's up free $99. It's on free $99 for people who want it. It's up right now. Go check it.
Was right. That's all I got.
My man. That's what I'm talking about. So look, we got that, and then I just want to actually, for me, as far as I'm playing, it's just been Destiny. I finally finished that with the raid. Still more stuff after the joint, and I fired up Phoenix Point Addict. New DLC. That's in Game Pass, y'all. Go check that out. It's in Game Pass. Go check out Phoenix Point if you like your turn-based strategy. And then they got some new DLC out, Chaos Engine, a couple other DLCs we missed, Addict, that they've added. So I wanted to fire that joint up. But Saul, we want to get the super chats, and then we could do some promo and then get to the patient Dirt Griggity, who's been very patient.
He knew what he was signing.
He knew, but it's just we got to be there.
Hey, I'm a fan, man. I know what's popping. I'm a fan, man.
No doubt, love.
You know about that Elden Ring smoke, though.
Good, Saul. What we got with these super chats?
Bet, no doubt. We got Cedric H, member for 1 year. Thank you, sir. Didn't say anything, but thank you, my brother. Appreciate it.
Like I was right.
Hold on, let me get Sinister to talk about Troll. Let me get, I know this boy. Sinister, talk about Traitor, because I got the raid done. You the first person to jump outside the clan in the LFG and get the raid back, and then come back and say, I'm going to pull you guys through. So stop it. Anyway, I had to get him. Continue. That's my man, though. Shout out to DJ. Make sure you get him.
All right, cool. Then we got Matt Titchbon, member for 2 months. Shout out to Matt Titchbon. Xbox #1 publisher. King's gonna be messy today. Looking forward to another fire show today.
King and Dirt combo gonna be interesting.
It's gonna be very interesting.
Yes.
Then we got Jigga J, $10 super chat. Shout out to the Lords and my homie Dirt. Great to see my YouTube worlds cross. Have a great show, no doubt.
What's up, Jigga J? That's the homie right there, man.
No doubt.
Yeah, for sure. And we got Raiden Blade, £5 super chat. Hello, Iron Lords. It's Sunday, the Lord's Day, and welcoming my WBG and TTS bro, Dirt Ray Tracing Griggity.
Ray Tracing. Yeah. Hey, that was talking about my head, so they see ray tracing
Yo,
on my head.
your head is. I'm done.
That's what they was talking me ray tracing, man.
What happens, man?
Real time, baby. Real time.
That's the
real time.
boy flex up. Yeah, I get it.
Yeah, man. I started going bar to 18, man. You know, man, why you bothering me?
Welcome to the house of the Lords, Dirt and King, no doubt.
Yeah.
We got the homie Italian clowns. Member for 1 year, member for 14 months,
Salute.
actually. Thank you, my brother. Dropping in to say hello to the Iron Lords. Much love. Same to you, my brother.
Yeah, you already know.
And we have Cucumber. £5
Whoa.
super chat.
Whoa.
What's up, man? What's going
I
on?
don't know what's going on.
Cucumber.
Oh, Q. Okay. All right.
Make it no different.
Let me enunciate that a little bit
You
better.
know how your fans do so.
That's Solve segment. We gotta hear what
This
he
is
has to
Solve
say.
segment.
He said something.
And we got R.I.P. Cal, no doubt, my brother.
Oh,
Yes,
bro,
sir.
absolutely.
R.I.P.
No doubt, yes. Rest in peace, bro.
Then we got Kendrick Star, $2 super chat. What up, Dirt? TTS? No
What
doubt.
up? What up, brother?
Mhm.
What's happening?
Then we got 108 Dragons, $5 super chat. Good afternoon to my brothers. Good to see the homie Dirt on the show. TTS, no doubt.
Lemon. What's up, bro?
Woo!
Yes, sir. Lemonious.
Yes.
Lemesius.
Lemonious.
Lemonious.
Who was that? The greatest of lemons. The most powerful lemons. Lemonious.
Wow.
Yo, you did it dirty.
Time.
Time, definitely time.
Yo, man, that's my bad. I did.
That
I
was
conflated
hilarious.
2 words right there. Lemonious.
Yo,
that's
he gonna
funny.
see you when we go to PAX.
You know I'm gonna call you that at PAX now. Lemonious. Right?
Lord
The
Lemonious.
right hand of Zeus. Lemonious.
Yo, Lemon, happy birthday, bro. We ain't mean to do you like
Happy
that.
birthday, brother.
That was all Solve.
That was all songs.
That's funny.
Oh man, I'm tearing right now. All right. Then we got the man who get them horns. Member for 21 months.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
Salute.
Much love to everyone. Rip to Cal. He was one of the first podcasters I listened to. Love to his family.
Factual.
Absolutely, man.
Factual.
Then we have Brian Lane. I jumped a little bit, so if you see yours is out of order, it's there though.
Okay.
Brian Lane, $5 super chat. What ILP merch do I need to buy to get Cog to play Elden Ring? Get them likes up.
Maybe.
The pack show.
Hey, yo,
The pack
PAX, you know, the Iron Lord 30 or the Advanced GG. There's a lot of things you can do.
Yo, you know what? Do the advanced GG stuff, but get him that the Iron Lord's pack stuff.
Yeah.
Yo, because I would love to see that. I would.
I mean,
How about-
we
hold
could
on.
do a little survey in the chat like we
Oh,
usually do.
time.
yeah, no, let's do that. That sounds
Moving
nice.
on.
Let's do
Moving
that.
on.
Yo,
Moving on.
Addict, do
Don't
the
pay
survey.
don't pay no money. Don't buy nothing.
Addict,
Don't
do
buy
the-
nothing,
Addict,
Jay.
do
You
the survey. Get him in.
vote with your wallet. Don't buy nothing.
No. The hell with him. Get him in.
Continue.
How many?
Time.
How
Solve.
many
You super
items?
chat. Solve. You're not doing your job. Solve. You're not doing your
Oh,
job.
man,
Like,
I'm doing my
you
job.
come back. You're not even doing your job.
do it silently, Addict. Just do it silently.
Continue. Do your
Then we
job.
got 108 Dragons, $5 per chat. Why my guy King out here looking like a fancy Tuskegee airman?
Yo.
Teach him how to stunt G unit status back.
Yo.
Listen, sir, happy birthday.
Then we got Donotaku, $5 super chat. Sony don't know how to make sequels and still innovate outside of Naughty Dog. Wait for Breath of the Wild 2 for a great innovative sequel. Donotaku,
doubt.
of course. Then we have Flame, $5 super chat. Hello, my name is Little Bo Flame, and I've lost my sleep. Can someone help me find my extra hour of sleep? It went missing in the dead of night. What the hell is Flame talking about?
Flame is loose.
Like playing Elden Ring, I guess.
The hour went up, remember? So some dudes forgot that the hour spring ahead and you lose that hour.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's right. That's right.
Yeah,
That's
I
right.
almost forgot.
I was teasing Cog today.
I was mad as hell.
Late, and
Thank God my
I
phone does it
almost
automatically.
figured laughing.
Then we have Kendrick Star, $5 super chat. Elden Ring popularizes bad game design, bad onboarding, bad story, bad quests. As long as combat is good, anyone can get good at a bad game with enough time. Jesus.
You know what? You
I
might be
feel
on
like-
this one.
I feel that you're heartbroken that your horizon is in the bushes, but you're gonna have to live with that. Maybe you're part of that 13%.
13%.
Wow.
That's it. Make it 14, please.
Messy.
Then we got Corey Tidwell, $5 super chat. Shout out to Griggity. I don't care if I spend my last on Shenmue. We eating noodles.
Oh, we gonna talk about some Shenmue. We gonna talk. We gonna get to that.
Oh man.
And we got Hargeet Chani, $10 super chat. Shout out to Dealer and Addict for helping with Elden Ring. Can't agree yet that Elden Ring beats Breath of the Wild. Breath of the Wild is still better to me. I can see why both are great in their own way, no doubt. Shout out to Hargeet.
It's just because they like to climb on anything they see. I hear that. Pause.
Shani, I told you the From Software elitists will come at me if they knew I helped you with that game. What you doing? You selling me out to them, man.
Ratting him out.
Out here snitching. It's all good. Continue.
Then we got Kendrick Starr again, $2 super chat. Breath of the Wild is overrated too.
Oh, damn.
Combat, story, graphics, all trash.
Man.
Elden Ring fans is outside.
Smoke for everybody today.
Mm-hmm.
Then we got the homie K Mega, member for 2 months. Thank you, my brother.
K Mega.
Shout out to the ILP panel, my brother Dirt Griggity. Good to see
Yo,
WBG repping today.
Salute.
What's happening, y'all?
Salute.
And we got Shan786, £5 super chat. Awesome to see my WBG and TTS brother on the Iron Lords podcast this week. Salute to you, brothers. Keep up the good work and keep talking that
language.
Sean, man.
Salute.
That's my partner.
Yeah, that's the whole. I see him.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did he say Sean? He says like that, Sean, not Sean.
Yeah, Sean.
Oh, you calling MC Shan?
Yeah, so yeah, it don't matter, man. It don't matter, Sean, Shan, whatever.
No doubt.
I was out here giving people new names.
Yeah, you know. Got to get back in the groove.
You gotta get back in the groove. Lamonious.
Lamonious.
Forgive him. What a way. Continue.
Love you, brother. Love you. And you got the wise old gamer member for 20 months. Thank you, sir. Love getting abused over and over again in Elden Ring. If I had known that I only had to pay $60 for all this pleasure, I wouldn't have paid all I did for my engagement and wedding ring. I knew it was
you knew it was coming. That's wise, right? That's wise. You knew it was coming. You knew it was coming.
And we have Hargeet Shadi, once again, $5 super chat. Dr. Pony is available to make sure PlayStation 5's future is protected. Patience be damned. Console oh yeah,
I know. Yeah, I saw that. I know what he doing. Yeah, that was crazy.
Console passion is more important. Xbox don't like facts. My God.
Here we go. Let's just move on. I knew that was crazy.
Okay, hold on. We got a couple of more that came in. Hold on a second.
I want to point out that poll is overwhelmingly voting for Call.
I don't see anything. Nobody ain't bought nothing. I ain't seen nothing on my timeline.
We got Hyperfan Gaming, $2 super chat. Ray tracing.
hey, man, that's my WBG brother. He don't want to start the whole ray tracing thing.
There you go.
Ray tracing. Hey, shout out to Dev, man.
Salute.
Then we got Lord Metroid member for 6 months. No doubt. Thank you, sir. Proud subscriber of this great community and Lord. Salute to Dirt as well. King tossed trash word sword to the bushes when he started Elden Ring.
Oh, this guy.
Trash word sword.
Savage.
Okay. You know what? You got to stop.
Then we got Flame, $2 super chat. All by Breath of the Wild to the GOAT triangle strategy.
Coming for Addict.
I'm thinking is an Addict. All bow to the GOAT triangle strategy.
Not Breath of the Wild. Let it go. See, Sav, I think when they broke in your car and they gave you kidney stones.
They gave me kidney stones.
They broke in and gave him kidney stones. They was like, here you go. They mess with the important part. Yo,
I'm done. Moving on. Man. Time. Okay, continue.
The chat saying happy belated Lamonious.
Leave him alone, y'all. Y'all wrong for that.
Yo, then we got Pixel Big G, $2 super chat. Big up to the Lords, adding Dirt Lord TTS, no doubt. Thank you, sir.
What's up, Pixel Bit?
No doubt.
Then we got Tony Bryant, $10 super chat. Cog, don't let them talk you into playing Light Souls. Fastest refund ever. Glad to see Dirt Griggity here. Him and King about to go wow.
My man Tony Bryant, feed the wolves, Tony. Feed the wolves. I see you, boy. Yeah. That's right.
All right, then we have Gaming Forte, $5 super chat. Anyone that says Zelda is trash don't know what a great game is. Coming for somebody. Plus, Cog went outside the clan to get that premium experience. Always. Hold on, let me finish this. Hey, King Boo Boo.
Hey,
Hey,
I ain't go outside. Listen, man.
To be fair, I never said Zelda was trash. I said it's a good game, just not a good Zelda game.
Mm-hmm.
He wasn't coming for you.
Forte, fix your face. You went outside the clan yesterday. I saw you.
Oh,
You
he
doing your
wasn't coming
vlog.
for you, yeah.
You did your vlog too, bro, and I seen you. Continue.
Then we have Gerald Mack, member for 18 months. All hail the ILP. Salute the Lords for giving up and coming content creators a platform to grow. Salute Dirt Griggity. No doubt.
Thank you.
No
Facts, man.
doubt. No
Appreciate it.
doubt.
And we got Pragmatic Eagle, $5 super chat. Missed the show last week. The anticipation for this week's show was through the roof. This is the best show around. Need to get y'all the Netflix deal. Yeah, that'd be nice.
Listen, I'll take Peacock.
Yeah, whatever.
Anyway,
Anyone that got bags.
Exactly. So look, we gotta be in there. We gotta pay the bills. So we gotta take care of some advanced things right now.
Oh man, this is incredible.
Hit the music. LordCognito here, Iron Lord Podcast, lordsofgaming.net, here to talk to you about Advanced GG. Your boy has partnered with Advanced GG. One thing about me, y'all know I promote a healthy lifestyle. I'm about gamers getting to the gym, gamers doing stuff, earning the right to game. I've always been on that type of thing, and I'm very particular with what I put in my body. So shout out to First Evantis, my last word co-host, you know what I'm saying? And of course, Kakis HD, he's another one. And I'm very particular. They've been kind of repping the product for a while. I've been taking it for about a year, and I have to admit, product is absolutely fantastic. You know, when it comes to those long gaming sessions, your boy probably rocking that focus, you know what I'm saying, doing them. If y'all wonder how Cog doing them 6-hour raids, he probably took some focus beforehand. And then obviously, you know, with the gym, you know your boy has to get in there. I have to earn the right to game. In order to do that, I usually rock that energy. Shout out to that birthday cake. Absolutely delicious. But I've been rocking with the product for a while. And I'm fully transparent. Shout out to the entire team. They've been a pleasure to work with. And run yourself right now to advancedgg.com. Put in code IronLord30 on the checkout. That's advancedgg.com, IronLord30, and get yourself some Advanced GG. Try the product out. It's absolutely delicious. Been rocking for about a year, and it's, again, full transparency on the label. You get a lot of the information straight up, no gimmicks. Look, if he bounces like it, and that man don't put condiments on his food, you know he worried about what he put in his body. So you know I did my research. All jokes aside, man. Shout out to Advanced GG. Again, Iron Lord 30, your boy. The Lords have partnered up. Check it out. Support healthy. Health is wealth. Support a healthy lifestyle. Go do that thing. It's now that you done moseyed on down over to the website. Go check it out. Whether you're going to get that focus for them gaming sessions, that energy, little perk for the gym. When you want to get some swag, some merch, maybe an ice shaker, go run on over there. Check out the products, man. Again, really cool products. They don't hide behind any type of proprietary blend nonsense. It's all transparent as far as the ingredients, the label, green tea, caffeine, kind of a healthy form of natural caffeine. None of that crash, none of that stuff. So yeah, again, go check it out. You run in there, you add it to your cart, you use that referral link that we got in the description, and then you make sure on the checkout you're putting in Iron Lord. Again, Iron Lord on the checkout. Get yourself a nice discount when you're checking out Advanced GG. And like I said, try the product for yourself. See what you think about it. The Lords, we love it, and we are powered by Advanced GG. Go check that thing out. All right, we back. Salute to Advanced GG. Powered by the Lords right now. You know, get your boy sipping on that sour right now. I'm sipping on that sour. That watermelon is crazy right now. You know what I'm saying?
I need some of that, you know, because right now when I'm playing Elden Ring, I need that focus.
Yeah, you got, listen, man.
You need something, that's for sure.
I don't need you.
You already know.
How about that? I'm not Kid Smooth. I don't need you over here in my world doing nothing.
So look, let me finish paying the bills, damn it. Let me finish paying the bills. Listen, man, Advanced GG, salute. Yo, go up to the website, advancedgg.com. Iron Lords 30. Today's the last day. Iron Lords 30. Get yourself some merch.
Wait, this is the last day today?
For the 30%. For the 30%. After today, though, if you use code Iron Lord, you'll still get your discount, but it'll be the 10%.
But you don't get that.
Yeah,
30.
get that 30%. You know what I'm saying? That was through the weekend, so go check that out. Salute to everybody. Advanced GG again. Focus, like I say, you're doing your launch gaming, doing your Elden Ring, you're doing your Destiny raids. You need that extra kick and their energy. Like I said, almost like a little pre-workout in a sense. No beta-alanine, none of that stuff that make you jingle and all that. And it don't make you go to the bathroom because I used to take C4. That used to make me go to the bathroom. I use the product, so I'm telling y'all right now.
He was just talking about.
Yeah, it's official. It's official. So salute to them. I am done now paying the bills. Unless Addict, we gonna get some codes.
But today is the last day for the 30%.
Yes, go to advancedgg.com for the 30.
Dude should not wait till tomorrow.
That's what I say. So I say, I'm gonna put the link in the chat. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, all right, check this out. Dude's doing that, then Cog is gonna play this Elden Ring.
Oh, here we go. Oh, that's what we do. That they buy the ADG. Now I got to play Elden Ring. I gotta use focus. I gotta use focus for the Elden Ring.
Hold on. If you buy something off the code, man, tag COG, tag the ILP in it, put it on Twitter. What you bought, put on there. Exactly.
Yeah, because if they, you know what, I can't tell if they bought it. So it's like they got to tweet me.
Don't be frauded.
Exactly. Don't be frauded. Tweet me with your code IronLord30.
If we get 5 of those things purchased, and King gets his little 5 things, they'll co-op fight.
Why you said my little 5 things like that? The King get his little 5 things like you.
They'll co-op fight a boss together.
I'm done. That'd be fire. That'd be fire.
Yeah, they'll co-op fight a boss.
No, he gonna have to join my world.
Yeah, that's fine. Just let me know if I gotta put in the social security number and all that, like how they do for that game.
It's not like that.
They gotta put this together. Meet me on this block to play.
How would you know?
How would I know? Because dudes be invading me all the time. Pause.
Anyway, Addict.
Wow.
Addict, what we doing? We got some stuff to give away. Advanced GG. We got some stuff. We got some stuff to give away. What we doing?
We got some advanced GG codes to give it away.
Come on, man.
Now,
you know what that
this is how we're gonna do it.
You know what
all
that
right. First thing we're going to give away is we're going to give a general code that I'm going to give away to the members of the crew. So right now, if you want to be available for those 2 later on, I think they're $40 codes. Correct?
Yeah, 40. Yeah.
So if you want to be available for those member giveaways later on in the podcast, you're going to have to become a member. But we're going to give one away to the general realm. But there is a caveat: you got to have a Twitter because you got to obviously message me. So this is how we're going to do it. It's going to be trivia related.
Yes.
So I got a trivia question. Where was the original Xbox announced at? What event was the original Xbox announced at?
Who got that?
Good question.
Good question. See what the Xbox dudes is in there for real. For real.
I already knew that.
No doubt. They got some answers in there. I
already see the winner.
I see the winner too, but it's up to Attic who he giving it to.
It said it was GDC 2000.
No, not with the chat thing.
That's what they all saying, but that's not what the internet says.
Well, I see one that got it. I see one that got
it.
I see one that got it. I see one.
It's Jigga J. That's what it says on the internet, man. If the internet's wrong, I can't help that. Maybe they changed the name. Maybe it was named.
Maybe it was. Back in the day, it probably was named CES though. Back before.
The CES show.
Yeah, because I think back then it's probably. So give it to the first one as a CES.
Yeah. We'll give it to.
I saw when he put it. It was a CES show.
Okay, man, I'm gonna butcher your name. But you guys know how this goes. Deviasu Batch.
Let's solve this here.
Nah, he gonna hold that, man.
Work.
You name yourself that, you get butchered by me. That's how it works.
Well, hold on, what happened?
He said Devious Batch. I think it's probably like Devious.
Who was the first one?
Devious brother.
Anyway.
No, they're saying GDC. It was at GDC.
But we might need to know the answer to the trivia question before we do a trivia question.
It was officially unveiled to the public in 2000, CES 2001.
Okay.
I thought it was CES.
Now it was. I don't remember if the public knew about it, but it was like to devs. It was earlier, and it was kind of official. It was like it was a video. They showed off the game.
So what we doing?
I don't know if we had access. I don't remember, to be honest.
The internet says GDC 2000.
It was at the GDC, but the CES was the unveiling. GDC, they gave the developers a heads up on what they was doing and trying to get the development kits to it. And CES show was the complete unveiling when they had the metal.
We will go ahead and we will give it to the CES because I would expect it like an official reveal.
Okay.
That's when we're
Okay. All right. So you got the person, you got the name?
Yeah, I butchered your name, but you're gonna have to message me on Twitter. Unfortunately, because people like to harass me over dumb stuff. You're gonna have to tweet me first, and then I will.
And if you follow me, which you probably do, just hit me in the DM and be like, "It's me, Mario."
No doubt.
I'll screenshot and send it to Adam.
No doubt. Make sure you hit him up. So we go with that. Soft. Get these last super chats. We got to get moving.
We have Tyson Buhajo, $8 super chat. Steam Deck just got an update for a stable 15 frames per second mode. Sounds like the perfect platform for Breath of the Wild 2 and Elden Ring Game of the Year.
Yo, that's crazy.
I told you guys that was going to be over.
What else?
Then we have Lord Roughness, $5 super chat. Shout out to my Iron Lords and what up to my guy Dirt. Question to y'all: When is Horizon Forbidden West and Gran Turismo coming out? Hashtag Xbox for the win.
Wow. We good?
Yeah, we good.
All right, cool.
Just real quick before we move to Dirt,
Yes.
I'm sorry. Did you guys get to watch The Batman?
No.
Wow.
I was supposed to go watch it, but
I was supposed to go this weekend, but we have a new member of our family. And shout out to my stepkid giving birth to a Bigfoot baby. So cute.
Congrats.
Big flipper feet.
All good.
Shout out to Liam.
We all caught up, son?
We're good.
All right, let's get to it, man. So patiently waiting. Now that we got all the business and super chats and all the slander, we got
1 hour in.
1 hour in the debut of the podcast. We get the focus.
Just before we start that, keep in mind, like I will be giving more of those codes away to the members. So definitely join the realm if you guys want to be qualified to get into that.
Get that VSGG, y'all. I'm telling you, it's lit. So anyway, now we got with the Lords of Play and all that good stuff. We got to focus back on Lord Dirt Griggity, his video game system history, his journey to YouTube, and of course creating that channel and the We Bleed Green Xbox podcast. So Lord Greg, let's start from the very beginning. What are some of the first video game systems you had and what got you into gaming?
Well, I'm 45 years old, so the first console I vividly remember was the actual Pong system. I was a little kid.
Yes.
My sister is 7 years older than me. She's my only sibling. We had the physical Pong system with the 2 knobs on it. I don't know if you guys remember. So that was it. But
old people, let's go.
Let's go.
Yeah, definitely. So Atari 2600 was when I fell in love with gaming. I just fell in love with gaming. I was never, surprisingly, I was never a huge Nintendo kid. Growing up, everybody in my hood had an NES, but I chose Sega. I said I'm a Sega master.
Wait, time out. We speedballing right now. We in our era. You already got the Pong. Your sister's 7 years older than you said, right? And she got that Pong system for you, right? So you went right to Atari, of course.
Atari, right?
Was there any ColecoVision in the house, sir?
We didn't get a ColecoVision. No, we had Atari. Then we went, straight to Sega Master System after that. So ColecoVision, we didn't have it.
Oh, yeah. If you said ColecoVision, we would have had to talk about that, and I'm so glad you didn't say that.
We didn't have a ColecoVision.
I'm so glad you do. You don't want to talk about the historical nature of video games.
He doesn't like your history, so I'm sorry. We had the Master System. So, were you a Hue card dude, or was you a cartridge guy?
I was a cartridge guy. I didn't have any of the little cards.
Okay.
Any of those? I was all cartridge, man. That was my thing right there. NES was fire, but everybody had one, so I was able to play Double Dribble at my friend's house.
Dribble.
Super Mario 2, down the street. So it was just, I wanted a Sega.
Right.
I mean, I was that different kid. Everybody loved Michael Jordan. I'm gonna love Clyde Drexler because I don't want to be like everybody else.
You was like me. We had arguments with King on the block about that back in the day. I was hating in the beginning.
Wait. I was a Scottie Pippen fan.
Yeah, but you know what I'm going. Remember when I was in my disbelief phase? I was in my disbelief phase. I was like, he can't be that good. He can't be. Drexler's better than him. I was riding with the Pistons. I was like, the Pistons could beat him. I was hating. I was a young hater.
Same cog as you was in like denial.
Yeah, I was hating. I was young.
Listen, addict. See, the thing is, as a kid, I'm from Detroit, so the bad boys battling the Bulls. I respected Jordan at the time. Now it's like, Jordan is the greatest. Now, but back then, I was like, I like Clyde Drexler. I know he in Portland, but I like him better. So that was me.
Clyde the Glide.
Clyde the Glide. I was like, that was the man. So
all right, so you playing the Sega Master System. Double Dragon. What's up?
Yeah, man, they had 2 players, bro.
That's the only players.
Legendary.
The
Shout out
NES
to
had the
Saul.
single
real
player
Double
Double
Dragon.
Dragon.
Shout out to Saul for
Hey,
showing me the real Double Dragon.
Yes,
that was
man.
fire.
That's the dopeness right
Master
there.
System Double Dragon packet.
The Master System had that duality to it. You know, the cards and the cartridge. It was doing
man.
things different.
Sleek red and
Remember the
black
little
finish.
stick- The little stick in the middle that you was able to put in the middle of the controller.
Yes.
Yep.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, like the built-in game, that little maze.
Oh,
Remember
yeah.
maze? Hang on. Like, I remember all that stuff, man.
Safari Hunt.
Safari Hunt. there you go.
Safari
And
Hunt.
they had the
way you
real
guys
dope
talk,
light
I
gun.
The way
Yep.
you guys talk about the way these restructured old systems was built, man. I feel like you need a degree just to operate them. The little bar in the middle.
No, it was simple, man. It was simple. So it was just our passion, man. I'm just, I grew up in the household, I guess you would call it a party household, because every weekend my parents, they had people over partying. So
That's dope.
like I mentioned, my sister is 7 years older than me. Now, during the summer, of course, I'll be outside playing basketball or something. But during the winter, I'm chilling in my room playing video games. That was my passion. I grew up playing video games, so Sega was my stuff. And then, of course, my early teenage years, that Genesis came out.
Oh,
Here we go.
There we go.
You couldn't tell me nothing.
There we
bro.
go. We was outside as Sega kids with Genesis.
Yeah.
We was. It
Yeah,
was our time to
Genesis.
talk our talk. We've endured enough. Because there wasn't a lot of us Master System. But the fact that you was I know you was
Master
hardcore Sega. Like,
Yeah, hardcore.
that's hardcore.
So
Continue,
you
sir.
just bypassed the Nintendo.
No, hold on. I'm going to get there.
Okay.
I respected Nintendo.
Right.
Now, with the Super Nintendo, at first I was living in denial. Oh, it's not much better than Genesis. Then I'm gonna tell you a couple games
What was
that
the
made
game?
me say, "Whoa!"
But did it?
Donkey Kong Country, bro. I said, God.
yo, that looked like some Pixar type.
But that was
Yeah.
at the end of their run.
Okay,
though.
but true, but
What was
they
in the
had a couple of
beginning of their run?
multiplats
Yeah.
that was way like all of their multiplats is better, right?
For the most
Right.
part, yeah.
'Cause the
When
color
they had
palette.
Mortal Kombat 2. Now, part 1, they ain't had the blood, so
Yeah.
I didn't care. But part 2, when they had the
When
sound,
they had
the
the
colors,
video.
I was like, wow.
Yeah.
Then I had to go ahead and like Street Fighter 2 also. I was like, I got to go ahead and give me SNES.
Superior
So-
multiplat, yeah.
Dope
All right,
console.
so you were talking about the end of the run because for people that don't know, Donkey Kong Country came when these dudes
Right at the
were
end.
32-bit,
Yeah.
and everybody's moving up to 32-bit, leaving past the 16-bit consoles. And the 16-bit consoles was the Genesis and it was the Super Nintendo. Super Nintendo had that Mode 7 and that stuff there. So Genesis already done did the Sega CD and they going up to Saturn and they leaving that world behind. And the last ditch effort was the Donkey Kong Country. And that got a lot of people in.
Yeah, but it
Did you
worked,
see any of the earlier games that was using Mode 7, something that was not in the Genesis that even piqued your curiosity?
I remember that NCAA basketball game that had like
Yes, the
rotating
3D
the camera,
joint.
Yeah.
That game was
Yeah, that was
amazing.
fire.
Yes.
That was fire.
Yes, I forgot
was
about
fire.
that game. That was an amazing
Yeah.
game. Yeah.
Yeah, that was fire. That's what made me. So I had to stop living in denial. My love for Sega Genesis. I couldn't
You was
fake
cheating.
it anymore.
You
I
was
was like, yo,
cheating.
the Super Nintendo fire, bro. Super Nintendo fire. So by that time I was 18, had me a little job, got me an SNES. I had to. And then after
That
that,
was the first console you brought with your own money?
with my own money, I bought a used one from Funko-Land GameStop.
Funko-Land. Wow.
It was still a hot
go.
price.
Yeah, it was still. But then I remember I was a Sega guy, but the Sega Saturn, something was about it wasn't
Thank you.
really vibing.
Tell the
with
truth,
me.
shame the devil. Tell the truth, shame the devil. They tried
When
to
I saw
bully
that
me into that.
PlayStation-
Sovereign, like, oh,
Yup,
no.
yup. They
Hey.
tried to bully me into it. Dirt. I was with you, bro. I was like, nah,
Bro.
this just more music.
Kai,
I
bought-
nah.
listen.
Go ahead.
Kai, I bought a Sega CD and a 32X.
You had the Tower of Power?
Bro. Yeah,
The
I
Tower
even
of
bought a
Power.
Sega surge suppressor, like what you call it? Like the what you call it? Like the plug. You put the
Plug it.
yeah, plug it. I was a Sega. I was down hard Sega, bro.
Yes.
So you
And,
had
Did
all
you
the
had
plugs
did you have the
plugged in.
power base converter to play the
Master
Master System
System?
games on the Genesis?
No, I did because I was still a
That's
kid
just
at the
to say
time.
it's
You know,
simple,
I couldn't afford.
power-based
My parents bought
converter.
that.
I didn't
I do
hear these
remember that, though,
terms.
Sal.
He like this sound like engineering.
All right, okay, time out. Okay,
It was
so
a lot.
we jumped past the Sega, but we didn't even know that you had the Sega CD.
Oh, Lord.
I forgot to mention it until I just remembered.
Yeah,
Okay,
no, you can skip past.
and
No,
a 32
that's not no, we ain't gonna do that.
I'm being
We ain't gonna do that to
disrespectful.
this
You know
man
I'm
and
being
his
messy.
Sega love. Hold on, man.
I just finally found someone that don't like the Sega CD. Like I don't like. I never thought it was that great, but
Yeah,
I'm gonna let
but
him
that
go ahead.
box, though,
I liked it at first.
What was that? A Christmas box? Was it a birthday box? So when did you get
Someone
that? What was
explain
that
to me
I
what a
bought
Sega
when I was
CD
18.
is.
You brought that one?
I bought that with my
We got you, Attic.
my own money. Yep.
Attic. I mean,
I had a little job, little job, and I want maybe about $200 a week, but hey,
Right. It was
that was
still
enough
good,
for me
though.
at the time.
Yeah, back in the day.
No.
All right, so
Mods in the chat, we got to get rid of Pragmatic Ego. He's got to go.
yeah.
He
Oh,
said Saturn was
don't do
trash.
him like this.
He
He
gotta go.
disrespects Saturn.
He
Yo,
gotta
he
go.
made
He gotta go.
it. He made it a crime. Yo, don't do that. Don't. Speak your pragmatic.
so
Speak your
you
truth.
got your Sega CD box. 'Cause, see, I never forget when I brought that Sega CD because I thought I was stepping into the next generation.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
didn't know that I was still here, right?
Pause.
Facts.
Real quick, Dirt. Tell Attic what, because he don't know what the Sega CD. Like he tell him the concept. What was it to the Genesis?
It was an add-on, pretty much, right?
Add on. You guys tell me this wasn't complicated. You got to add on here.
It was. Hey, listen, I'm gonna tell you, brother. I had the Sega CD and the 32X, which was another add-on.
On top of add-on.
Other add on.
Yes.
I think it really pissed people off. But I was, gullible. I bought all of it.
So you're playing a console version of Legos.
Yes.
That's what it seemed like.
Yes, that's actually a good analogy.
Yeah, I plugged it in.
And if you had
it
Sonic
was
and
crazy.
Knuckles and you put the other cartridge on top, you
Yeah.
had a forest fire going on.
Hey,
in your house.
hey, King, that was the first DLC, brother. Remember that?
Yeah, it was.
They figured out how to get us DLC by selling
In a
us another
cartridge.
cartridge, your attic. Imagine this, right? You get a cartridge and the top flip back and you can slide the other top.
Another cartridge. That was DLC, man.
Yeah, that was
Back
the
in
DLC.
90 what, 4 or
94,
something?
that's DLC. Yeah,
They was
man.
ahead of their time, man.
Continue, Dirt. This is a great
Exactly.
story. So you was going from Sega CD.
Yeah, so I enjoyed the full motion video games with the real actors and actresses.
You got your
Then
Night Trap.
eventually that got kind of stale, but then the PS1 came out, blew me away. I became a PlayStation guy then, right?
Okay.
I didn't like the N64. Unfortunately, I never got a chance to play those WWE games back then because I didn't rock with Nintendo like that.
Okay. You missed out on that part, but the rest of the system was good.
But then, hey, Kai, but Sega got me back though with that Dreamcast.
Oh yeah.
They got me back.
That's when I came back home.
I told somebody the other day that I like Blue Stinger.
I remember that game.
Yeah, you remember it?
It was a launch game.
Yeah, it was a launch game. See,
Yep.
man, that's what I'm talking about. You understand? So
Hey,
when
bro,
I
we
say-
live. Hey, bro, we live this. I'm a gamer, man.
You was there. So Sega Dreamcast had arguably the best launch
lineup
of
ever.
Fire,
any console,
fire.
right? So what did you get from your launch lineup? What games did you get? Ready
Well,
to
I
rumble?
didn't get it
What?
at launch, to be honest with you. I didn't get
Okay.
it at launch. But like when I did get my Saturn, I got 2K NFL 2K football, basketball. I got Sonic Adventure, Soul Calibur.
Yes.
It was something else I got. I can't remember right now. Oh, man, what's the anime character? Like the guy with the eye closed. What's the name of that game? With the big sword.
The big sword.
Berserk.
Berserk.
That game.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
got
and
that.
I got
I got
that
that
one.
too.
I don't know if that. Yeah, because I might have got the
was
system
the
maybe
second-
a year after.
Yeah, that was
Yeah, it wasn't a launch
6
game.
months
Yeah.
after. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't get it at launch. I didn't get
Okay,
the Dreamcast. I got it in 2000, I believe.
Okay.
So
That's what's up.
yeah, man, it was great console.
Oh,
Loved
yeah.
it.
Yeah.
Loved the console.
You got a story
So-
about that console.
Yeah, we gonna go.
Let's get to that.
You got some stories about that. You got a story about a particular game on that console that's
Yeah, man.
legendary. Legendary story. Addict need to hear this one.
For the people that don't know, and let's give them the foretelling of this great story that Cog sent to me that I had to watch that I laughed to death.
Hey, so
Break it down. What was
okay,
the
I'm gonna
game?
tell the story. Sega Dreamcast, I love the console, but it was a game that they was promoting before the console, I believe, even came out. Shenmue. I don't know if you guys heard of the game in the chat. I know you guys on the panel have. I couldn't wait for this game. Game blew me away, right? So at this time, I'm a young cat, like 22, 23 years old. I'm married, got a daughter, got a stepson. It's my family. But I'm not making that much money at the time, right? I had a Dreamcast and I wanted this game. So the game comes out. I had $60 in my name, brother. I swear. No, maybe $70 in my name.
This is the bank account right time to time.
Now, when I say I had $7, we had $7.
Oh, this the family money. Dirt, this the family money.
He took the bank. But go ahead.
Oh, man. My ex-wife was working, but maybe she
Ex-wife?
didn't get paid. Oh yeah,
This
she's
is
my
deep.
ex-wife now.
This is deep.
So I go to GameStop, which was Funkoland at the time, and I knew Dirt, just wait a week. Yeah. Then like the devil on one like shoulder and angel on the other shoulder. So the angel was saying, Dirt, just wait another week. The devil was like, boy, you waited all this time for that game. You better get that game. So
the devil
I bought
won.
the game.
But the kids in the food, Dirt.
Hey, brother, let me tell you something. So I bought the game. I went home and I told my ex-wife, I said, look, baby.
Oh.
I bought this game, Schnookums. She was like, what? Okay, fine, whatever. So I was there, but we ain't got no money. Now, I just got paid that day. I paid some bills, some bills that we had to pay, of course. So this was all the leftover money.
He paid the bills that would prevent him from playing the game. So the electricity was paid.
No, see, but this is the thing, Addict. This is the thing. We ain't have no food in the house.
Oh, man. You went in.
It gets dope.
We had no food in the house. So I will never forget. I can still see my ex-wife's face to this day. She looked at me like, what?
Yep.
Are you serious?
That's when you know
spent
you
the
were
last on the video game. She asked me, could the game wait? I said, yeah, it could have.
Yo, that was gangster. He said, baby, when we buying this.
So just to clarify, at this point, you was already invested, so you had to commit.
I had to commit, absolutely. So we got into it. Of course, she called my mama.
Oh no!
And she called a pastor, brother. We had to go to marriage counseling. Now, at this time, I knew I was wrong. Oh yeah, she called mom. She called pastor. So we meet with the pastor. I knew I was wrong by this time. I'm like, pastor, I messed up.
Real here. You knew you was wrong the moment you made that.
I knew I was wrong from the moment I did it.
In the meeting, you have to show the game. Did you have to show?
Dirt. To be fair to you, once the transaction happened, even if you would have turned around and said, "Give me my money back," they would have gave you half.
Yeah, you can't, because at that day, you couldn't do no refunds, right, Dirt?
Yeah. Absolutely, man. So I knew what happened. So because of this, I couldn't enjoy the game. Yeah. Because the whole time I was playing it, I finished it, but the whole time I was playing it, it was in the back of my head. You idiot. You dummy. What are you doing? So we eventually got divorced. I'm not gonna say that was the only reason why, but that started it off.
The no food now for the shed move. Set that off.
Yeah, and I actually convinced her to come on my podcast. It was about maybe a few months ago, and tell her side of it, and that was pretty funny, man. So
she came on.
Yeah, she came on. My podcast,
bro, you gotta give me that episode. I didn't know that.
Yeah, she actually came on, man. She was on about maybe 15 minutes. Told her side, cussed me out like this fool. Called me all types of names. Still to this day. It was like 20 years later.
The fact that you guys were able to move forward and you still have a relationship that's cool regardless, it's a moment. But salute to you, brother.
Yeah, we have a daughter together. My daughter's 23 now.
Salute, brother.
She can still hold that grudge, but she gotta remember that she lost out the shuttle.
Listen, I mean, the reason why I love it is because I think as gamers, if you're a hardcore gamer, you relate to that, because there's that moment as a gamer where you know you're being irresponsible.
Absolutely.
Like you know it. And you're like, but damn. Addict, you've had this conversation. And you're like, yo, you know what I'm saying? I had to be a ramen noodle kind of situation.
Hey, man, the kids can eat noodles.
I did something worse. And it wasn't as an adult; it was as a child. My mom would send me to go pay the phone bill. So you remember you had to go to Marbell, right?
Yeah.
So that's back in the day when you don't have Marbell. Bell that's turned into Bell Atlantic, and you had to go inside this building with this long ass lines, right? And my mom would always send me because I felt that she was too lazy to get and stand on them long ass lines. So you send out the kid to do it. So before I would go there, I would go to these. They had all these little electronic stores. So I would always go inside the electronic stores to see what video games they got next, right? Donkey Kong Jr. handheld game with the red buttons. It was green with the red buttons.
Little joints.
And I would go in there and I would see it every time. Well, this time I had enough is enough. Right? So I think that the phone bill was like 100 and some change. I think the game was like $50. She gave me all the money. Mistake number one. A 10 to 12 year old, $100 and some odd dollars, and say meet you at the pass. Right? So I went there, and again I stopped. I looked, I saw the price, and I think it said like 10% off. I said I can't pass this sale up.
It's a deal.
Yo, so she never looks at the bills. Paid for the game, had the console. Go in there, pay the electric bill with the phone bill with all the rest of the money. Go home. Before I get home, I'm walking my boy Hubert Davis. We playing it. I will always put your name out there for what you did to me. Right? So yeah. You want to talk about Alpo? He's the original Alpo.
The original. Damn.
So we playing. I'm playing. We having a good time. I say, yo, Hugh, do me a favor. When we go upstairs, if my mom's asks, tell her it's yours. That's it.
Get the story straight head, before the come up. I got you.
In my head, my mom's can't beat you, but she can beat me, right? and shout out to all that. If you're an ACS worker, I don't care. Y'all wasn't saving me back then. Right? So
the beatings was real. Continue.
Get upstairs.
Right.
Gave my mom's the bill. This day she looked. Oh no. Then she frisked me like the police. She finds it. Whose is this? What's this? What's this? Because I had the box and all that. Who's this? Oh, this is Hubert's. Where's Hubert? He in the hallway. She opened the door. I don't know what she had in her eyes that he saw, but she opened the door like, is this yours? Hubert said, no, it's his. He told me to say,
Hubert! Not like that, Hubert. Not like that. You can't rat on for the family.
It under question.
That's how he ratted on you immediately.
Bro, they didn't even give him no McDonald's and nothing. He's straight telling all the way.
Slammed the door, and the rest was a wrap for the kid. Yes, sir. I heard those angels and those devils as well, and I lost out, sir. So I empathize with your story, sir. Oh my God. Please go on.
Continue, sir. I'm sorry. That was a crazy story, Dirt. Continue.
Yeah, so after the Dreamcast, the PS2, everybody, because like, let's be honest, the PS2 killed the Dreamcast. Bro. It killed it. So I had to like Dreamcast was dead, so I had to move on to the PS2. PS2 loved it, absolutely loved it. Now I remember a friend of mine telling me about this Xbox. I said, yeah, I heard about that, man. The original Xbox. I'm not Microsoft making a console. Don't nobody want that mess. This is my attitude. I'm a PS2 guy, baby. But what happened? He convinced me. Said, "Yo, Dirt, man, come over to the crib. Me and my boys, we playing this game called Halo 4-player split screen." I was like, "All right." So I eventually went over there. Like, wow, that was fun, man. That was fun.
Yeah.
So eventually, maybe 6-7 months down the line, I was able to get my own Xbox. That was it. Yeah. I became a bot that
day. That's what it happened.
And of course, the 360 Fire. And now we're here. So what happened? How I found this community after in 2013, like people on my podcast, I talk about this all the time, and they say, "Oh, here we go, Dirt, with your old 2013 story, 2014."
We got an addict that tell us that all the time.
Okay. So what happened? I remember seeing E3 and everything. I was like, man, Xbox kind of messed up a little bit, but I'm still gonna ride with them, So I remember being on YouTube looking for positive Xbox stuff, and I really couldn't find much. Like then I eventually found BGST, found Tick Podcast, Kid Smooth, and some of those guys. Then I said, okay, there's guys like me, adults, that's passionate about video games. So when I found a community, I was like, I love it. And the first few years I was just a guy in the chat, like saying, yo, what's up? Then eventually like you guys came on and ran and deal everybody.
Load.
But I was just the guy in the chat. Then I just one day did a video about the Nintendo Switch.
Mm-hmm.
I just turned on my camera. I was driving
in the truck. I see you, bro.
You remember and I start talking trash about the Nintendo Switch. Oh, it's trash. It's not going to sell. I got like 2,000 views. And I was like, oh my God. is it this easy?
I love how honest he is about this.
So now, of course, I got mostly down votes on it, but this is
an epiphany. When that first video hits, man, you don't even care.
Yeah,
I
was
like, yo, I might be onto something.
You keeping it real though. You keeping it real on the views.
So of course I became this pro Xbox channel. Of course, my views was, I got maybe 1 or 2 videos that was over 2,000, but the rest was, around 100 or so.
Yeah.
Right.
So I'm doing this pro Xbox channel, and back in 2017 and 2018, brothers, I know we're all Xbox fans here, but let's be honest, it was kind of difficult being a pro Xbox channel, especially 2017
during the Xbox One era as well.
Yeah, brother, games wasn't really popping. So
me and King just did a retrospective on that. It was
man, exactly.
John messed it up.
2018, and like 2018 in particular, when PlayStation had God of War.
Oh Lord!
Oh my God, Spider-Man and those great games. The Xbox really didn't have no but see it. So it was very difficult. So
with no cracking.
Let's be honest, right?
I tried to defend that one right there,
but it was hard, man. It was difficult to defend it. But I tried my best. Even though I wasn't doing consoles like war stuff back then, I still got a lot of hate in my chat, oh, you Xbox, you blah, blah, blah. So over the years, I kind of just developed this, I'm going to talk trash back to you guys.
You became, this is the provocateur back.
So that's what kind of happened.
Hit the ray trace button.
Exactly.
So I'm going to reflect this back at you.
Yeah. So then also, fellas, I said, these guys, there's some great content out here. Iron Lords,
love.
You got, Rand, Dealer, all these guys. I can't really be like them.
Gotta be yourself.
Kind of be myself. I can try to be like them, but I just kind of want to be myself. And I know my content is raunchy. We swear a lot. Like especially my boy Sean. I try to tell him, Sean, chill out, brother.
Yeah, but that day I was on your show. Y'all dudes kept that 100 clean. It was dope. It was dope.
Yeah. It's out of respect for you, man.
Yeah.
But we have fun. So, and people seem to like it. So, we're just having fun. And over the years, I've grown a little bit. I've grown. So there's an audience. See, this is what I learned. There's an audience for everything. And I was a guy that used to love Howard Stern back in the day, right? And I thought how everybody wanted him to do his content a certain way.
That's
be how everybody else is.
That's a good point.
And he said, you know what? I'm going to do it my way. And they didn't like it, but the audience did.
Good point.
So that's kind of how I look at it. Is as long as people keep on saying, Dirt, I like what you're doing. I know there's people that's not going to like it, but if those guys like our content, I'm going to keep on doing it.
Respect. I mean, at the end of the day, look, everybody's got a lane, and you got to carve. I mean, we had to carve our own at one point. You know what I'm saying? We made our own decision. But again, I don't knock anybody for doing the content the way they want to do it, and then you put your spin on it. And one thing I got to give you your credit is that one thing I like is you do keep it real when you feel, even though obviously clearly pro Xbox, we know where you riding. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But you always keep it real when you feel they're not doing something correct, or they and you give credit to the other side also, right? So
I love PlayStation.
Yeah, the thing I also want to give you because I like your little spin on it. For me personally, my joint is the woo beat at the beginning.
I love hip hop. Maybe go up on that. So I got to my videos,
so I had to give you what I gave you when we came in. Dirt, like you know what it is guys from our era, that time. We have a correlation with certain things. We see things in a different light, in a certain manner. So, and that's what I got from when I was on your show. That's the reason why when you hit me, people don't know, like, I watch everything. I'm in everything. I'm peeking at everything. I may not put any comments or anything there, but I do look. So when you hit me, how fast did I hit you back?
Yeah,
that's
of course.
I'm there.
Fast. Yeah.
Right? I'm there. I can't wait. Let's go. And it was no stipulations, none of that stuff there, because I believe in the host. I believe in the content of the show. I believe in exactly where you're going with it. And actually, I see your vision with it, right? And I was like, this dude is true to him. Like, he brings his flavor. So I got that from that. And I said, that's what separates everything. You know, like you said, you saw Dealer, you saw Cole, you see everybody else doing their thing, how they do it. And what I could say about these individuals is, you know, like Rand and everybody, they have their own particular style. And that's how hip hop was back in the day.
That's how it was,
Everybody
you had NWA, you had Tribe Called Quest, you had different bags, and everybody could win. You know what I'm saying? And again, the same way, you know, he reached out to you, he reached out to me, and I was like, yeah, brother, you know what I'm saying? I'll come through. Man. I came and they show wild love. I mean,
wild love.
Salute, man.
It's dope.
Yeah,
like,
I appreciate you guys.
Everybody, see, you know, Jay-Z don't sound like Nas.
Yeah.
Right. You know, like AZ don't sound like Nas. Right.
Exactly.
Snoop don't. When we grow up in the diversity that everybody was flourishing in, right? I'm saying this to younger podcasters and younger people getting in the game right now. Don't go be Iron Lords. Don't go try to do what Dirt do. Do what you do. Like he said, he was just sitting there and you felt the passion in your stomach that day. You was just like, yo, man, don't put this video up because I'm not feeling this switch. I wasn't feeling it. And you got it out there, and your response back to it was that was the affirmation to you. That 2K that you got the views, you was like, what? And that was that boost to keep you going, to keep you moving, because you know, as much success as you had with that first joint, I'm pretty sure, like you said, those little 100 views,
30 here, 40 here, 60 here. Yeah.
At the end of the day,
people in your views,
but I kept on grinding though.
He kept grinding. At the end of the day, like I said, it was really cool. Shout out to Addict to really putting that out there as far, because we want to get new voices up here. We want to, you know what I'm saying, and pay it back. You know, in the same way kind of Cal paid back on us for a little bit. You know what I'm saying? We're trying to pay it back. So you know, I respected that. Your name came up a lot, and then also I want to shout out the podcast, man. Let's talk that We Bleed Green. Talk about that. How did that start? What's going on with the WBG?
Well, I had a shout out to my boy MM2K. He's a Stadia guy, but he had he had a podcast.
Stadia? Wait, there's a Stadia? This is my bad. I'll be a best. Let me stop.
I want to give him a shout out though.
Yeah, salute to him. I know I've seen the name. Salute him.
I want to give him a shout out because he said, Dirt, man, I got this podcast, like, you want to be a member? I said, yeah, sure. So eventually, like, he just gave it to me, like, yo, you just taking on your channel. So it was dope, man. We were having a lot of fun. But what happened after E3 2019, he kind of flip-flopped. He started bashing Xbox. And something I hated when I would go to my favorite pro Xbox podcast, and I would hear a lot of Xbox bashing all the time. Not like criticism is different from bashing all the time. So my podcast was started to become that. Now, why is it becoming this constant Xbox hate on my channel? And the people that was listening are more pro Xbox because they were subscribed to my channel. So they were starting to hate it. So I said, you know what? I need to start an Xbox podcast. So the idea was in my head because I felt after 2018, I said Xbox is going to be pretty dope next generation. They bought all them studios in 2018. I'm like, they're going to be dope next generation. I want to start a pro Xbox podcast. So I procrastinated a minute. Then my boy Devin, like for my podcast, he said, Dirt, after like, you know what it was when Xbox came out, when Phil Spencer came out and said the Xbox Series X is going to be 12 teraflops, right? It was a Monday. That day we said, let's start the show tonight. Called a couple guys and like we just wanted to talk trash, you know. And we got a pretty decent turnout. Our first show unannounced, we got like 70, 80 live viewers. I'm like, wow. So we kept on doing it. We kept on talking trash. And we kind of built this audience of trash talking, you know what I'm saying? And, you know, we love it. They love it. And here we are, man. 108 episodes later, we're still here. And we're growing, you know.
Salute, man. Salute to the team. Shout out to the team, though. Shout out to the team.
Shout out to all my boys, man. My boy Sean 786, who was in the UK. And we go live. You know, at first we were going to be a night show at 8 o'clock. And since, you know, like the time difference is so big, he's 5 hours ahead. We started at 6:30. And it's still late for him, but he sacrifices. He comes there and he does his thing. My boy Devin, my boy Johanzo, Phantom Kraken. I don't know if you ever see him in the chat. That's my homie.
Oh yeah, we've seen him.
My boy R&B.
B.
And my boy Tsunami. He's not with the show at the moment, but he's a big part of the show. So yeah, man, those are the homies, man. And you know, we have guests like you guys. We try to get guests on here, like you said, smaller YouTubers, bigger YouTubers, if we can, and we just have fun, man.
Yeah, listen, you have fun, you're grinding, you know, and I just like the fact that at least, you know, where we come from, obviously you from, you know what I'm saying, you from Detroit, I know it's real, you know what I'm saying, we're from New York, and look, at the end of the day, everybody's got a lane, and I like brothers at least putting that energy in the platform, you know what I'm saying, and that part is really cool. And then just in general, like, I think you got a unique lane. I personally, I'm gonna tell you what Cog like when you do like you're in the life, you know what I'm saying, type joint. When you do like the video, your video bag is hilarious. And then like he'll have his daughter on the joint and he'll be like, this black child said, like you be doing some funny joint, like you don't know the daughter, like your own daughter. And it's just hilarious how you be incorporating stuff like that. But yeah, you got a lot of talent, brother. And I like to see that energy continue. So keep doing what you're doing. We got to celebrate that. But you know, we got to ask the question we always ask those in the realm. I need Lord Dirt Griggity's top 5 video games or franchises of all time.
All right.
Let's get it.
Sonic is one of my favorites. I always love Sonic, and Sonic 2 in particular. Man, that's one of my favorite childhood games. Mortal Kombat is a great franchise. It's up there for me. They love that franchise. Let's go. Excuse me. 3, I would say, you know what franchise I absolutely loved and hope it comes back one day?
Which one?
Prince of Persia. I love that franchise. I love that franchise.
Great franchise, I guess, huh?
Yeah, I hope it comes back one day. Now, I'm going to tell you a franchise I love, God of War. I love that franchise.
You see, Christopher?
I love God of War, man. I got to be honest.
This is the point of controversy. Let's go.
What's the point? All right, so wait, but you know, he might save it for you, King.
I got to hear it because he's going to say it.
Which God of War?
Go for it.
I thought 2018 was phenomenal.
All King is out of
So
here.
You like that better than the earlier?
Man, the first trilogy, the initial trilogy, man, was amazing. Oh man,
the witness.
Yeah, he's definitely leading the witness.
I'm just saying. I just want to hear from the man's mouth.
He definitely leading the witness. But continue.
Oh man, the original trilogy was phenomenal, bro. 2018.
Next level. You can say it again.
Maybe I'll put 2018 a little bit above the original trilogy.
Tell the truth, shame the devil. Get King out of it.
I used to like him.
I
used to like him. Let's cut this interview short.
Come on, King.
Let's get him out of here. King, hit the music. King, get him out of here.
He was like,
And thank you for coming, Dirt Griggity.
Oh, that's funny, man. That's funny.
You know what's funny? He realized that he couldn't lead the witness, so now he wants him gone.
This guy went sword propaganda. No doubt. What?
Funny, man. And gears.
Yo, Fonz is laughing. We hit the music.
Funny.
We hit the music on Dirt. That was hilarious. Yo, what?
That was funny. That was pretty funny.
That was like the Sandman hook when you done.
That was pretty
Yo,
funny.
that was funny.
Bro.
One more. We got one more, Dirt. One more.
Gears.
Oh.
I love Gears. I love Gears.
Oh, no doubt. Classic, man. And of course, we got to ask the last question.
I think I know.
Favorite console of all time and why? Yeah, you're going to pick from your kids. You're going to pick.
Yeah. That's a tough question. Okay, I know my top 3, so I would say, oh man, it will have to be. I'm going to say this. I'm going to say the PS2. Let me say why.
You might not be able to go back to
360 was on. Hold on. I tell people this.
Let me hear this.
See, now 360 was almost there.
Yes.
But the reason I say the PS2 is a personal reason. I was going through, after I got a divorce, I was going through it, you know what I'm saying?
After Sheffield did you, GCast, continue.
I was living in my boy basement.
I feel you, bro.
And I had nowhere to go. I could have went back to mom's, but pride.
I was there. I'm a grown man, Mom. I'm grown man. I'm gonna work this out in this basement. My man's crib. I was there, bro. I know what you're going through. Continue.
And all I had was my TV and my PS2.
My man.
And it carried me from watching movies to playing video games. And it carried me. I was living in this crib about 6-7 months, right before I was able to move out, you know. And so that's the personal reason why the PS2 is one of my favorite consoles. But another, you know, if you want to, PS2.
Nah, give it. Let me
like,
listen.
360 was almost there, but
we got to give it up. We got to give it up because Dirt. I saw you on Twitter, and you actually made. It's you and a couple, bro. I think it was J Rock, other people. It was an argument going on. I was looking at how the violence in the Twitter streets was that day. And I was nosy. I was looking at the block, and y'all made some good points. Y'all was like, look, we know the PS2 had amazing games. We're not going to take that away. But in the beginning of the console cycle, outside of the launch, people forget. You made a good point. The fact that it was an affordable DVD player, which DVD hadn't had big adoption rates at that time. So it was new technology. It was new technology, and it was graphically superior than what was before, right? Amazing. And then so it was the de facto DVD player to get. It made no sense. Even if you weren't a gamer, it made no sense to not get a PS2 because
the cheapest DVD player.
There you go.
But it was also one of the best. I mean, even if it looked like an amp, I don't care. Like, you know, because it did look like an amp. But,
it did like a music amp. Yo, Foz said he said the PS2 was your rebound console.
I was gonna say.
Hey, you know what?
That was your boo, man.
There's some truth to that, man.
Bro, we all got them systems that
there's some truth to that.
Facts. When we went through hard times and things wasn't right, and them games that get you through sometimes. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you gotta talk about when the child support hit. I was yeah. I need that PS2 even more. Then I saw, man, baby, I love you. They doing me wrong out here in these streets.
Got the paperwork. You was like, oh god,
I got that letter. Oh my god.
Oh, what the hell?
Yo, let me play some video games to get my mind off of this.
I feel that. That's real.
What the hell? How did they come up with that ratio? I got you
exactly. I'm telling you, bro. That's what I'm saying.
You see this crap?
Yo, Dirk is a legend, man. Salute. These are real stories, real hardcore gaming, true stories.
I believe in being transparent. Now, I'm not gonna tell all of my business, of course.
Right.
But I believe in being transparent, man.
Facts.
We all human. We all have our issues. We all go through things, man. I'm not gonna sit here and lie. No, man. Be real about it.
No, it's real, brother. And listen, I can relate. So many people can relate, brother. Like, we've all been through it. I love the shit booster. I think that's classic. I know that feeling. Cool. But I just respect. You know what I'm saying? You're a hardcore gamer. You're really about that game. At the end of the day, that's what it's about.
Hopefully, you can get like a little cartoon of it made up.
Yeah. I'm gonna flag you fast stories
like
that.
Yeah, because I want to do cartoons of stupid stuff that I did in my past.
That'd be funny. My boy Sean 786 made a little skit of the whole Shenmue story, man. It's absolutely hilarious.
So you got to get that.
Out of,
you got to get that to
funny.
us. For real. Salute, man. So look, we got a lot of show to get to. Solve. Or I'm going to get the super chats queued up, or you want to get the poll while I do the super chat?
I think I'm good on the super chat.
And Dirk, let me know time-wise how we doing. If you good, you still rocking and rolling.
Oh, you want to stick around
you got
for this?
anything you got to do?
I'm rocking, bro.
Okay, cool.
I'm
man. Just want to make sure. Always got to ask.
Oh, hold on. A couple more. Do the poll. Yeah.
All right, I'll do the poll. All right, so last week poll results are in. The people have spoken with the massive financial and critical success of Elden Ring. Which game releasing in 2022 do you think has a shot at challenging for Game of the Year? The winner of the three-way ILP poll at 57% of the vote was Starfield. So people really thinking Starfield might have a shot at the champ. Coming in at second place at 36% of the vote was the Messy Lords. Stop the fight. 2022 Game of the Year already over Elden King. They already said it, so 36 strong. And only 5% of the vote was God of War Ragnarok. How disrespectful. Oh, wow, that was foul. I see
facts is facts, man. Can't do reused assets, man.
Oh, but
you don't get the win with the old stuff, man. You did that already. God bless. Move on.
So clearly King has spoken. Salute. That's what we got.
I love God of War, and I agree. That's
but you know, Starfield, like I told people, Starfield is that unquantifiable quantity because we don't know what it's going to be.
We really don't.
What we do know is it's made for this generation. It ain't no fallback. It ain't no, old, Xbox One is in consideration. No, you're gonna cloud that. But what we gonna do? We gonna play this here, and I think they're learning all the stuff that they talked about, all the stuff that's not in certain games right now, like the velocity architecture and stuff like that. All that stuff will get into this game, and I expect it to be beautiful.
No
I
doubt.
expect it, and if it's not, y'all gonna get roasted.
I'm done with you. Anyway, so I'm sorry, I got that. And then so.
I do think that Starfield could easily win it. It just depends on what conditions Starfield comes out when it comes out, and how much they try to change from their formula normally do. Because sometimes when you try to do drastic changes, you end up losing what made your game, what made you great, and you don't attract the people that you think you're going to attract in the first place.
Salute. Solve, are we ready with them super chats, sir?
Yes, sir. We got Cucumber once again, £5 super
Your
chat.
man, that's your man.
My mind is dirty.
I had to try to say it as normally as possible. Cucumber £5 super chat. TTS Dirt, fess up to those noodles.
Noodles,
You already did. You already did.
Kids noodles, man.
Rahman.
Then we got Rahman.
Exactly.
Then we got the homie Fonzarelli game. I just rapped with him a little bit yesterday. $5 super chat. I'm still out for the count, but I'll be back in the community more as soon as I can kick this post-op pneumonia. Great to hear you guys and see Saab back. Great to see you on the mend, my brother. Definitely get well soon.
Get well, Fonz.
Get well.
Then we got Fandom Kraken, $5 super chat. My boy Dirt in the Realm. Don't tell that Shenmue story. #WPG, #TT. Too late, Fandom. Too late.
What's up, Joey? How you doing, brother?
And we have Bounty, $5 super chat. Wagwan, everyone have to listen tomorrow to keep up with the good work. Enough respect to Dirt Griggity.
Bounty, what's up, my man?
Bounty, you done know.
You done know.
Done know.
Then we got East Texas Alex, $2 super chat. They said nothing. Thank you, my brother. Then we got Tony Bryant, $10 super chat. My wife just walked in and said King David looks like Sleepy Brown from Outkast.
That's not bad though. We kind of do a little bit.
Yeah.
I like the way you move.
Let me address Fonz real quick. Fonz said not added. It ain't gonna be easy against Elden Ring. I never said it was. If you remember correctly, I said Elden Ring got Game of the Year already.
Yeah, he was on it.
I'm not going to like underestimate the kind of studio that Bethesda Software is.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, they literally probably, if you look at studios, they probably have the most Game of the Years out of everyone.
Mm-hmm. And this is a new IP.
Yeah,
first time a year.
That's God Howard, the 18. We can't be disrespectful.
Here we go.
The 18, right?
Come on.
Yeah.
With the money of Microsoft.
That is true. That is true. That is true.
Wow.
Then we have the Ash and Luca, $5 super chat.
Luca.
Sis, what's good, sis? My bro, shout out to the Dirt, #Team SBox, no doubt.
What's up, Luca?
Salute.
I love Luca, man. I love Luca.
Then we got Post Up, $2 super chat. Shout out to the Dirt. What a great dude in person.
Post is my homie, man.
Salute the Post, man.
Post is the homie, man.
Good dude.
Man, that's a lot of basketball posting people up. What's up?
That's the shot right there, baby. That's the shot. Salute.
Then we got Abacab72, $5 super chat. Peace and love to the Lords and rest in peace to KalEl from Tick Podcast.
Rest in peace.
I remember when he was a guest on the show. That's what got me to sub to you guys. No doubt there. R.I.P. to Cal.
No doubt.
Then we have Gamer by Choice, $10 super chat. The Iron Lords and Dirt, one of the best ways to enjoy a Sunday. Great show. King and Dirt is like the Houston Rockets Twin Towers. Samson and Elijah Wan.
Oh, yeah. They know what they here for.
Let me address the mods real quick.
Yeah.
Mods, when people come in there with the crazy webcam things, that's immediate hidden.
That's immediate high for the channel. Yeah, don't time. Salute Fonz though for getting on it early. But yeah, if you see,
then they'll be they'll be back in 300 seconds.
Yeah. If you see them hotforthenight.coms in here,
they hot for the night.
Make sure.
They hot for the night somewhere else.
Lonely intern.
LonelyIntern.com. Dudes be trying to get their website off over here. Continue.
No, call me now. No,
They'll call me now.com.
Hit the link if you want to.
Shout out to the malware in the chat. Salute.
There we go. Brett Bingham, $10 super chat. The OG Half-Life came out in 1998 and will be 25 next year. Do you agree that Phil Spender needs to get game to make a remastered port with Blue Shift and ops for single-player stories for Xbox Series console? That would be amazing. I love Half-Life.
I think Phil should have listened to Attic. I really do, because I think Attic was on to something. I don't care how much it costs to get Elden Ring and Game Pass. I think that right there would have that would have been huge.
That would have been huge.
Especially if you could have got them before, because I don't think From Software, they knew they had something. I don't think they expected it to go this big.
I think From is kind of more now after this. It feels more mainstream now. The bag has to be bigger if you want them now.
The bag gonna be bigger, man. What is it, Fat Joe? Yesterday's price ain't today's price.
Imagine if you could have talked to From Software a year ago and worked out some kind of deal a year ago. Like before, like they would have literally potentially Game of the Year already. In Game Pass, it would have been huge for them. It would have been.
It would be huge.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Then you can never know stuff like that, though.
No, you can't. It's just, you know. Then we have Paulie Baba, $2 super chat. Paulie Baba. Thank you for the $2. Thank you, brother. Oh, hashtag noodles. He put
hashtag noodles.
Everybody coming at the noodles.
Hey, brother, used to see on my own time, they killing me, man.
No doubt.
Then we have Kendrick Starr, $5 super chat. Assassin's Creed, Division, Far Cry are the three pillars of open world. Ubisoft is God tier. Ubisoft out here like pizza. Everybody takes a bite. Ubisoft out there, and they were one of the first, especially 360, that original Assassin's Creed makes you. But they've had a little bit too much of their own Kool-Aid. It's enough now.
But the thing is like I do agree that like my issue with Ubisoft was they started like foundation jumping, like making everything like the Assassin's Creed template or Watch Dogs. Like I feel like you can have all the Assassin's Creeds feel the similar, but when you start making Watch Dogs feel like Assassin's Creed, you start making every franchise you own feel about another game, then that's where I generally have the issue with. Like, I don't understand where this Ubisoft hate came from. Like, I understand that they're a copy and paste type of developer and publisher, but there's a reason they do that. They're making millions and millions.
Well, it's successful. People are buying it for sure.
But you know what gets me though? When you look at, I still, like I said, I try to love Horizon. I try to love it in the same way I love Assassin's Creed, and I don't, because it's something about those worlds. I don't care. You can say they copy paste whatever you could say, but when you look at what they try to do historically with these settings in Assassin's Creed, a lot of work goes into those games. You can talk all you want, and that's fair.
But
those games. I mean, the combat
is one of the best open world games I've ever played.
No doubt. Which one? I hear what you said.
Odyssey.
Assassin's Creed.
Oh
Odyssey.
my god!
I didn't really like Valhalla a whole lot, but
I love both of them.
Odyssey was just.
Odyssey was better though. Yeah, Odyssey was amazing.
Valhalla new DLC.
Oh yeah, they got some Thor type joint.
Ragnarok.
Ragnarok. Yeah.
Well, I mean, Origins set it off for me because I have fell off of Assassin's Creed and being the Egyptian stuff and then sliding down the pyramid. But they took it to the next level with Odyssey, and I got to attribute that to Attic again, because Attic was talking about it, Saab was talking about it, and then Attic does that thing again where you got to see it, and then you just like FOMO. So I got to really stop watching this channel.
Continue. Salute. Oh, by the way, happy soon early born day, Delilah HD. I see you in the chat. Homegirl, grown women gaming. One day ahead. Salute.
Happy early birthday, man.
Continue.
Delilah family.
Hey,
we got to work out that.
It's coming. It's coming. It's coming.
Okay.
Already locked in. We got the day locked.
Splendiferous. $2 super chat. Boy, it seems like the Lord's wide open today. Run, wow. I don't know about that. Wide open.
Get to that early part where I was talking about Elder Ring and with the whips and chains.
Oh Lord, moving on.
People ears,
Clearly.
And we got
call trying to ruin our fun.
What do you mean?
And we got Smitty Smith, $10 super chat. Salute to the Lord, Dirt Griggity, and chat. The Book of X.
Yeah.
Yes.
Smitty Smith, the homie, man. What's up, bro?
Smitty, salute.
Let me get a book made up with the X of it.
Yeah, he the one that got us make that damn emotion.
Then we got
It
Smitty
took on a
Smith.
mind of its own. Like, we had no choice.
We
but to
had
do
no
that.
choice. Smitty Smith.
You know, Attic, I got dragon summonses too. How about that? You know me? You know who I am?
Time on the comparison talk.
Then we got Smitty Smith once again joining the round. Welcome to Lord Braun Smitty Smith. Put the crest in the chat for Smitty Smith.
Smitty.
Then we got Joe Tor 2. Joe Tor 2. Joe Tor 2, $5 super chat. Found y'all in 2021 and been hooked since. Shout out to the old school hardcore gamers. Watching y'all vibe with Dirt, ACG, and other OGs gets the need. Thank you.
Oh, salute. Thank you.
I
Love
it, brother.
King was, I was on ACG last week. King was on this week. Fantastic.
It's so much fun.
Yeah.
ACG, if y'all have never watched the intro to his show, please do.
Oh, it's hilarious.
You know what's funny? I've never been the kind of person where I look at something and I'm like, I want that. You know what I'm saying? Like, but when I look at that, I'm like, we need something.
Yeah, that's hilarious.
It's absolutely funny. It's dope. It's a little sketchy, crazy.
What else we got, Saul?
We got Hollywood Rules, $5 super chat. Another great ILP Sunday with the video game Four Horsemen. Congrats, Dirt. You guys are replacing my football Sunday splendidly. Hit that like button.
Salute. That's powerful. That man gave up his football. That's real.
Football in general.
My Jets been gone. Whenever they get good, I'll be back.
Whenever they go, it's just when it's over for you.
King, be a Detroit Lion fan, bro.
Oh.
Well, it ain't worse than a Jet fan. Shout out to that.
Nah, they both.
Jets actually won the playoff game before.
But listen, your man went off to go get his ring.
Yeah, that's proof right there.
Validation.
The Lions 12 years they couldn't win the playoff game.
Oh, feel that Detroit
1 year.
I was a low key Lions fan just for Barry.
Sanders.
Yeah,
and then I had to walk away.
Yeah, y'all always get the players I like. Him and Megatron.
Time.
All right, yeah.
That's the curse. But listen, had Mark Sanchez left the Jets and win the ring, I would have set everything on fire.
Let's set this football talk on fire.
You're tired of the football.
I don't want to hear.
Addict done.
Then we got Hard to Find, member for 11 months. Thank you, sir. I've unfortunately learned way more about King's Kinks over these 11 months. Salute to my guys. Peace.
You know
and love, fellas.
I think that's what I'm into. If not.
Moving on.
Just talk about what y'all into.
Moving on.
Then we got JD Gamer, $5 super chat. I originally found the Lords through KorXKalEl and Tick Network, so shout out to him and him.
Me too.
Yeah, we had to give KorXKalEl flowers earlier for
absolutely.
Real.
And we got Dragonheart Yobi TV, $20 super chat. Hashtag peace, love, life. Same to you, my brother. To the legends. Dirt, what up, gents? Please stay safe. Keep up on your health. I'm proud of y'all. Throw the crest up for yourselves. Y'all are paving a path of greatness. Y'all are carving out greatness. Thank you.
Oh, thank you, brother.
Always with a message of positivity. I appreciate that, bro. Then we got Kushik Talukdar.
Okay.
£2 super chat. Heisenberg voice at Addict. Say my name.
Whoa.
You gotta say it. You gotta say it like Heisenberg, sir.
Okay, a little Breaking Bad Heisenberg. We all caught up?
Say my name. Yeah, we're covered.
All right, so let's get
like, you know who I am. No, I don't. Say my
name. Look, let's
vengeance.
Yeah. Woo! Let's get it. Class. So look, we got to get into these topics. So this is a big one that kind of came through. You even see Microsoft kind of get behind it itself with their tweets on the Xbox account. Microsoft was Metacritic's highest rated publisher in 2021 with the largest average score ever. Here come the sound effects. Metacritic has revealed that Microsoft is the winner of the 12th annual Game Publisher Ranking Countdown. So there were 10 products published by Xbox Game Studios reviewed in 2021. 5 of those games released over various formats, and the average Metacritic score was 87.4. King's laughing. Of these titles, 100% were rated good, and 3 of them were rated great, scoring over 90. We had Forza Horizon 5, Psychonauts 2, and Xbox Series X version of Microsoft Flight Simulator. So according to Metacritic, this marks the first time a publisher has ever averaged over 85 Metacritic score in a year since its annual ranking started 12 years ago. So this is the big topic that's kind of been going on. Shout out to Xbox and shout out to them. Actually, I've seen a lot of people retweeting it from the executive level, as far as what's going on here. So let's get into it, Dirt, man. You are up. What are you thinking about this news? Was it a surprise to you? How do you feel? Microsoft is the number 1 rated publisher in 2021.
I think it's absolutely incredible. If you really think about how, I hate going back to the last generation, but how some games last generation was in the 60s, and Xbox had the stigma of not having quality first-party games, with the exception of Forza Horizon and maybe a Gears franchise.
Big Mac, large fries, and the shake is what they used to call it.
Exactly.
Forza, Halo, Gears. Continue.
That's it. So to see that not only did they win the Metacritic Publisher of the Year for 2021, they actually broke a record for them. That's incredible, man. I mean, to have an average of 87. Yeah. And listen, I know Metacritic is people's opinions and all of that stuff, but at the end of the day, that's what everybody goes by. Whether it's for bragging rights, trash talking, or whatever. So to see what Xbox is doing, man, I love it. I'm absolutely amazed by it. And I was slightly surprised by it, to be honest.
Yeah, me too.
And I think that also goes to show that this is not the same old Xbox that everybody is used to. This is a different Xbox that's going to drop quality content. When you have so much in development simultaneously, there's going to be time, right? Because I always say besides budget, time is definitely the most important thing for teams. And they're going to have time. So I believe they will continue to make more quality product in the future, man. So so kudos to them, and I'm really happy that they did this.
No doubt. Lord Addict, I'm very curious about your thoughts. I'm gonna think we got a chance to talk about it. So man, what do you think? Metacritic, highest rated publisher, Microsoft.
It's like I've said from the start, man. Like, Microsoft didn't go out and buy studios that doesn't know how to make games. They, for the most part, like Double Fine. Like, you look at their studios and what they've typically reviewed, the majority of them are in the 80 plus. The majority of them are. And, they got Bethesda software, which literally, like I said earlier, arguably has the most game of the year out there. Then you got something like Obsidian, which really hasn't made above an 87, below an 87 forever. Like, the majority of their games is around the 85 up. Like, the majority of them are. Like, you got South Park Stick of Truth, you got The Outer Worlds, like, you got a lot of quality there. Like, obviously there are studios that they do need to prove themselves. I will say Under the Labs need to prove themselves. Compulsion Games need to prove themselves. But as far as besides these studios, like, I don't understand. People really feel like just because Microsoft bought them, it's like they're just going to tank in quality, like completely tank it. But we have had people on this podcast, such as Obsidian, that said the only thing that's changed, he says, our quality is going to change. It's going to go higher because they are giving them the tools, the finances, and like he said, time. A lot of publishers, when you go out with these publishers, it's like a one and done kind of publishing deal. They want their results. They're not going to care about a studio that they're probably only going to make one game with. So when you give these people the opportunity and the time and the resources to make a game, the quality is going to go up. I'm pretty sure Starfield probably was going to come out last year, but Microsoft has the studio. And they're like, look, we got plenty of stuff this year. Next year, go ahead, make sure that your game functions correctly, because we all know that Bethesda used to be one of those studios that got the pass when it comes to broken games, but I don't think they're going to get that kind of slack this time. They gotta prove themselves before they get that title back. But you look at that, you look at all these developers, it's just obviously you're going to have good resulting games, and we saw it last year. Double Fine with Psychonauts. an amazing game. A lot of people considered it a game of the year contender. It's like,
it was amazing.
Whatever they make next, it's going to be on, you know, maybe not necessarily a bigger scale, because I don't feel like Double Fine wants to make huge games, but it's going to be a better scale in terms of quality. Like they're going to have better animations. They're going to have better forms of cutscenes, hopefully. You know, and we saw it from a standpoint on Wasteland 3. We saw it from Psychonauts, where Microsoft was like, look, we need you to be the best you can. What do you need? Wasteland was like, we need to delay. We would appreciate to put other stuff that we had to cut from the game into our game. So did Double Fine with Psychonauts. There was really no bosses in Psychonauts before Microsoft's like, take the time you need, put the game the way you want the game to be. And because Microsoft, it's hard, you know, there's a realm where Microsoft didn't give them those extra time, and they didn't make a game they made. They made a game with no bosses, and if you look at it, a lot of the bosses is the reason Psychonauts scored so well.
Absolutely.
That would not have been in the game if it wasn't for Microsoft.
Good point. Good point.
Facts added. Great
Lord,
points, bro.
Yeah, man, fantastic points. Lord Solve, what's up, man? What are we thinking about this Metacritic situation? Where you at?
I mean, I think it's for it to be the first time in the 12-year history of sort of Metacritic's, you know, aggregating these things, and for it to be the first time that any publisher gets over like an 85 average, that says a lot. That says a lot. And Microsoft, a lot of things fell into place for Microsoft last year. A lot of things that were delayed out of earlier years, you know, kind of found their place in 2021, and we had to figure out, you know, how to put all that stuff in place around things like Forza and Halo, and you know, all those games as well. You know, seeing some kind of delays, it was kind of like the perfect storm. And to have that many quality games like drop in succession, when you think about it, the more games you put out, the harder it is to keep that average up, right? Like I was looking at the list, Nintendo didn't make the top 10 and they released 18 games.
Oh, wow.
That's a hard thing to do, to publish that many games and to keep that average up there. But even though, like, you know, they're still kind of in the 80s though, but it's really hard to get over that 85% hump. So for them to release 10 products and to have it, you know, up there over 85 is insane.
I think the lowest rated game they had was Age of Empire, and that was still an 83 or something like that.
And that's an amazing game. So it is that thing where I just think the argument that was being made about the quality of Xbox games, at least coming, the argument that they just, first they have no games, and then they can't put out quality games. I think that's out the window now. I think they understand, you know, Cyberpunk wasn't that long ago, but that Cyberpunk moment really lit a fire under everybody about no one is impervious to this. No one.
Good point.
You have to put out a quality product.
You know, you got to really, you know, we get props to Phil Spencer a lot on here, but if you look at it, he has took so many bad stigmas from the Microsoft brand. He took the power narrative away, and now look at this.
For a minute.
He took the quote unquote 69 Metacritic away now.
69.
Floyd Mayweather it is.
Hey, speak facts. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I love to hear. That's what I love to hear, Addict.
So are you good before I pass the king? Because you know he's ready to charge up.
So it's kind of insane, and I don't know that this year's gonna be the same because it's just gonna be less releases, right? But I remember I'm hearing
here comes lukewarm sauce.
No. It's just a matter of there will be less releases. There are less releases. Exactly. Once again.
Yep.
They're going to probably.
Yo, don't do that to them. Don't. You cannot get Solve out of here with that.
And the salvation of Microsoft.
You know it doesn't work on me.
I know.
That's funny.
I tried.
On the very premise that there will be less releases this year, if they do achieve that number again, it'll be less impressive just because there's less games, right? But next year's looking kind of wild. Like once again, 2023 is looking wild. I know Maddie's been saying this for the longest time, and it's true. 2023, the way things are stacking up, feels like a year where there's just gonna be they're gonna hit that cadence of every 3 months.
What about 2022, Solve?
2022 still is there, but
I don't hear no talking. I don't hear no talk about 2022. What's up?
If you look at it from this year, like
see what I got to deal with Dirt.
Next year is going to.
This dude's right here. I mean, how many times does this dude have to do this?
We gonna give you your bars. Hold on, let Addict
Wait,
finish.
you getting your bars?
You about to get your bars?
What
you doing is
what is the problem with me saying that's less
Yeah,
games?
you can't say that. You can't be objective, Sav. You know how this goes.
We talking about what's happening now. You don't give me no foreshadowing of what's going to happen tomorrow.
They haven't released Jack in 3 months.
God bless you.
Yeah, but because you know what it is? What they did last time was incredible.
Oh, so okay.
It's incredible.
So they pop champagnes already. They pop champagne. They chilling.
I'm acknowledging this. I'm acknowledging this.
Get at it. Get at it. We cutting off Addict.
Something every month.
We cutting off Addict.
We gotta, in terms of the games this year, obviously we don't know everything, but it's just like it is light. Like we can't say it's not light. Now I will
lighter. That's it.
I will say next
Don't tell
year
King that though.
it is going to be crazy. Like I'm pretty sure Avowed's probably coming out next year. We're probably going to get some kind of retake on Forza in some way. It's just like
Hellblade.
I don't know if Hellblade will come out next year. Maybe I don't know that's.
We don't know about those games for this year, but we don't know.
Yeah.
If we, Compulsion.
Here we go with the
games,
lukewarm.
Compulsion is probably coming close to being done. Like I'm actually I know we say this a lot, but I'm really excited this year for whatever their E3 equivalent is.
Yeah, I do want to see.
I feel like
It's only a few months away, man.
Yeah.
They're only a few months away.
Yeah.
This is one of those times where it's like the amount of stuff that's about to be out of the oven. I'm expecting a lot of gameplay. Like I am personally, and I'll be disappointed if I don't see a decent amount of gameplay.
I agree with you, Adam.
Yeah, they're wilding. They're wilding in the chat.
Mods, what's up?
Don't acknowledge it, because then they're just going to keep coming in here more and more. Like mods, just get rid of them. We're not going to.
All right, cool, no doubt. All right, so we good. Sav on your
Yes,
top?
yes, we're good. Apparently, we're good.
You've been removed from the panel. King, so Metacritic, man, highest rated publisher 2021. Microsoft has the title. Oh, we got chains out. What are we doing? What's going on? Okay. Oh, he got the Xbox chain. Okay.
It's only just begun. You dudes haven't been listening when I've been talking, man. 12 years, and who came through? If you'd have bet your life, you'd be dead, because you would have said PlayStation gonna do it before these dudes did, and then what you did, you cracked your head, because they on one, baby. Who did that for you? Phil Dominus, Maximus Aurelius Spencer. What he's done? He keeps taking away your narratives. First it was power. Ooh. Then it was price. Oh my God, he's in the building. Now it's games. What was y'all can't get past 69. Shut up, shut up, rabbit, shut up. Tell him. That's right, King. Tell him.
Oh God.
You are feeling you did this to yourselves. Like your words have aged poorly. It has aged disgustingly. What's happening? Y'all did not think they would be developer of the year. How crazy is that? It smells delicious.
But King, they're gonna say, "Oh, now you care about Metacritic scores." About before,
You know what's
that's what they're gonna
crazy
say.
about it? You know what? I knew they was dope before y'all even had to put a number on it. So y'all dudes out here capping for that Metacritic. You came up short, buddy. You came up short, but guess who didn't? Microsoft.
Oh my God.
Yo, so what you did was you used something that you thought that they could not achieve, and they achieved it in your face. Now you got dudes that sitting here, right? You got dudes that trying to be a little lukewarm and trying to tell you, oh, temper your expectations. To hell with that. We want this year too. And I don't care if we launch 4 games. It's gonna be 4 games that's very highly rated.
Horizon's outside. Horizon's outside.
Nah, I don't want to hear that at the end of the year. You are playing it. And
Get him
you're
some.
not swinging that. You're not swinging that chain in December with 3 releases.
You know what's crazy? You know what's crazy? I'm swinging the chain right now because Game Pass. Listen. I'm swinging the chain right now because Game Pass got Guardians in it, and your dudes was out here screaming Guardians is the best thing since
Xbox
Game Pass.
exclusive Guardians.
That is not an Xbox exclusive. That is made.
Listen. What I'm saying is, maybe they didn't have nothing right now.
Yes, that is very clear.
They don't have nothing right now.
Very clear.
What they did was they put up a game that more people probably completed, and more people don't find boring. You understand what I'm saying? Do we get where I'm at with it? All right. So they looked at your horizon and said, "We raise you guardians." And you know what you said? You know why they could say that? Because they're Metacritic.
But that is not a Microsoft published game.
Yeah, I can't speak on that, King, because a
We
lot
don't
of
need
these
to fight.
PlayStation people
Put Guardians
play
in there.
Horizon because they already play Guardian. So
Addict. You're not gonna wet this blanket. Y'all, the fire has started, and what
so
y'all
we're not gonna wet the
is,
capping blanket.
you know what it is.
Good.
It's so sad. It's so sad that y'all have been beaten so bad that y'all can't be
Why
happy.
we telling the
for
truth
what's
means
going
we've
on.
been beaten
Now,
into
you know what
submission.
it is?
You how dare
You know
us
what it
mention
is?
that the top of 2022 doesn't have
Y'all
much.
feel, you know what it is? Y'all feel if y'all smile, something bad gonna happen. Smile, man.
You trying to say we got that Jets and Lions in it?
Yo, this is good time, man. For the Metacritic people, praise that. And I don't care if you on the other team, you gotta respect what Metacritic said. Nobody in their 12-year history, nobody in their 12-year history
That's facts.
done this.
That's crazy.
That's
And
facts.
This is what you're not taking away from me.
I feel that.
You're not. So I don't care about Metacritic, but what I do care about is dope games, right?
Yeah.
So you know what happens when you put out a dope game? Metacritic recognizes it. I'm done because I got something else for you guys that like Metacritic and are fans of the other side of the street. See, this is not an Xbox podcast, but I'm an Xbox dude. So when I get Xbox news, I'm going to bring it straight to you.
And clearly you had to remind us. Salute to you.
King, I got you a question, bro.
Yeah, good, dude.
Yes,
Hey, King, who started that Metacritic back and forth narrative last generation?
Here we go.
Oh, it was the dudes that was talking at 1080p, 900p stuff, and they don't say it no more.
You know, we have the same memory, brother.
Yeah, you know,
I remember
checkerboard
that.
rendering dudes was saying that. It was the checkerboard dudes.
Checkerboard dude.
It was the dudes with the TCL televisions. The dudes with their TV on top of their dresser.
Oh,
if you walk in and you bump it and hit the floor, please don't bump my dresser.
Thank you, King. You know, I wasn't quite sure, but I'm glad you just helped me remember. Thank you, brother.
Oh, you're welcome, sir. Anytime you need a recollection, I will pull it through the Rolodex.
I appreciate
These two together is gonna be a problem on these topics. I can already see this.
brother.
No, you know what it is, Dirt? I think it's the 13% of dudes that finished that game that everybody.
Oh my wow! Really?
Yeah,
I love
dudes
it.
are still sleeping right now. You know what they did? They woke up to Elden Ring. They was like, I gotta play something that's gonna wake me up.
I'm done. Anyway, let me get my balls on. But look, man, despite PlayStation's strong top of 2021, I thought they started up strong. I gave it though. I have to give it that. Like Microsoft, I told people that was their year. They had the year. It was a phenomenal
What happens
thing.
when you bust early?
Yeah, yo, ridiculous. Listen, man, you know, Psychonauts, you ridiculous. Age of Empires, Flight Sim, you know what I'm saying? And then you end with some Game of the Year candidates, and we know how I feel about Forza Horizon 5. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was absolutely Halo Infinite to end the year. Massive 1-2 punch. And look, you know, we got to give it up. You know, at the end of the day, I'll be honest, like, I didn't realize, like, highest score ever. Like, that definitely did surprise me.
That's crazy.
That is crazy. And for the record, I am the guy that do not really care about Metacritic like that. For the record,
for sure.
Yes, please.
No.
Oh, here we go.
I just want to ask Cog a question because this is his part, and I do apologize for jumping in. And,
you clearly have
being a
something
little
to
bit
say.
messy, but
Yes.
the question is, Microsoft started off slow last year too, right?
That's a good point. That's a good
they
point.
did.
No, I mean,
That's a
they
good point.
did, right? Because Sony, always had the first half of the year, right?
No, that's a good point. That's a
Nobody
good point.
remembers what you do in the first quarter. It all boils down to what Kevin Durant does in the rest of the game, and when they walk home with that W.
No doubt. And all we're saying
Valid
is,
points, brother.
all we're saying is,
y'all again bust early.
Listen, all I'm saying is with the start of the year that Sony's having in 2022, right? And from what we know, all we know is Redfall and Starfield as of right now. Not saying that nothing's coming, right? So again, the early lead, you got to give it to them right now. Like they've got Horizon out. What was the other? They had Sifu out.
Oh, and Deathloop.
You know what I'm saying?
GT Sport DLC is out too.
Oh damn!
Yeah,
Oh,
true.
my God.
And he the one that put the video out, so I already know where Dirt going with this. I know where Dirt going.
Right?
But
they did the upgrade, the $40 upgrade per car.
yo, all I'm saying is we gotta see because
the sad part is I can't.
Yeah, you're right,
really,
You're right.
Yeah.
I can't really say much about that because he ain't really entirely wrong about that GT.
No, he ain't wrong about that. He ain't wrong about that. But we got it. We can't front like Horizon. We know Elden Ring, definitely did what Elden Ring did, and we get that. But look, it's gonna be phenomenal. Look, I told people. I said, yo, Xbox did that last year, like for sure. And I was like, wow, this is impressive to see. So salute to them, salute to the team. And what was interesting in Vito, Dirt was like, you see Microsoft tweeting like, yeah, like when I was talking, like to me, like, when you see Xbox execs tweeting about this news.
Yeah, well, what that reminds you of, don't that remind you of when Holyfield pushed Mike Tyson?
Yeah, up against the wall. Like what now? Like what now?
Yeah.
Like this is like bullying, and now it's like, no, I got you now. Like it's one of them type moves. I respect it. I respect it. Look, and I told people to Dirt's point, like I've said before, and shout out to Bradley's in the chat because I've said this to you. We had this conversation. Every generation is a clean slate.
Absolutely.
Every generation is a clean slate. And I told people, regardless to what we know, Sony's track record, we know the history, but Microsoft is coming. And these are the type of things people were excited about. The investment in game studios, the investment in games. And early, we're starting to see it pay off. And we, they even got the major stuff coming, like, like Attic and stuff was talking about. We got Avowed, you got, Hellblade. It's a lot of stuff.
Dark.
Perfect.
That
It's a
was
lot.
for freestyle. That wasn't even with a beat.
I don't know if you guys have been I don't know if you guys saw it, but did you see that Microsoft beat PlayStation and worldwide last month?
Yeah, the MPD numbers. Yeah, okay, we doing that.
Like
Okay.
you're right there. That just proves
It's a new generation.
Just that.
Brand new generation.
Yeah.
Now
Like
Microsoft beat them worldwide.
Yeah.
That was a little man.
Yeah.
Cog, like you said, brother,
That was
it's
definitely
a
low.
clean
Who they
slate.
going for? They going for those TCL television dudes. TCL television dudes move the world. So little man is out here coupled with every TCL. They boot up.
I will say this about Little Man. I got that X screen. Woo! Little Man is outside. Little Man is outside. I ain't going for it. But go ahead, Dirk. Finish your point. Then we move on.
I was saying, bro, you're absolutely right. It's a clean slate. You never know what's going to happen in the brand new generation. If you would have told me the PS2, 155 million consoles sold, going into the PS3, they were kind of arrogant. Yo, we're going to charge $600 for this and y'all going to like it. And people said, no, we're not going to buy it. And they didn't buy it. So that goes to show you, even with the Xbox One, they made some bad decisions. And people say, yo, we love the 360, but I'm going to go ahead and get a PS4. I knew people personally in my life, die-hard Xbox 360 people was like, yo, man, Dirt, I'm getting the PS4. So you're absolutely right. It's a clean slate, man. It's a clean slate. Every generation.
Yeah, shout out to the Knicks. Yeah, MPD was briefly discussed. We just said, obviously, Elden Ring was best-selling game for February 2022. And then Switch was the best-selling console in both units and dollar sale. But behind Switch was the Series X, and third place was Sony. So that was definitely surprising to me. Again, they're
Third
really...
place. Sony in last place with
Yo.
Baby bro doing it.
You put the threes up.
Hopefully
King. We're going to have to talk our stack for a second, King. Did you see any spaces talking about the MPVs last week?
Yo, you know what it is I love the dudes that make spaces. Please make a space about this.
Yo, you're ridiculous. Anyway, so get some chats on.
Bet. Hold on a second. Let me run back these super
And Maj, I gotta be quick on it, man. Hotforthenight.com is out here. Gotta be quick.
I still see people timing them out.
Yeah, don't time them out. Yeah, hide them.
You gotta hide them.
Yeah.
Because, lonelysingles.com.
You gotta hide them, man.
We
They
get
be
there
everybody
lonely, but they can go.
podcast,
They can be lonely somewhere else.
Your man Wet Biscuits is crazy.
Yo, crazy. Anyway, so
we
good.
got Kendrick Star, $2 super chat. Media bias from greater than Naughty Dog, greater than Nintendo, greater than PlayStation exclusives. Okay. It's everywhere. Then we got Hardgeek Chitty, $5 super chat. Dr. Pony says media is bought, Meta is lies, Xbox has no games. Damn it, man. I'm a doctor, not an analyst. Oh, wait, I'm not a doctor anymore.
Oh, my God. Won't be talking about that.
Then we got DJ Oros, $5 super chat.
Man.
Hey, Lords, big fan of the podcast. I just wanted to ask if anyone knows when Sony will let me play Destiny on Steam Deck. Oh, Hey, bestie. I guess he's talking to Kai.
Hey, bestie. What's up, DJ?
Nah, you
gotta
say
say
that
it
the right
begrudgingly.
way.
Yo, he ain't gonna do it. He ain't gonna do it, son. He ain't
All
gonna
right,
do
so
it.
That's my man.
real
Salute.
quick question.
Uh-huh.
Let me go ahead and do this. So the gentleman that won our code.
Yeah. Who got that?
Thanks for the giveaway and butchered
Get that
shout
sound.
out. I really don't need the code. Please pass it to someone else. But again, really appreciate it. So we're
Okay.
gonna go ahead and re-roll that.
Reroll that.
I'm going
Get that
to
focus.
put another. I'm going
Get
to
that advance. Get that advance.
do another.
What we doing?
Another question.
Hit the code.
What was the last game released for the original Xbox?
The last
The
game.
official last.
Okay.
You know it?
Yeah, I know.
He said, "Do you know the?" Yeah, we do gotta
Well,
get
look,
it.
to
He
be
googled
fair,
it.
I knew.
He said, "Are you prepared?"
To be fair, I did say it was that. It's just that there was miscommunication on what you guys exactly wanted.
Yeah.
Okay,
When a
I just
developer
thought you
saw
just
something.
randomly just off the top, like, yo.
No doubt. Dog said, "Yo, just give it to me. I'm the one that work out. I'm done."
He's stupid.
Made the last controller for Xbox One.
Anybody put the answer?
there.
You got it? Who?
Madden 09.
So is it
Matter has the
Amarise?
distinction of the last game made?
Amarise.
Amarise, you have won the $40 gift code. I
Yes.
think there are speculations to what you could use this for. What
Yeah,
are
all right. The speculation you got to get product, get the powder. You got to get product. You can't get the merch with that. Yeah, make sure you get the product, get the shower, all that. You know what I'm saying? I'm pushing
So,
powder out here. Advanced GG, let's go.
Tweet me and we will get you your code, man.
Yes.
Tweet me and we'll get you your
That's
code.
right. Get advanced with it.
Mix it up.
Mix it up. We
Pure,
good?
And
pure.
after Solve reads these super chats, we will be doing the first members giveaway.
Yes. Ooh, there we go.
If you're a member, please right now subscribe and join the team.
Yes. What else you got?
Oh, you're not
Then we got a bearded panda, $2 super chat. Get him, King. Get him.
Hell yeah, man. I got you,
They
baby.
said Cog out here pushing P. I'm done. Listen, man, it's my side hustle, man. Listen, Advanced GG, get that.
I'm that dude that's
I'm that brother when you need you advance to succeed. You know me, I'm your man. Time on the advanced powder jokes. Continue.
That's funny, man.
Time on the hip hop.
Time on the
First of all, that's not hip hop.
God.
That's black exploitation films.
Had
Please know
nothing
your
to
right
do with
era.
that. We got super chats 3. It's already 3:25. I ain't trying to be here for 5
Eat
hours.
your pizza.
So-
Somebody get this man a pizza.
Get that man a pizza.
Somebody get this
Continue.
man a pizza.
Oh, good.
Then we got Splendiferous, $2 super chat. Here comes the non-believer King. Swing that she.
It's funny, man.
Oh, man, Splendiferous.
Then we got Don Otaku, $5 super chat. Xbox can't win this year because Metacritic tagged Crossfire X as Xbox Game Studios, and that's a 40. Yo, I was reading, so the one that dropped PlayStation down was Destruction All Stars, and that was like a 60 something. So yeah, a 40 ain't gonna do Xbox no favors this year.
Was that
Wait, that's published by
Hold on,
Microsoft, though?
No,
I
no,
don't
that's
think-
I
published
don't
by
think so.
Smilegate.
Yeah, out there,
That's their
Smilegate.
business. Don't put that over here.
Don't put that on us.
That's why you said that's their business.
That's their business, man. Don't be putting that
Wait,
on
did they
film.
publish? Did they publish the single player stuff as well? Smilegate.
I thought
I don't
Remedy.
know, but don't put
Remedy.
that on us, man.
Remedy.
Let's go.
I
Move
know,
on.
Remedy
Let's go.
Remedy.
Move on.
Remedy.
We got super chats to reach time.
We got. He's not about that.
We
Let's
ain't
go.
gonna do that today. Not today.
Then we
Satan.
got Spartan Ghost, £2 super chat. Peace and love. Peace and love. Sheet.
Oh, my Lord.
Oh, yes, it ended in my vid.
Yep.
Shout out to you, bro. Yeah.
Then we got Splendiferous again, $2 super chat. Elden Ring killed your puppy. No dog in the fight.
Wow.
Man, I love
I
it.
remember there for a while in gaming, everyone wanted to make a dog in their game. Like there was a dog in every
Yeah,
game.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
Mhm.
Fallout had a dog.
Everybody got a
Fable
dog.
too.
Fable. Yep, everybody had a dog. No
Yeah, I
doubt.
remember that.
Continue.
And we got Don Otaku once again, $5 super chat.
Uh-oh.
You can't count
Oh.
Sifu as a Sony game without counting games like Tunic, Shredders, Warhammer Darktide, Replaced, Somerville, Slime Rancher 2, etc. Exactly.
We
Okay.
got
Man, Seafood's
one
pretty
shirt.
dope.
Yeah, I'm gonna shout it out once I was finished. Mhm.
You know what I
Robin?
should have did? I
What?
should have had that the PAX logo in gold.
Instead of look hard.
Yeah, I should have had it in gold.
Yeah, it's all good.
I think I'm gonna have to rework that.
We can rework it.
Yeah, I'm gonna rework that. I'm gonna have that put in gold so y'all guys can. I mean, because maybe the color is turning you off, but if y'all don't talk, I won't know, man. Come on, talk to me, man. Talk to me.
Talk back to
I
me.
saw it and I was like, you know what? I want it in gold, like our Iron Lord joint. So maybe I'm gonna have to do that.
We do that. We can do it. Continue.
And we got Spartan Ghost again, £5 super chat. Also, why was Ubisoft crying about Elden Ring? It's like Popeye saying they better than a 4-star Michelin restaurant. Sorry, but we know it's not. We know it's true.
Yeah, I saw that because they wanted waypoints and stuff like that. Do what you do. Worry about what you do. Mind your business. Don't look over here.
There we go. Gameonomics. Get your meta up.
Done.
Gameonomics, 40 rupee super chat. Guardians of the Galaxy on Game Pass is a big deal. Yes, it is.
Yeah, it's huge. It's huge.
No denying that.
Great game.
We got nothing out.
Oh yeah.
Go buy something.
We'll buy some.
Then we got Joe Tor once again. Joe Tor 2, $5 super chat. OG and Five Boroughs fam, do y'all miss the arcades? Of course, like
facts.
Playland in Times Square.
Facts.
I swear I got served by a young Justin Wong with Street Fighter 3 combo and I never saw before. Yeah, I mean, the legends used to play in Manhattan, like Justin Wong, all these guys, like, yeah.
That's why I don't like dudes with ponytails to this day.
I remember that story. Time. Moving on.
Hold on a second, I got jumped. We got Tai Casares with the $15 super chat. I reckon with the rating and sales of Elden Ring, Sony and Microsoft be like, come over here, get some sugar, while Bandai Namco is like, stay, I'll cook, clean. Also, I'll do what you like, just don't leave me.
Wow.
Possibilities.
Wasn't there a rumor that Microsoft was talking to them about doing something exclusive?
I was. I never seen that come out.
Yeah.
I think there's a lot of stuff that might come out on the E3. Shout out to Jeff Grubb.
Yeah, shout out to Grub.
Yeah, we got the homie Big Cloud Gaming.
Always giving me videos to do.
Yes.
Shout out to Big Cloud, the homie, member for 13 months. The Lord's Day. Thank you, sir.
Salute, bro. He had a huge WWE guest.
He had Mickey James on.
Mickey James.
I love her. Yeah, I love Mickey James. Shout out to Big Cloud for that.
Yeah, Big Cloud's killing it, man. Salute.
Yeah, doing this thing. Then we got the Skills Town member for 4 months. Thank you, sir. 4 months in a row. Push that powder. Wow.
Get that sour, bro. I got that sour for you, bro.
That real sour make your mouth.
Got that focus up, baby. You're moving weight.
Let's clarify. Every time you say that, let's clarify what you're talking
Advanced
about.
GG powder. Advanced GG.
Let them figure it out.
Listen to our beautiful sponsor.
When the YouTube algorithm is like, what are they
Listen,
talking about?
I'm getting that urban market, Advanced GG. I know what. Let me work. Let me work. Working.
We got work for sale.
Yeah, we got work.
Yeah.
Pandemic.
That work.
All right, let me stop. We gonna get demonetized. Let me stop.
Did you get that email that says demonetized?
We gonna get demonetized. Let me stop.
What are you pushing over there?
Lord's doing other things.
What's in the bag, sir? What's in the
I got that sour though. I got that sour. 30% off though.
That's sour.
Take your mouth open.
And we got Max the Lazy Otaku, $2 super chat. When we get an official ILP bars of soap, chill.
Whoa.
I don't know about
Yeah,
that.
I told you I want to get down with Squash. Yo, anybody got that connect? Hit me up because I use that Squash soap. Yo, what's up?
No doubt.
You know what would sell? We get that Sovereign bars.
Or Natty soap. Or Natty soap would be
You
great.
want side with Manscaped? You know what I'm saying?
Solver Manscaped is a go.
Yeah,
that's fine. I got visions, man.
Yeah,
I already know, I already know my promo for that.
Woo, you ready? Manscaped, what's up? You see we outside.
Me with the sauce.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have the shower. It's gonna be all steamy.
I'm
Then
done.
you'll see the hand hit the glass.
Oh, nah. I ain't buying that. I don't need that. I don't need that level of connection with the
And then I'm
kid.
just gonna show you the soap.
Yo.
Hey, if you don't put this on your body, you ain't gonna have it steamy. Then
I'm
I'm gonna
done.
close it. Then you gonna see two other hands.
Oh,
Wait,
yo.
You've
Whoa.
never seen the Squatch one where the dude's in the shower with his lady?
Yes, that's what I'm
Hey, with
talking
his
about. That's what I'm
Wow.
talking about. Come on, man. Y'all acting like this ain't out there, but y'all want to see it with me though. Let's go.
Let's go. Moving on.
Then we got Max the Lazy Otaku. Oh, we got that already.
Yeah.
We got Shafiq Baxter, $5 super chat. Cog. price of the brick going up.
Told you, man. You better get out there. It ain't 30%.
Yeah, he got it on the low right now. $40 off.
You can't get that from no other advanced GG partner, baby. You get that 30%. You know what I'm saying?
Then we got Hargeet Chidi, $5 super chat. State of Play, pushing a Game Pass day and date game. Trek to Yomi. Yeah, you getting ahead of us, sir. You're killing us right here. Play on PlayStation, play on Game Pass, no doubt. Yeah, we'll get to that momentarily.
Here it comes.
Then we got Brian Lane, $2 super chat. Bought the pack shirt. Time for Elden Ring, Cog.
Listen, sir. Listen, it's what is it? 10 shirts? 10 shirts?
No. Actually, it's 4 more.
It's 4 more shirts. Yeah, I ain't gonna hit that. And plus, y'all got it. I don't see nobody said that they got that the Iron Lord 30 at the checkout.
They gotta hit us at they have to hit us in the DMs though for that.
Go to advancedgg.com and show me your receipt, sir.
We got a whole day for that. Don't worry about it. We're gonna get him. But listen, when you send it, make sure you send it to one of us too, so we can hold him, because if you send it to him, he might act like he don't see it and he's going red.
Listen, they gotta get that Iron Lord 30 and they gotta show me receipts
send it to
too.
me, trust me, I'll make sure.
That's right.
Hey, time. Moving on.
Come
on. We got more.
And we got DD Lee, member for 21 months. Thank you so much, DD Lee. Shout out to you. Then we got Suicide King. It's $2 super chat. Cog just told me my rupees don't buy his powder.
Get that sour.
You got it. Yeah, you got to convert those rupees. It's got to be dollars.
He's in that hard to find cut. Get that Smith & Son.
Then we got Max Alasia talking once again, $5 super chat. Dirt and King would be best friends. Get him on TTS or WBG.
Yeah, we're gonna be back.
No doubt.
You don't know.
And
He the homie.
Yeah, I don't think they saw that first.
Yeah, I don't think they did.
To that
Me
first.
and him for a minute, man.
Yeah, it was a while ago, so we gotta get you back on.
We gotta re-up. We gotta go back in.
Yeah, for sure.
What up?
Let them know.
And we got
what we like Harlem Heat.
Yeah, Harlem Heat. Yeah, look at T and Stevie Ray.
I remember Harlem Heat.
Salute. That was funny.
Stevie Ray.
Look at T and Stevie Ray. Let's go.
We got Tai Casares, $8 super chat. How much would it be to see King play a whole Halo Lasso mission all the way through after he streams Elden Ring, of course?
Okay.
Let's get through the Elden Ring stuff.
Let's do Elden Ring first, man. Why you going back to the old stuff? Don't bring me back.
Then we got Slow-Mo Backslap, $5 super chat. We need to see Cog waving the severed finger in the air for helping Elden Ring.
Yeah, shout out to the bad co-op system. They ain't getting this.
Cog now, help!
This isn't working. Where's help?
Whose finger is this?
No doubt.
Miyazaki definitely has some issues with fingers and hands.
Yeah, man, it's crazy.
And we got Shafiq Baxter, $2 super chat. Cog out here changing his name to Avon Barksdale.
Got the best product. Iron Lord 30. I got the best product out here in the streets. You better go get that. Go get that, fam. Iron Lord 30 on the checkout, man. GG. I'll get that shower. Let's go. We good? We caught up?
Yep, we're good. We're caught up.
All right, cool.
We're gonna have other people looking at this podcast be like, "Yo, they going real extra. Maybe we should talk to them." Well, what did it take for him to go this extra?
Pandemic. Let's go. All right, so we're going to move on. People that Wire fans know what's going on. All right, so this is you, man. Sony State of Play. What's up?
Yeah, they had because I was laid up for a little bit, I was able to actually watch the State of Play. And it wasn't much of anything. I think this is kind of, we can expect this. I think this is what we can expect mostly from State of Plays when they say we have some things to talk about. They don't specifically say
what we can expect from them this year in general.
Yeah, it wasn't a whole lot. A lot of the stuff they did talk about was really was going to be on other platforms as well. So let me do a quick run through of what they talked about. So one of the first things that they talked about was,
are you gonna make me relive this thing?
quickly.
Why you gotta make that face? You're gonna make me go through
it. Very quickly. So first thing they talked about was well, maybe it's not in order. Exo Primal was that the new game Capcom, announced from Capcom.
Multiplat.
Multiplat. A lot of the stuff is multiplat. A lot of it.
That out there. He threw his business all out there. Dirt got the business. Oh, yeah, that ain't theirs. That ain't theirs.
Hargeet was saying, Hargeet was saying, at least one of them is day one on Game Pass.
I like how Dirt had the business though.
The best looking one. Tell him, Dirt.
The best looking one going to Game Pass day one, baby.
So I don't know if you guys saw this. Exoprimal, for me, I'm just like, make Dino Crisis. I don't know.
Right.
When I saw the gameplay of this, and it's like all these dinosaurs coming out of like a black hole, and you're just kind of like, I don't know, it looked generic. And this is the kind of the issue that I have with a lot of sort of Japanese-centric action games. There's sort of a generic look to some of them. Like everything's sort of kind of mimicking, I don't know, like early like Platinum games and stuff like. I don't know. It's just there's something about it.
There's a book over there that they reference to every time they make these type of games.
And I'm just like, I don't know. They don't necessarily excite me. So for me, this doesn't look exciting to me. I would have rather just went back and did Dino Crisis once again and going back to that. Actually, Ghostwire does look very cool to me.
I'm interested. I'm definitely interested.
It looks very cool to me, depending on kind of what the story is and how I want it to be scary. So if it's scary that way, I'm going to be interested in that. So that looked good. Stranger of Paradise, the Final Fantasy origin game, about the origin of the Final Fantasy 1 villain. I downloaded the demo again. I was home, so I was like, let me see this, bro.
Oh, how was it? Yeah, you downloaded the demo. How the demo?
Horrible.
It's not good.
And I pre-downloaded that just now.
It's horrible. Not good. Like the gameplay, action-wise, the gameplay, like it tries to do kind of a middle ground between straight action and kind of the hybrid stuff that they had in FF7 in terms of combat. A little bit of that, but it's more action-based. But like the voice acting, the story, the script is really bad. Like it's funny. Shout out to Macho, because Macho put something on his Twitter feed talking about like this is literally how like kindergartners meet and become friends, because each of these guys has like a black rock that is glowing, and it indicates that they are destined to have to fight and defeat chaos. Remember, chaos. So they all kind of converge in the same place at the same time. It's like, oh, you have a black rock. Yeah, you have a black rock too. Oh, I guess we're supposed to meet up to fight chaos. And they do like a triple fist bump. No, and all of a sudden they're buddies for life. Oh, and it's like it is that level of cringe and cheese that I know people find endearing in Final Fantasy and Japanese games in general. I can't. I'm done with it. I cannot do it. So I played the demo for like 20 minutes. I was like, I'm done. I can't.
You got through 20 minutes?
Yeah, I did.
You know what I noticed about a lot of Final Fantasy games, or a lot of Square Enix games, ever since that game, the Bouncer, remember that?
Yeah. Oh yeah, I remember that game.
They started crafting their look around how they look there. And I think that was because I thought the Bouncer was fantastic visually and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And how the world looked, but it just seems like they got stuck with that visual look, and they tried to import that on every game.
Pretty much, yeah.
They have to change it. I've been saying it for a while. They have to change it because that generic look is not it, man. Not for me.
Nah, I'm kind of done with it. I agree completely. I'm kind of done with it, and I was just like, damn, I don't know. Even if the game is cool, looking at it makes me uninterested, and it's like,
yeah, I agree with that.
And then I just can't with the voice acting. Like we've taken so many leaps and bounds in voice acting.
Absolutely.
The biggest problem with that game is just the polish. It doesn't look like there was a whole lot of polish went into the game. It really looks like they just used the word Final Fantasy sell it, but it's not. It's like Chaos could have been someone completely different and it wouldn't have mattered. And they're like, yo, no one's gonna buy this. Yo, let's put Final Fantasy on it. You're a genius.
So then we gotta
still count, Cog.
Yeah.
A t-shirt still count. That one that just came out.
Oh nah, that's not a PAX t-shirt, sir. That's not a PAX. That's ILP.
Hey, we gotta respect this dollar.
He said you could buy any item. You didn't say that.
Here you go with fine prints. Well, as of now, as of now, there are only 2 shirts purchased. Shout out to Anonymous with the PAX East
and
and
all
red.
There needs to be is 3 more.
No, as far as I heard it was 10, but when I was moving it to 5.
No, it was 5.
Okay, I'm messy. I don't know where this is coming from.
Cog is hearing his
I don't know where this is coming from. We're gonna move on. Let's get back to the topics. Let's get back to the topics. Why are we not talking about the topics?
Solve will cut a clip and put your face on.
Solve, get back to the topics. I don't know how we keep losing focus on the topic.
Throw you on the summer.
Let's go.
On this very important topic that we talked about.
Yeah, this is clearly y'all interrupted. Okay.
So next up,
I apologize.
So next up is the recently delayed Forspoken. Got pushed into the fourth quarter of the year.
It looked dope.
It looked good. It looked good. I want to see what they do with the open world, like any open world game. It's like what's gonna matter is obviously the combat, but what they do in the open world and if it's interesting, if the character's interesting.
Yeah.
Like to me, every time I see this game, it just seems like they put her in this open field with all these creatures, and she's just like circling around them, and then they just cut right there. That's all we need to show them.
Yeah, that's all they show you. Yeah, it did look more polished than the last time we saw
It
it.
did. It looked much better than it did
never
last
thought
time.
the game didn't look good though. I've always thought the game looked good.
That's right.
It's
No,
just
I
like
didn't
in
think
terms
so.
of what they show and like get me hyped. Like it just looks like it looks like a DLC for Final Fantasy 15, and they just replaced the main character. That's all.
That's valid. What he's saying is definitely valid. But it seems interesting.
Yes.
Yeah.
That part.
I agree.
I'm interested.
There we go.
Definitely.
Yeah, I agree with that.
So next up was Gundam Evolution. I don't know anybody on the pod.
That remind me of not Nintendo. Yeah, Nintendo 64. When remember all the games started having that block look and everything was a first person shooter. And I was like, who called for this? Like, savage. And why is it on this free to play?
It was one of that definitely felt like filler, you know. And then one of the surprises that I was super excited for, of course, me being old, and the Cowabunga collection, the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
That was a great announcement.
That was a great announcement. It is. Oh yeah. Why you gotta take the thunder? Right. I immediately went online and be like, wait a minute. I immediately went online and was like, wait a minute, who's this coming to? And it's everybody day one. Okay, fine.
Right.
So that was that. So I was excited about that. It's a lot of games.
Yes.
And we got Giga Bash, which is kind of like a kaiju sort of fighting game.
Yeah,
shout out to us for doing that in PAX. We did the interview for Giga Bash in PAX.
I didn't know we did that well.
Yeah, we did. The shout out to me for recognizing the
Kondo seemed to pay attention to a lot of things.
Oh my god!
The amount of shirts that we have to sell in the day.
No, but you know, listen,
we need to get back to the topic.
To Cog's defense. He was out there with Platinum Games doing, you know, he's capturing the big fish.
Right.
I was down on the floor doing the little fish, and Hector and I did that interview, and the game looks phenomenal. Yeah. If you guys play the what's that monster game for Neo Geo?
King of Monsters.
King of the Monsters, yeah.
Right. That's what it's like, and it's like King of the Monsters for our generation on steroids. I was so happy to see it on a PlayStation platform, but again, on a multi-plat.
Yeah, definitely multi-plat.
Clearly,
definitely multi-plat.
Steals the thunder.
Shout out to doing the promotion for us.
Wow. Continue.
TTS.
Then after that, King will feel me on this. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure's coming back. Capcom 2D fighter. I remember seeing this game way back in the day and be like, this is gorgeous. It's weird, but it's gorgeous. Back in the heyday of like the Capcom fighting games on Dreamcast and the Saturn and stuff like that. So it's coming back.
That looks good.
Yeah, it looks very good. This is no, it's not.
No, it's a multi-plat. It's a multi-plat.
Listen, Cock, everything that looked dope is for everybody. I told you, PlayStation for the streets.
Oh my god!
It's stupid.
State of Play is for the streets.
But we're looking at like a 50 character roster this time around. So they really
look crazy.
So it's a remake of the original JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, but just they pumping it up to like 1,000. So that's gonna be cool to see.
It look good.
The next thing they talked about is the one that we were talking about as a Game Pass Day 1 game, Trek to Yomi.
Let's go. Put your hands
down. That looks fire.
No money down.
Game.
No money down. Shout out to the promotion for y'all got to pay for, but no money down.
Right. Shout out to Game Pass on that one.
It looks amazing too.
With another hit. If y'all want, what was that game that that they got. What's that game? That samurai game that y'all like over there so
Ghost
much?
of Tsushima?
Yeah, y'all like that? Get inside Game Pass. Day one, and you don't have to pay a nickel. Shout out for State for the Streets.
I'm done.
State of the streets.
It is
So yeah,
kinda
Trek to
funny.
Yomi. Yeah, go ahead, babe.
I was gonna say it is kind of funny because a lot of people were really excited for that game.
Yeah.
But then when I saw the after effect, when it's like, oh, it's on Game Pass, it's like the excitement for PlayStation just
went down.
Are you implying that certain people tied their excitement to a potential exclusivity of their titles?
I don't even think it's that. I just think it's like people
Game Pass
value money
effect.
over everything.
Yeah.
So it's just like the moment that you show me that I can play something for just the subscription I already paid for, then it's just like. Then at that point, it's not PlayStations anymore; it's Xboxes. So
PlayStation News was like, "Yo, we got one, son. We got you see the Ghost of Tsushima side scroller joint. It's about to be lit, son. It's going on Game Pass day one.
Imagine the PR people. Imagine
It's
the
Game Pass
PR
fodder.
Imagine the PR
Game
people
Pass
for
fodder.
PlayStation when they sign deals for these marketing rights, and then they find out later it's in Game Pass.
I'm
What
gonna
do
talk
you mean it's in Game
when they
Pass?
get to me on my bars on this. I got something very interesting about that one.
Yeah. All right. So next up we have Trick to Yomi looks great. And once again, Devolver Digital just continues to publish bangers. They really don't miss a lot.
Didn't whatchamacallit purchase them? Or will purchase a percentage of them, 10 cents? Of Devolver
Was it
Digital?
them?
Yeah.
Did they?
Yeah.
I don't know. It's a good question.
I have that. Somebody hit me with that. Go ahead. Sorry.
Then we got DLC for Returnal Ascension.
That was good. I like that.
Yeah.
That's cool.
And it's free.
Yeah, that look good. Yeah, that look good.
I think that's the biggest part.
Oh god.
The DLC was free.
It's stupid.
And that's a mea culpa for the fact that it shipped broken and bricking the consoles.
You
and
can't give them anything, bro. Like, damn.
So the fact that they hushed the company up is, from telling the truth. The company was like, "Listen, I'll be quiet if you put this out for free."
Oh, you talking about when what's that company? Was it Housemarque that made that?
Yeah.
When Housemarque, when everybody was mad at Housemarque about the crashing, and then Housemarque said they did kind of throw Sony on the bus with that.
Yeah, said it's not our game, man. It's just these consoles can't handle us.
Oh,
and then right after that, they got purchased, and there was a cease and desist on the words.
Oh, that's how it went. Okay,
that's like
thank you.
Marry her now, she can't testify. Be quiet.
I'm done. Continue.
All right.
Continue. Son.
So then the final two things they talked about. This is a very Square Enix centric state of play. Were two new games from Square Enix. The first one being
PlayStation themselves don't got nothing.
So their daddy Square Enix is coming through for them. We got the Deal Field Chronicles, which is very much in the vein of a Fire Emblem type of game. So yeah, that's kind of the first time we see something like that on the PlayStation platform. I believe is this one. I'm not sure. I don't remember seeing it.
One of them is an exclusive. One of those Square Enix games is an exclusive. One is a multiplayer. I don't remember which one is which.
I think it's Deal Field. I think it's this one, right? Yeah. And I think the next one,
Valkyrie, was the exclusive.
The Elysium. Okay.
Yeah. Then the Valkyrie one is exclusive.
Yeah, the one that looked like it was a PlayStation 4 title.
The one that looks like tactics type of gameplay, that's a multiplayer.
That's the multiplayer one. Okay, so that's Deal Field Chronicle.
Yeah,
that's just like King said, that's for everyone. That's everyone.
We out here.
So that is like another game in that vein, but it has
you don't have to put a ring on that one.
A little more graphical oomph than maybe
So Dial Field is multi-plat, you're saying?
Yeah.
Okay.
We out here with that.
And then we have the sequel.
The exclusive. The worst looking joint out there was this.
We got Valkyrie Elysium, which is a sequel to Valkyrie Profile 2, and we haven't seen a Valkyrie Profile game like. Shout out to Dirt because he talked about the PS2. The PS2 had so many freaking games on it. Yeah, the last one to come out in the Valkyrie series was Profile 2, and that was like in 2006. So we have not seen a Valkyrie Profile-esque game in a very long time.
There's probably a reason for that.
I know why. You saw it, right? You saw what it looked like. Right?
It's one of those. Again, it's PS4, PS5. So it's cross-gen.
They trying to get me to buy this Elder. Oh my! They tweeting me that sour on Twitter with the code. They like you playing Elder. Oh man! They literally got the sour. I'm sorry. Continue.
No, we're done. So that was it. It was kind of mostly uneventful. Not a lot of stuff to really write home about. Again, the multi-plat stuff that I was excited about. You know, the turtle stuff, the trek to Yomi, that sort of stuff, and the JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. For me, anyway, everything else kind of just fell flat for me. And Returnal, obviously finally getting co-op and some DLC is very good as well.
Like
yeah,
the
free's good.
Yeah, let me jump in my boss. Yeah, I went in on them so hard because I'm probably gonna be the only dissenting opinion in here. Look, I thought the joint was fire. I liked it.
Really?
Yeah, I liked it.
Wow.
I liked it a lot. I'm a Japanese game supporter, so for me, Exo Primal looked decent.
I'm a Japanese game supporter, but not them Japanese.
Yo, come on. Don't do that. That's foul. Listen, I would love for Xbox to have a show like this. I mean, for me personally,
I agree with you. I agree with you. Maybe it's because I expect a lot from PlayStation in terms of Japanese support.
Right.
So like it's if these were on Xbox stage, I would definitely.
I'd have been doing a backflip. I'd be like, let's go. I
agree with you.
Yeah, I mean, Exo Primal.
And then you got to look at it from like, because it was so Square Enix heavy. I'm expecting the ones I want to actually see too, like the Final Fantasy 16.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, for me it was like that. Like I said, I liked it. It kind of had like a Warframe Anthem mix kind of vibe. I'm about my co-op. And the frame rate a little. I don't know when there's a lot of dinosaurs. Frame rate a little. So we gotta see how that. But I like the premise. Attic, we gotta talk. Now Ghostwire Tokyo is one of the weirdest feelings for me. When I first saw the game, I'm like, yeah, I'm in.
It looked horrible.
Then the second time I saw it, I was like, no, I don't want it.
I actually thought the first time I saw it, it looked horrible. And then and the more I see it, the more I want it. Like it went from like a 1 to a 3 to a 5 to a 7.
The first time we saw it was at the Bethesda. I was
showcase.
sitting right next to Cog, and we were like, "Yo, this is crazy."
The first time I saw it at the showcase in E3 at the Bethesda show, being saw, I was like, "Yo, that looked fire, right?"
Yeah, and then you had the director at the time next to her presence on the stage. Right. Everything about it was.
Didn't you do the interview for this game?
No. I ain't get a chance to do that one.
What interview did you do? Because I gotta be confusing.
Yeah, you confused it with another game. I know you're talking. It's not that one. I know which one you talk about. It's just you talk about the samurai joint. Yeah, that's a different one. But
you got to jump from space to space.
Yeah, different joint.
Okay. That was.
So this one, Stitch is fire. He said Cog is high on his own supply. Yo, you stupid. Anyway, you're not gonna do that. Go get that sour. Stop it. Go get that sour. I ain't Lord 30. I'm not on that type of time. But continue. So look, Ghostwire Tokyo looked fire to me. How it looked now, the hand gestures, the spiritual joint, and then I like they got the little masked ninja dudes with the hoodies. You know what I'm saying? Like I was feeling it gave me some vibes. It was very unique. It's just different. You know what I'm saying? So and to King's gonna laugh. I mean, I know that's coming to Xbox at some point for the Game Pass. So it reminds me of Deathloop because on Defining Duke they mad at
day one though.
Wait, it's day one. What?
There's no waiting.
Day one. There's no waiting.
So your excitement for the show is you just excited for the streets.
Wait, I didn't know this. Wait, break that down.
It's day one.
They don't gotta wait.
It's day one. Trek to Yomi's day one.
Yeah,
we saw it.
Oh no, y'all get confused. No, Trek to Yomi I know about. I'm talking about Ghostwire Tokyo.
That's the time.
Ghostwire is next year. Yeah, that's next year.
That's later. We can wait.
And I'm saying it's just so cool though that I was like, okay, that's gonna come to Game Pass and that's joint. That's fire. So that I don't care what nobody say. That Forspoken, man, I'm feeling it. It look cool. Very rare to see a very cool looking female black protagonist. The powers look crazy. I like the abilities. You know where it went for me, King? Did you see the part when she had the surfboard? She was doing the Silver Surf over the water with the Mystic Pop. I was like, they got me. That was for me. That was for me.
Things of it, and I was like, this game look dope.
Yeah, shout out. Listen, they gave Sarah Bond powers and put her in the game. I'm in. So I'm all the way.
I low key feel like that game's about to get like a high 70, early 80.
Okay.
Yeah, I believe it.
Yeah,
that's soft. Don't laugh.
It just depends on how they tell the story. Because
we gotta see the story.
Showed,
but
that's not appealing.
For me, I'll be in my hashtag just one, and it just fits all the boxes. So I'm all about it. So
they can keep that just one.
You are messy. Stop it. So what I was gonna say, Scog dropped the powder link. It's at the top. It should be pinned to the chat. The link's at the top. Go get this out.
You're in trouble.
So here's the thing. Don't laugh. I kind of thought Gundam. I was. It gave me old school. It gave me G1 trans. The graphics is whack. Yes.
Is this Cognito? Are we sure this is
the
Cognito?
Gundam look
said
cool
Gundam?
because it remind me. You know what it remind me?
You just said Gundam?
Yeah, the Gundam.
Somebody shut his mic off. Shut his mic off.
Hit the music. Get the music. Get the music.
Get the music. You gotta shut his mic off.
Bro, it remind me of. If y'all play High Moon Studio Transformers, the G1 joints, the multiplayer joints, like there was a point where they gunned them Transformer to a little plane and they jumped out. It was multiplayer Transformers G1 to me. I was like, yo, I might be in on that. And it's multiplayer, so it is.
He does this every so. Okay, Dirt. Let me tell you about Kyle. He does this fake hype for something.
Fake hype.
And then the game would come out and he act like he didn't see it. Like,
if the rating is whack and the review whack, then yeah, I'm not going to talk about it no more. It is what it is.
I thought you was hyped for it, Jen.
I can't be hyped and then disappointed if it's whack. But anyway,
exactly.
Moving on. But for me, yes, definitely Trek the Yomi. That's all. That's ninja style. That's samurai. It's giving me see Game Pass. Okay, yep. Seafood.
You know what it
vibes.
reminded me of, Kyle?
What's up?
It reminded me of Unto the End.
Yes.
That gameplay vibe, like the side-scrolling gameplay vibe. You have to be precise with the strikes and all that stuff. Yeah.
2D Souls, a little Bushido Blade, a little bit of Sifu with the mysticalness. Like he got murdered. His family, they ravaged his town. And the dude killed him already. And then he looked like he going through some spiritual joint to get back to his body or something. I don't know what's going on. The game looked fire. Apparently they got a really good
out in Game Pass though.
Yes, it's fire in Game Pass.
We're gonna find out.
Yeah. I'm in. Gonna be there. Yo, Slow Mo said this looked like a free to play. Y'all disrespecting Gundam. All right, cool.
Free to play Game Pass.
They crazy. They crazy.
It didn't look that.
You right, Slow.
It looked like a generic Gundam Battlefield.
All right. It could be a mobile situation.
It literally looked like a mobile game. It looked like something my brother would play on his tablet.
They got me with the old school vibe. That's it. They got me.
Him when it come out.
Liz, I'm in on that. And last
Every
thing,
day we're gonna ask, how's that
Gundam game going,
I don't know why. The graphics, I don't know why it appealed to me. But anyway, so that and last was Returnal. Returnal, I might have to actually get it out of the bushes because I was very mad with Returnal.
You know what's dope about me?
What?
I never purchased it, never supported it. When I buy the game, it's gonna be $10, and I'm gonna have the whole dope package.
No, salute, man. I love. Listen, you add that type of joint, then they got the co-op for me and a new campaign. And Halo, take notes if you're gonna put the campaign just some new content because nobody want to play that old campaign.
Yeah, that's dope. See, that's what you do. That's what's gonna happen. But it's gonna be more than 2 people.
That's all I'm saying. So that's pretty much all I got on that.
Did you try to compare that to that?
No, I'm just saying. I just like the fact that their campaign was late and they added new content with their co-op campaign.
It came out last year.
Yeah.
How about that? Lost the whole Metacritic thing.
Yeah. How about when you add co-op, you add new narrative content?
They should have had it done. Maybe they could have won something.
Anyway, and we made Hustle. We mentioned that Kyle Bunga's edition. Yeah, that was fire. I'm definitely
fire, yeah.
All right, so we moving on. So, starting Super Chat, then we do the last one.
Yeah.
I didn't get a chance to get my balls off on the State of the Street.
My fault.
I'm sorry. I watched it.
Get your State of the Street. Go ahead.
And I found out right after everything there was for the streets.
I thought it was all right.
And I knew the worst looking game was exclusive. You know what that means? Phil looked at it and was like, y'all can keep that. Yo, shout out to putting people to sleep for first 20 minutes.
Wow.
And what's dope about it is I watched it through Attic and Hustle, right? Because I was doing some stuff and I was gonna be on with Attic and Hustle, but Attic and Hustle's watching it, and Hustle is so cool. I love the way Hustle, and Attic play off each other because Hustle was a little bit earlier, and he knew that he was a little bit advanced in the video than Attic was, because Attic tried to refresh the screen, but it didn't work, right? Mm-hmm. But Hustle's so cool of a dude that when he saw something that was shocking to him, he'll do this.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
He won't say anything, so Attic can catch up. So it was really good. Y'all go check that out. Watch the State of the Streets over there on Attic Joint.
State of the Streets.
Because that's what they are now. So we ain't gonna act like every State of Play hasn't been State of the Streets, because they've been doing this for a long time. They give you the false narrative like they're showing exclusive stuff, and it's not. It's for the streets. Everybody in there, everybody gonna eat. They have 1 or 2 games that's their joints, and usually they're the worst joints of the show. So I had fun watching it, knowing that Game Pass is gonna be truly lit. And the game that I was excited for the most is day one in Game Pass. Shout out to Phil for having the State of the Streets out there, sponsored by Microsoft. It was dope. It was dope.
Messy. Oh, that was the point I was gonna say. It was just that I thought that was interesting though, kid, because that was the first time it was a Game Pass deal, but it was marketed. So I'm like, does Devolver get in 2 bags? Yeah. Like, because they were marketing, you know what I'm saying? And then they know they got the Game Pass joint, and Microsoft seemed cool with it. So I want to know if that's going to be a new wave. That's a very interesting thing to track.
You're going to start seeing here in the next probably year and a half, all these old contracts that they signed years ago to work on these titles. They're going to put clauses in these new contracts. This doesn't go to Game Pass, fam.
Oh, yeah.
Like,
I thought they was already doing that.
See, the thing is these games were made years ago. Like, these deals were made years ago. So now you're going to start seeing these new deals, and Microsoft making Game Pass is going to naturally make Sony pay more to keep stuff off Game Pass with getting the marketing deals.
And that leads into my next topic.
Good. So, we ready for these games?
Thank you, Addict. You set that up wonderfully.
Ready for these super chats?
Let me read these super chats. Let me give you these super chats. We got Brian Lane, $2 super chat. What? You ready?
Yeah. Here. Okay, we're gonna do the first members. Question, and it's going to be: how much money did Microsoft purchase Rare for?
Ooh, that's a good question.
I remember that. And some dudes might say too much money, but what I would say is Sea of Thieves paid for itself.
Yeah, but Sea of Thieves doing well.
Yeah, very well.
You have to have a green icon besides your name to get this. $2. Shut up, Christopher.
$2. Christopher, crazy.
That's my dude. How was your State of the Streets?
You thought Chris Hart?
Yo, Chris, you saw a lot of stuff that you gonna buy?
Yo,
Yo, Chris, I saw a lot of stuff I'm gonna try, but you saw a lot of stuff that you gonna buy.
I'm done.
You see the difference how I use those words?
I'm done. He laughing. He laughing.
I know. That's my dude. He over there.
And we have a winner, Tony Bryant.
Bryant. Yeah.
He got it.
No doubt.
So hit me up on Twitter, Tony. Hit me up on Twitter.
Are we good, Soft?
And before the next topic starts, we'll do the second members one. So you guys can get in this, man. You got to join the realm, and you can have access to that giveaway.
I love giving back to people that actually participate in that manner. I love everybody that's here. Sometimes financially you can't participate like that, but if you can, get in. That's what I say, man.
No doubt. So, you ready?
Yep. We got Brian Lane, $2 super chat. Eldon Cog selling powder in a town near you.
They really try to get me to play that.
Real quick, Tony said that he doesn't need it. Past mine. My own, I already got my powder.
So you good, yo. You go ahead. Boy, got that sound. That's my boy, Tony Bryant. He be repping. He be repping.
So Suicide King, get a hold of me on Twitter because you answered it right after he did.
Suicide
No
King.
doubt, Suicide King. Yeah, so.
Oh, we got Slow-Mo Backslap, $5 super chat. I just picture Cog sitting by a campfire in Limwell, offering advanced GG products to every tarnish that rides by.
And you gotta see him. He's sitting there with his weights and stuff like that. with his arms out. He got his arms out.
All right, Lord 30, man. I help me beat that boss. I get you that work.
That's what I do for a great video. Go to something like Sea of Thieves and just like every person's like, yes, you need this advanced GG.
Advanced GG, baby.
They'll be like, how did you get so good at Sea of Thieves? This advanced GG.
No doubt.
You gotta have a video of him using the focus right before he played Elden Ring.
Oh God. Might have to do that. Good.
There we go. We got Freddie Fox.
Freddie Fox, the OG?
OG Freddie Fox.
Oh, he used to be slapping people in the bro. Remember him? He was a terror.
Freddie Fox.
Freddie Fox. Yeah, that was my name ring a bell.
Hello, Lords. Definitely got to get King back on WBG, and I need a collab of King with the pony voice and Dirt with his pony crying skit. That will be fire.
Oh yeah,
those two are skit.
Messy.
Good to you.
So need for the streets. That's funny stuff, man.
And we got Dodo Taku, $10 super chat. That State of Play was cool because it gave me some good games to look out for on my Xbox and Switch. Maybe the next one they'll give me something to play on my PS5. We'll see. Then he's Dodo Taku again, $2 super chat. I thought Valkyrie Elysium was a Vita game. That's
wow.
Oh, wow.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie. It was the most barren looking game. I thought it was a Nintendo 64 game.
Oh my
Wow.
God.
That's what it looked like to me.
Shout out to the 650
Oh, wow.
people that has
Wow.
joined
Still
the
rocking.
podcast.
Listen to our
this
foolishness.
day.
Blessings.
Definitely hit that like button, man. Let's get that up to over 400.
that like
likes.
button.
That like boom. He did like boom.
Get that up to 400, man. If
So
you
I'm gonna
guys
tell you right now, you
truly-
share it out. When we get to 1,500 subscribers, well, no, 15,000, 1,500, 15,000 subscribers, we giving away another console.
Yeah, we're giving that one.
So start sending
Send
it
that
to your
sub.
friends. Get
Yeah,
your
we're
friends
close
in,
to
man.
12 right now. Get us
Yeah,
over the
get
hump.
your friends in.
Get some powder on the way. Get
Get some out on the way.
right with it.
That's
Go all the
right.
way with it.
They're gonna hit up Cog and be like, "We don't condone drugs, and it seems like you're pushing."
Listen, I'm moving sour. That's all I say.
Well, I mean, on
Focusing
the
on the sour.
actual box, I mean, on the label, it says
Yeah,
powder. It's a
that's what the
powder
product says.
It's not like
I'm
he's telling you pop these pills.
yeah,
He's
fuck
saying
it,
powder, man.
It's just powder. What's
It's literally powder. Ain't that right, Kyle?
That's what I'm saying. Listen, man. It's cut
Call it
nice,
birthday
man.
cake. Get that birthday cake.
It's
Get
cut.
that.
It's cut.
Yo,
I like
This is
bubble
pure.
tea.
This is pure cut.
I like bubble tea though.
Yeah, the bubble
Yeah,
tea is
get
lit.
that bubble tea.
Get that-
bubble
See
tea.
how pure the cut is?
Cog
Look at that
Cog
cut
about to
pure.
put that on his hand.
Oh, don't put it on. Yeah,
Oh, I can't put it on. I
no,
can't do
no,
that.
no,
Okay, we can't do that on stream.
This is for the children.
Yo, he said Jonathan B said Cog about to do a line. Oh my God, yo, you stupid. You put Jonathan B on timeout. He said Cog is Nino Brown. I'm done. Listen, man, the price of the Focus went up. Let's go.
That's funny.
And my brother's keeper.
That's right.
Let's
Yeah,
go.
right.
Continue.
Con Artistic, $10 super chat. Cog, full disclosure, I voted yes for you to play Elden Ring, even though I still haven't gotten it myself.
Oh,
Also,
Bro.
I got that sour with 30% off because you piqued my interest. Hit
Oh,
that like
listen,
button.
man.
Blessings all.
blessings, brother. Yo, I'm telling you, once you get them sours, bro, I'm telling you, bro. It's over.
I'm gonna tell you, don't wait till tomorrow, because tomorrow.
Yeah,
that's
tomorrow
still
the price
gonna
go
be there.
down,
The price of the brick
30%
going
off
up.
now. I'm
Yeah,
telling
man,
you
that
right
price
now.
of the brick going up.
That's
It's gonna be
it.
crazy tomorrow.
It's gonna be crazy tomorrow.
Today,
You only had 3
tomorrow
days,
gonna be
man.
different.
Yeah, it's moving out here too.
Hey, don't lose focus. Don't lose focus.
we
Get
got-
focused.
Get focused with it. Fans GG.
Don't lose focus.
Mm-hmm.
Then we got Donald Taku, $2 super chat. TMNT, Trek, and Dealfield were the only hits for me. Yes, sir. You play them on that Switch. I know how you think. Then we got Mandingo McThickens.
Oh, man.
That's the homie. That's the
That's the homie right there.
Yeah.
Man is out here. son.
She's outside.
$2 super chat. I didn't realize that Sony released Crazy Taxi 2 on the PS5. Wow, man.
Come on, man.
How you
Dingo.
doing GT7 like that? Man? How
Show
you
some
doing,
respect,
man?
Yo,
Bingo.
facts hurt you. Stop snitching. CIA
question.
open up. You
How
ain't got no
Sony gonna
license
do
from us to
GT7
distribute
like
powder.
that?
He messing.
That's the better question. How's Sony gonna do GT7 like that?
Yeah.
Some
Then we
people
got
like it.
hard to find $2 super chat. They have to pay me to play that Gundam game. Kyle.
I might be getting that on the low. I ain't gonna
I think
front.
they
I
had all.
was feeling it.
I think they have paid betas.
Then we have Donald Taco again, $5 super chat. We knew that Trek to Yomi was coming to Game Pass since last year, though. That's true.
Yeah.
We saw Trek to Yomi a long time ago.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah, we
Ain't
did.
nothing wrong with that.
Mhm.
We just reaffirming what was gonna happen. You gotta know.
Mhm.
Game Pass day one. Y'all,
Which is why I
Day
never
one,
thought
baby.
I would see it. I never thought I would see it on a PlayStation event. I
Yeah.
just didn't do.
I'm glad it was there. Y'all buy, we try. Let's go. That's
Then
gonna
we
be the new
got-
Game Pass slogan. Y'all buy, we try. Let's go.
We try. Let's go. I can't. Yeah, they
Then we
messing.
got hard to find $2 super chat. Cog is the Jack Frost of selling that blast off. Put it as a question. Is Cog the Jack Frost of selling that blast
Cog
off?
about to get a sequel to the movie Blow. with him selling that.
He gonna be the new episode of Power. It's gonna be called Focus.
Yeah. Chicago Power next week. Let's go.
Hey, we all stars.
I need that bag. Continue.
We about to start calling.
podcast.
We about to start calling. Call Ghost.
I'll be Tommy.
No, we got time. You got addict for Tommy. You know what I'm saying?
No.
No, you Kanan. You Kanan.
I'm Kanan.
You Kanan. I'm Ghost. I'm Ghost. Continue.
There we go. Yeah, the chat's like Escobar was an innocent man.
Hey, yo.
It was all cock.
Cog about to pull upon people. You didn't get that advanced GJ.
That's it, man. Pure and uncut. We good, son?
Yeah, one more. Lord Metroid, $2 super chat. Cog is stacking money in Colombia.
Yo, they messing.
One more plata.
Cog Escobar moving on your week production.
Escobar.
Let's go. All right. So wait, Flay said, Cog, when you take a sip, you got to look at the camera, smile, and nod with a thumbs up. You stupid. All right, KorXKalEl, $5 super chat. What flavor? Advanced GG. Yeah, sour. The sour apples, son. You got to get the sour, baby. That's it. They got the sour grape. I mean, the apple joint too. But this the sour. This the watermelon jump off. This the water jump. Yeah. All right, no doubt. So we got last one for Mandingo. We got to move on.
Mandingo McThickens, $10 super chat. Can someone tell me how Elden Ring, PlayStation sales only, outsold Sony exclusives? According to these Sony guys, that's impossible. I guess Grand Taxi 7 and Horizon Forgotten Jests got nixed for scoring less than 90. Oh my God.
Mandingo he be talking that trash, boy. Shout out to him.
He loose.
It is what it is.
We have X Abbott, $2 super chat. If I buy 3 bricks, can I get a bulk discount?
Yo, if you buy the 3, get the 3 bricks, flip them with Iron Lord 30 on Advanced. Let me give you the link, and you can get them bricks for you want on the powder. I got you, bro. I got you. We moving it. We moving.
Dog trying to make partner.
I'm trying to move up this ladder, man. They got me. They got me on the side blocks. I'm trying to move up.
Yo, you're gonna have people messaging Advanced GG. I thought this was different kind of powder.
Focus in. All right, so we go.
We doing a Final Fantasy 7.
Last one. We good?
That's it. We're good. That was the last one.
All right. So final topic. We going crazy long. This is a big one. Shout out to my boy MichaelPacter. Yeah, this was a hot one.
About this today?
Yeah, King demanded it. So according to MichaelPacter, first of all, let's give Dealer Gaming RDX podcast they flowers because this actually happened on RDX. Shout out to them. Shout out to Dealer. Shout out to Tim Dog, Fonz, Zorka, D-Batch, the crew. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, the question is PlayStation doomed? And this was sparked off, and King's laughing, with MichaelPacter, industry analyst. He's been out there with Wedbush Securities. So the subject came up, and he said, according to Pacter, Microsoft has an insurmountable lead in services, infrastructure, and overall ecosystem that is future-proof Xbox for the next 10 years. Sony, on the hand, doesn't have that kind of lasting power. At least that's what MichaelPacter believes. He says, and I quote, "I think PlayStation is doomed. And I think they are going to cease to exist as we know them in about 10 years. They can't compete. They have no chance." Then he went on to say they've got a huge head start now with 17 million PS5s as of December. Microsoft hasn't released a number, but it's 8 or less. PlayStation is going to pass like they're standing still, not in console sales and Game Pass numbers. Microsoft has 25 million Game Pass users without Activision. How many are they going to get with Activision? There is so much content. Sony is not just a couple years behind. It's an insurmountable leap. So this has set Twitter on fire. For disclosure, people have come at MichaelPacter for some wrong predictions in the past. Yeah. But this is a hot one, man. So let's give it to Dirt. Like, where are you at with this? Is PlayStation doomed?
Well, I don't want to use the word doomed, right? Because he said, as we know them.
Hold up, Dirt. We want messy. No.
You don't want corporate Dirt?
We don't want corporate Dirt. We want messy Dirt.
I want
you guys got to realize, I'm an honest guy about certain things. And I'm not going to say the word doomed, right? But I will say that he's right about one thing. They are behind when it comes to the services because Xbox Game Pass is only going to get better. He already said it. They're at 25 million without Activision. So imagine when the deal is finalized yearly annual Call of Duty, even though it will remain multiplayer, is going to be in this service. Meanwhile, the PlayStation guys are going to have to pay 70 buckaroos for it. That's going to catch on, right? Even for the casuals that prefer PlayStation, or even maybe some of the hardcore guys eventually. Yo, man, I love COD, but bro, it's in its service on Xbox Game Pass and PlayStation. I got to pay 70. No, that's not going to add up. I just feel that they have to do something quick because as years go, PlayStation, I mean, they have a hell of a brand, strong brand. You know, they have great exclusives worldwide. They're definitely the more popular brand, but let's not just assume, like how you said, every generation is different. Let's not just assume that all of the PlayStation fans are going to be there. No, I know the PlayStation fanboys will, but some people might say, yo, man, Xbox is looking like the better place to be at the moment because we don't want PlayStation to be like a Blockbuster or a BlackBerry, right? We know, like, I know you guys heard those analogies before, but we don't want those. Like, I like PlayStation. I really do. I don't want them to go anywhere. But when you look at what MichaelPacter was saying, what he's saying, there's some valid, things there. They're behind on services.
Okay, so you said as we know them,
right?
See, that's a telling phrase right there. As we know them, right? So what would they turn into? Well, if we see them for who they are today, as the developer, the console distributor, the platform holder, what would they change into if they do?
Would you say they would turn into a third party?
Like he's trying to go with
saying that?
This has been his narrative for about a year now.
Ashes to ashes, dust to dust. You will return to what you came from.
Ooh.
You understand? You shall reap what you sow. The end is near. I've prophesized it long time ago. The Swami have seen it, and I've said it. But y'all needed this man to ride on my coattails to tell you.
Well, you guys said it first. I will give you that.
I said it
he
way
definitely
before
said
everybody.
it first.
Yeah.
Individuals are afraid to step up and say that. Shout out to MichaelPacter for giving life to my words. All right?
And it makes you king, like, with the word doomed, though. You don't think that word is...
Say it. Doomed.
Doomed.
See,
so the word doomed...
Right. Those double O's is two eyeballs. Uh-oh. Between the D and the M, the doom.
Hey, you come up there right on top of your head. Right?
He freestyled it. All his joints freestyle off the top.
That was pretty sweet.
So I'm saying, like, you see it, right? And you got those eyeballs, they there. It's doom. It's doom because it's an insurmountable task that's set in front of them. That 17 million means nothing to that 25 million games. But see, there we go poo-pooing that number of 25 million. We're going to stop doing that because that is the actual number for the people that are in the subscribe. We're not talking about the ones that's on trials and stuff.
Right.
King got the numbers, remember.
So you're looking at 8 million of those dudes. Yeah. Microsoft don't want to count them. We count them when they turn into, the regulars. You don't count the guys that sometime come through because that's sometime money. You're going to count the for show cash.
Show money.
Yeah, so Dirt, go back to what you said. Doom. I like how you said it because you said it. It just woke me up. I'm so apologetic for jumping into your segment. I do. Sorry, I apologize.
No, that's fine, bro. That's fine. But like you, well, let me say this. Like I said, he has some valid points in there. They can compete financially with Xbox, Microsoft, and as we see, Microsoft is 100% behind Xbox. So for them to be able to recover, I don't know if they can. I'm not going to say doomed yet.
Be doomed.
Yeah. I just can't see. I guess I'm going by their brand at the moment being so popular. But like I mentioned earlier, it is no guarantee it's going to stay that way.
That's true.
This industry, hell, any industry the customers is the what have you done for me lately type of
Yes.
Dirt, have you ever had a Panasonic television?
Yeah, back in the day.
Can you go buy one now?
Absolutely not.
Exactly.
Yeah. No,
I'm just saying, like they was really biggest,
not
right?
in this
Brands
country.
die all the
Not in
time.
this country.
Yeah,
they died here.
You can buy it in some other place that don't matter. So,
Hey, King, you're right. Brands die all of the time.
yes.
Absolutely. We all know like Xbox was almost out of here, some years ago. Yeah, brands die all of the time. So
Phil brought up.
yeah, so I understand where
Xbox
he's
only
coming
begatten
from.
son.
Yes, we know.
Phil Dominus Maximus Aurelius.
Phil Dominus Max.
Yes, we understand.
He said
Yeah,
that,
Phil's definitely saved it. You're absolutely
who
right
did
about that.
for us? Yeah, him.
Who did that for us?
Trying not to grind my gears. I still haven't seen you since.
Really?
No, I'm never gonna let that go. You said my man is soft and he kiss babies. Yeah, he out here, he do that. He kissing babies and shaking hands. Right now, you looking at that Game Pass. Remember, he clowned me and told me Halo was a stand-up inside Dave and Buster's. Remember that? I ain't gonna never forget that, man. I want you back.
All right, so clearly you're gonna get Grind My Gears back. It's hilarious.
Yeah. So at the end of the day, I understand where he's coming from, and part of me agree. Part of me doesn't want to fully agree yet.
Yeah.
There's a little hesitant.
Yes.
See there, but I understand where he's coming from. I guess I'm just going by the brand, the PlayStation brand. But like King said, there's plenty of brands that we loved in the past. There's not around anymore because for whatever reason they didn't evolve, they didn't innovate.
That's a fact.
That's a fact, brother. Like I always say that, like the BlackBerry analogy, they was stubborn. They didn't want to innovate, and iPhones came out and smacked them. And do you know anybody got a BlackBerry? No, I don't.
No, that's a fact. No, that'd be good point.
So,
good point.
So yeah, that's right, man.
Obama.
Yo,
He ain't here either.
yo, stop it. Addict, you're up, man. The PlayStation joint. The MichaelPacter comments: is PlayStation doomed?
No, I don't think they're doomed. The thing is I think Sony themselves, even though that they are practicing a formation, like a tradition that isn't going to last forever. That's why they're doing like Spartacus and stuff like that. I do feel like they're going to wait to the last moment till they see the actual landscaping start shifting. Then they're going to come out and be like, yo, Spartacus, our game's coming out there in day and date. I think that's when they're building the building blocks to, if stuff goes south, they'll go with it. But until it starts going south, I don't think they're going to really change anything up. The difference between them and a company like Blockbuster or Panasonic, like they didn't prematurely build blocks. They just assumed the market would correct itself, but it never did. Like it was just the way things were at that point going on. But like I get it. They are far
like
behind.
while the walls was on fire, they just sitting there cool with a bucket of water, just in case. Just they got the bucket of water just in case
they had a bucket
that fire
of water,
get too close.
They had a bucket of water. Like Sony's making a device to flush the whole wall with water.
All right. So they building it.
And Blockbuster Panasonic was shooting it with a squirt gun.
Okay, so Sony is building the device. What if the device malfunctions or jams? Because a lot of dude goes into gunfights and they gun jam. They're not around to this day.
Hey, King, but you're right. See, but the ammo is very important, and the ammo, they would not have no Call of Duty ammo in their guns, though, right? Never.
That's
never. Spartacus will never have Call of Duty.
Boy, you gonna love
day and date.
See, I think the look, like, obviously they're behind on services. You still can't even gift on PlayStation. That's horrible. Like people's like, oh, you can't do it on Switch. No one expects to do it on Switch.
Right.
It's just like PlayStation needs to take those kind of features more seriously. And I feel like until they do, people aren't really going to take them a whole lot serious. Now, I don't think they're doomed because at the end of the day, they still make quality games, and regardless how people feel, they're going to go where those games are.
The quality games that they did last year that they came up short with developer.
Here
we go. King of Legend.
You talk about the bus early games, the 2 games a year that they bus early on.
Wow!
And they think they're gonna somebody.
Wow!
Okay, let's go. Let's keep it. Let's go because we gonna keep it in his pocket.
Now, as far as like, regardless how that goes, King, like, do you have a PlayStation 5?
and it got mad dust upon it.
Hey, Saul,
I don't even have one yet.
No.
Yeah.
Saul, do you have a PlayStation 5?
Yes.
I have one called. Do you have
Yes,
a
I have
PlayStation
one.
5?
Yes, yes.
Yeah, so
I don't have one yet, Addict.
So okay,
Have you tried to get a PlayStation 5? Dirk?
He just said, like,
I am
have
trying
it.
to get one. Yeah. I am trying to get one.
So is
I
the
am.
reason you don't have one is because of shortage supplies, not
Absolutely.
You don't want one.
Ooh.
Absolutely.
So at the end of the day, 5 out of 5 people have a PS5.
but he do have a
We're
Series
the
X.
minority though, bro.
But, I mean, he do
We're-
have a
we're-
Series. He have a
The
Series X
majority
though,
of
don't
all
you?
PlayStations,
Absolutely.
and they
You have a
still
Series
buy
X,
them
right?
too.
Yes,
So
I
check
do.
this out. It's not. He doesn't have a PlayStation 5 for lack of effort. You know what I'm saying? He tried and he was just like whatever. But I'm gonna tell you right now, he was not gonna let that Series X walk past
no,
that.
I had to get X.
You know what I'm saying?
You okay with him speaking for you like this?
Yeah, I love how he
he's-
just
hey,
knows
he's-
his buying
He's
habits.
100% right, Rob. He's 100%
Listen,
right.
facts is facts, and we gonna deal in facts. We're not gonna deal in hyperbole. You ain't gonna sit here and try to spin your narrative, talk about do you have a PlayStation 5? Yes, we do. A lot of the people do, and they could be sold and traded and pushed on for the next. But at the same time, we ain't gonna talk about console sales. We already know they're at 17. We already know they're leading in that, but they're deficient in other areas, and those other areas is going to be their detriment, and that detriment is going to be their doom. Woo!
King,
That
PlayStation
double
was
O,
doomed.
those eyeballs.
King, and PlayStation was doomed. Why do you have a PS5?
Just in
We're
case.
the hardcore though, Addict.
Listen,
We're
listen.
the hardcore.
I have
so
everything.
we're
Addict.
talking-
I have an Atari 2600 upstairs. Please don't talk to me about what I got.
PS5. You bought a PS5 with no intention on using it.
No, I brought a PS5 for Spider-Man.
Okay,
I played Miles Morales. I had fun.
Game?
Listen, I had fun. But engagement is what pushes numbers. I'm the dude they don't want. They don't want me.
But
they don't
they
want
have
me to
you
have a
and the
PlayStation
rest
5
of
inside the house
Like we
with no
acted like
PlayStation now.
isn't the one outselling
Listen,
everything.
I don't have a
Sure,
PlayStation Now subscription. I don't have a PlayStation Plus subscription. I don't engage with them on any format. To me, they don't want me. They would
But the
rather
thing
me
is-
sell mine to
is
somebody
assuming-
that's going to
That's
use
facts.
Assuming something is doomed is assuming that no one would want that product.
it.
There
See,
will
you got
always be
you got doomed
There were
wrong.
all. Can you let me finish?
No, go ahead,
Like,
because you got doomed
like,
wrong.
In order for something to be doomed, no one would want that product.
Listen, I'm gonna
And
mute
it's- as
myself. I'm
long
gonna
as
let you
they
do
make- As long as they make games that people desire, that product won't be doomed. Now, I will agree with you. If they don't address the stuff when it comes to the services and the basic features that should be on PlayStation, they might definitely be the second console. The console people like the Switch. Oh, I got the Xbox for all the third-party stuff for the Game Pass, and I got the PlayStation for whenever they decide to release stuff. That might very well happen. But to say that it will be doomed, I just don't agree, because in order for them to be doomed, they'd have to be zero desire for that platform. And as long as they make games like Spider-Man, like Ghost of Tsushima, like Last of Us, like these games are going to generate hype, and they're going to generate any form of desire for this platform. And I don't think it can truly be doomed until that want is gone.
Soft. You're up, sir. Doomed. Is it over? Throw it in
I
town. They
muted
did.
myself because I wanted you to get your bars off.
He couldn't help himself.
He couldn't help himself.
No, I can help myself, but I want him to get his balls off so I have stuff to retort with. See, this is in rap battles, they allow the individual to talk without interrupting so you can rebuttal. My rebuttal game is sickening.
So you're capping so much, it's getting in my eye.
I know. Wipe your eye out. Wipe your eye out. Wipe it out.
So, is PlayStation doomed?
We all know Pac, right? We know Pac.
Why you said it like that? We did meet Pac. Shout out to Pac. He had that.
Pac
He had
a big bottle.
He had that big bottle of whiskey on him when we saw him at
That's my
E3.
dude.
That's my dude.
Pac.
Salute.
You ain't gonna tell what he had in his hand. Stop snitching.
Oh yeah,
If he
sure.
drink-
I
if he
did
drinks
kind
that
of rap
whiskey.
right there.
So
That's what it is. He be drinking
out.
when he drinks that whiskey. That's
Stop
what-
talking. Stop talking about that, man. What he doing on the side? Leave him alone with that. Let's leave that alone. Let's go
Pax-
into what his stuff is. Let's go.
Let's go,
to
let's go.
predictions. Let's go.
Pax is respected for a reason, right? He is respected for a reason. At the same time, he knows the audience he's talking to, and he was on RDX.
Mhm.
You know, he knows what he
I gotta
knows
mute
how to get a
myself again.
rise.
I gotta
He
mute
knows
myself.
how to get a rise. I'm
Yeah.
just saying, Pax is very good at that.
Yeah, he
right?
good,
He's
he
been
good.
wrong before.
Mm-hmm.
Let me finish, King. Let me finish.
I'm muting myself.
No, I know. You don't need to mute yourself because you might agree with me more than you think.
Okay.
What's about to happen?
Check it out.
I don't know.
To say it that way, they're doomed.
Mm-hmm.
You have to caveat it with they're doomed if they don't make the proper moves they need to make to address the deficiencies that are becoming more and more obvious every day. Mm-hmm. When you start to compare what Microsoft is doing, how they're moving, and again, it only matters if the market accepts it. We're coming upon 30 million some on Game Pass subscribers, whatever the case may be. The market accepts it, meaning, and the thing is, when you think about where media distribution has been going for the past decade, the writing was already on the wall. When we talk about how we consume our music, how we consume our movies, all of this, how we consume our television now, all of this was writing on the wall. It was just a matter of time before somebody in the gaming space did it in the way that, and to be fair, maybe Microsoft and maybe Valve are the only ones that can do it to this level, right? So when you talk about they're doomed, it's like, well, they have to do something comparative.
Right.
They can't do it in the same way that Microsoft does it because they would not spend that amount of money to do it.
Absolutely.
Right?
That makes sense. So
it always takes me back to this idea of Activision Blizzard and the idea that they're being, they're being investigated and all this stuff and the whole monopoly talk, right? The monopoly isn't in the amount of studios that they have and the amount of sort of IP that they now own. The problem when you start talking about unfair practices, right, and non-competitive practices, Game Pass is where that problem could arise for them because Game Pass, if they are putting as much money as we think as they are in Game Pass, right, money that Sony would never invest day over day, right, then they're swimming in waters where they know that competition can't go. Right. That is a non-competitive practice. That is doing something in the scope of this industry that your competition cannot hope to follow you in, right? So the end of the day, Sony have to mimic what's happening in just the distribution of media, period, games, whatever. They have to mimic that. They have to do it the Sony way, in a way that makes sense for them to continue to make money. So if they don't do that and they continue to look on the sideline and be like, hey, they can't do what Nintendo does. They cannot be Nintendo and be like, we don't care what they're doing. They can't do that because they've always been in the conversation with, these are the two tops, right? These are the ones that are really, and I know people can leave Nintendo out of the conversation, which is unfair because a lot of ways they make that money, but they can't afford to stand on the sideline and be like, the $70 games are it for the foreseeable future. They can't. They have to do something. I don't know how comparable it's going to be, but they have to do something. So when he says doomed, it's doomed if they sit on their hands for sure, right? And I don't think they'll do that. Now, will they find that, again, if Microsoft continues to swim in these waters that they can't swim in, will we start seeing their first-party games day and date and whatever services they have? Might they transition to something more of a service if they feel like being in that space and being the platform holder doesn't behoove them anymore because Microsoft, with the amount of things that they purchase and own or whatever, it's just so easy for everybody to be like, hey, we're just going to go to get Xbox so they have everything. Right. That's a likelihood that could happen. So I'm going to be honest, man. He's not wrong. Doomed is a strong word, but they have to move. Right. They have. I know you're going. I'm surprised they haven't spoken. They themselves haven't spoken on the existence of Spartacus, right? Everybody else is spoken about it. They haven't spoken about it.
The rumor's out.
So they got to move. That's it. They have to.
I'll jump in if Les King.
I agree with Sai, by the way.
Yeah, I'm on that type of time. Look, King, I know where you go, and I know this is your thing. You've been on it. You've been predicting it.
I didn't trust me. I didn't get a chance to spill my spill yet.
Oh, my fault. You want to get your balls off? Get your balls off.
Oh, yeah. It's
let him go. You want to let him go?
I'll go last.
Let Kyle go so I can just close it off. I'm listening to everybody and I'm hearing you. Y'all ain't hearing
but I'm not feeling.
You're not feeling. All right.
No,
I get it.
I don't gotta feel you. Pause. I actually don't. I've been more right than I've been wrong. I'm not
This
Pacter.
generation, you've been.
I'm not Pacter.
Yeah, you've been on
Right.
fire.
So when dudes look at Pacter, they're gonna go look at his. He's an industry analyst.
Yes.
So he goes by statistics and he goes by margins. So I'm pretty sure he's more right than he is wrong. He just has a lot more predictions that he has to do in order to achieve that number. My number is 97% right. All right. So that 3%, y'all are begging and hoping that my 3% wrong will be this. It won't be. It won't be, because y'all are the same dudes. I told you. And you know, a lot of times dudes be like, "Oh, King, don't be doing that console war stuff." No. Let me tell you something. This is for every Sega kid.
Oh God,
my man Dirt. Right
this is for Sega. You busted your gun for Sega. Yes, because they killed Sega. Okay.
Sega kid, for every Sega Master System dude, for every Tower of Power guy, for every Dreamcast that got his life cut short.
For the dead homies.
Prematurely.
For the dead homies.
And let me tell you something. How his life got cut short. Nobody ever talks about how the Dreamcast life got cut short. It wasn't the power. It wasn't the tools, because Microsoft was in that box. So it wasn't that. It wasn't the greatest launch library in the history of video games. No, it was disgusting practices that undercut its legs, right? They took out the quarterback. All right? So the rest of the team couldn't function. They took his legs out. They did a chop block on my man. They boxed him out. Sony was doing stuff in the background that boxed him out.
That price.
Yeah. They did things to themselves as well.
Yep.
So what we're watching right now, and y'all not seeing it, y'all not reading the tea leaves, they're doing things to themselves as well. They had a state of the streets right now. Can you dig it? They had a state of the streets right now.
Yeah, cut that wrestling promo, guy.
Look at T. And all of their stuff was multi-plat. Best looking stuff is available someplace else. I told y'all, while y'all buy, we try. At what point in time is that going to seek into your head to understand the doom? See, it's a mind state. It's a conditioning. I keep hearing y'all say stuff like, oh, what they used to do. Well, we hope they do. Y'all relied on Gran Turismo being Gran Turismo. It came out, it's not Gran Turismo. What's happening to you right now? Y'all had a staple that was there that was not a staple anymore. People are complaining because the business practices, they're gouging you. They're not giving back to you. Is the reason why I said Returnal was fantastic. That DLC, $10 is free, is whatever. It's free for you. Those practices right there keeps the core base there. At what point in time does the core base look over to the competition and say, I am not valued here, but over there I am valued? This is where the mindset changes. It doesn't matter if you buy a PlayStation and it sits there. You are not the target audience for that captivator right there, because they want you at what all console developers want is your engagement. The more you engage with that machine is the more likelihood you are apt to purchase and stay in the ecosystem and transcend to dollars. I am a detriment to them. I am a dead box to them. You understand? They can't track me.
Yo, Jim Ryan did say that. He didn't like that.
So now what Pacter is trying to tell you is the lead is so heavy. When Activision games start popping in, what he's seeing is when it's the month to month movements of Microsoft, they cannot compete. So what happens when Jim Dance Moves Ryan looks over and he says, you know where we losing the most money? Research and development on consoles. What are we really making the most money on? Our software. So if we can get our software everywhere, that's when the game changer happens. That's when they say, I told you a long time ago, there's not going to be a PlayStation 6.
Yeah, you've been on your square.
Yeah, you been saying that.
Only words that I ever seen it.
This console generation is going to last that 8 to 10 years. We are 3 years behind because of the pandemic.
Yeah, that's a fact. I think this generation does go longer. Yeah.
Right,
yeah,
so
absolutely.
this one is going to go long. Pause. It's going to be what it's going to be. And by the end of this generation, the level of competition will be none. Because as you saw, in a year that was a down year, Microsoft got Developer of the Year for a 12-year reign. Nobody has done this thing that they have done. And remember, Sony bust early in the beginning of last year. They bust early in the beginning of this year as well. God of War, and y'all know God of War ain't coming out this year. All right, so there goes your hopes pent on next year. Bust early dudes. Them bust early dudes let somebody else finish the rest of the year off. And that's how you be remembered. This generation, they're a step behind and a step too slow. This is the time when the champ is not the champ no more. How many times did y'all look up at that screen and realize Buster Douglas is who? The guy that beat Mike Tyson when Mike Tyson was the undefeated, a monster.
Looked like he couldn't be beat. That was PS4
and
generation.
Buster put that lump on his eye and put him to sleep.
Oh my God. You got Taz laughing in the chat with these announcements.
Microsoft is our Buster Douglas. He ain't taking it. He not hearing it.
I think a little better than Buster though. Come on.
And no, but you know
Buster was like a one-hit quitter.
That's that one night.
Yeah, Buster was a one night.
Like, yeah, but that one night he was God to that boy. You understand? He put him. He did what nobody thought he can do.
And he wasn't scared either.
He wasn't scared. Yeah. Facts. That's
he wasn't scared.
That's a
so
fact.
Do y'all think Phil Dominus Maximus Aurelius Spencer is scared with Microsoft backing that money is in his pocket?
Jago, I agree with Jay. I think it's more Holyfield than Buster.
Yeah, that's nice. But I'm talking about this is one fight. This is one generation. This fight is this generation.
Okay. That's what you're doing. They say
Mike
Holyfield
was never the same after that. This is what I'm trying to tell you.
Okay, I see where you're going.
All right, so I told y'all before, but y'all waited for MichaelPacter to tell you again. So now y'all hear it, right? You hear it now, right? He had to say doomed to you, and I told you before, I want their games. And it's going to happen. All right, so if y'all want to say, oh, he's wrong most of the time, well, I'm right most of the time. And I said it first. So you're going to respect me saying it.
Woo!
And you're going to respect my 97%. No new PlayStation. It's over.
It's over.
And just like Addict said, Elden Ring is going to get Game of the Year. I think he on to something.
All right.
I think I'm on to something, too.
King is get his balls off. I'm going to say what I got to say. That was a lot. That was a lot, man. Preaching, look.
I love that.
Pac is the homie. I like Pac. Obviously the Lord's met him. We have a good relationship with him. Track record with industry predictions is a little questionable. Look, I know where you're going, and it's not that I'm trying to ignore tea leaves, because I know what you're doing, King, and it's not what you're saying makes sense. The only reason why I disagree is if the enemy is not adaptable. If the enemy, like we taking it back,
that they are adaptable.
Right? Like if we taking it back to the Sega days, there were signs you need to adapt, and they were not adapting. Right? There was the market shifting on them. Right? Even Nintendo went through it a generation. Right? They were stubborn with cartridges. Right? They were stubborn with services. They were stubborn with third-party support. And we saw it. And then they go away. And sometimes you got to get your head bust for you to learn that this is the way the industry is going. The difference here is, yes, Microsoft is ahead as far as the future with the services, the streaming. And I agree with Pac on the sense that right now, I'm with you. I call it like the deluge. When this thing starts hitting with Game Pass, like as far as the consistency, right? There's going to be a period that even if, let's just say and I hates when I say that, but let's just say that every Sony banger let's say they drop 2 or 3 a year, and every Sony banger is a 90 Metacritic. Let's say every single one. There comes a point when you have a service like Game Pass and all these studios, and they do start to hit. Let's just say that everyone from Microsoft is not a 90. Let's just say it's an 85. At the end of the day, even if a couple of them are 90s or all of them are 85s, it becomes overwhelming, because now it becomes this quarterly, monthly release, and then you throw in Game Pass things in it. Then you throwing deals.
At that point, you're literally jumping Sony's game.
Right. So. And I know where you're going long term. The only reason why I say this is different is because the enemy is showing adaptability. The enemy is saying, yo, wait a minute. This Gakai thing ain't it. we need to get on the phone. Azure, we need to call you and make this Azure.
Isn't that a worse sign?
That's adaptability. Because to me, it's like,
bro.
That's the
a willingness to bend the knee.
You've got to bend the knee, humility, because from
like
your
how much is bending the knee gonna happen?
But
they using
someone that is the true ultimate factor that they are adapting, because they called the competition to help adapt.
Right. So what happens when they make the next phone call to get Game Pass on it because it's such a success?
Who knows?
Now
I mean, that's adaptability. I mean, it would be a detriment to their name.
What to them? A doom?
A detriment.
A detriment. But to me, doom is when
you know what? It would be a detriment. It would be a detriment to the perceived dominance of their name and all the console war stuff that goes with it.
Right.
To me, Doom is the company no longer has value. No one wants it anymore. It's not being sold anywhere.
All right. So let me give you my definition of Doom.
Mm-hmm.
All right. They are not how you perceive them to be.
Okay.
Mike Tyson didn't cease to exist,
mm-hmm.
but he ceased to exist as the heavyweight champion.
Right.
That you've seen, you know, and I expect them to be a developer, a third-party developer. I expect that to happen
mm-hmm.
because I expect the best from them is their software, because it's not their hardware.
Mm-hmm.
And if I can see it from the outside, the people in the building can see it from the inside.
Here's the difference where I think you're losing track. Their old model is still selling, and they're willing to work and do the new model. And their boss is so keen with Phil Spencer's practices. You know what I'm saying? The generation talks, now it's Spartacus talk, now it's cloud talk. Now, you know, like they are literally utilizing the infrastructure that Microsoft is going to use.
But except for the most important thing, day and date. Can they do that?
That's a good point.
Right.
That's a good point.
That's the most important
point.
one.
That's an excellent point.
That is when they're going to do that. When the landscape drastically
that's what I'm saying. There's no need for them to adapt on that yet, because
that would definitely help save them. Now, as far as the amount of the amount of games that Microsoft can release, that's a different story, because when you have even if Sony releases their games on their game on the service, it won't be enough to sustain that service all year long. That's why Microsoft went out and bought so many studios, because they need enough content to sustain a service.
Yes.
Sony does not have that. Let's be real, at all. They would have to buy something like Square Enix to even remotely come close to being able to do it.
they have to
and
match
even
it.
with them, I don't think they would
the reason why I don't think they have to match is because we not even talking about the elephant in the room. All this Doom talk, but there's one company out here that ain't on no service that is just making quality games and actually is winning generations. It's Nintendo. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, it still proves that if your games are quality, you don't have to do that. You still have this core base that's willing to pay whatever you going to play, never have a discount. And Sony's like, yo, our base is willing to pay $70, and we going to up the price. And until we see failure there's no need to go adapt to the day and date.
Nintendo is the exception, though. Kyle.
I agree.
I think Nintendo's an exception too. Because
I agree.
First off, a lot of their here's the thing, they're not the standard console. They're hybrid. When you go out and you do the holiday stuff, you can't just buy one. If you got multiple kids, you gotta buy multiple.
Yeah, because it's a hybrid.
You gotta buy multiple games.
I agree.
I do think that
it's a different lane.
A mobile console, it's easier to sell in countries that doesn't do console stuff.
I agree.
Because if you look at the sales in Japan versus the sales with PlayStation and Nintendo, Nintendo is quadrupling and then doubling that.
I feel you. All I'm saying is that for it to get to Doom, to me, you have to have multiple failures. To me, I'm not there where I'm seeing.
You haven't seen multiple failures.
The thing about Sony, like I was saying before, it's just the fact that their timeline is pushed up because they don't have the luxury of being seen as the outsider like Nintendo. They are, in a lot of people's minds, they're the market leader. So they have to go toe to toe with their direct competition. So that's the thing. They don't have the timeline and the luxury to be like, we're going to take our time and see how this pans out.
Right.
like Nintendo can. Like Nintendo, obviously, and shout out to Hustle because he mentioned it in the chat.
Right.
Like they have a subscription service, right? It's not remotely close to what the other two are probably going to do, but they understand that something in that vein, they have to have something in that vein, even if they're on the outside. But they're the only ones that have the luxury of being on the outside because they're so different.
Correct.
PlayStation, they just can't. Like, even no matter how much they want to, and I get it, until the wheels fall off and people are like, I'm not paying for your $70 game. I don't care if it's The Last of Us Part 3. When that happens, that's when you really be like, okay, if we haven't put the bricks in place to build something different, then we're in big trouble.
And a combination of, if these games that are only like King says the bus, if those continue to fail, let's just say like, yo, they actually start making duds from things that we expect them to be great, right? Yeah. If God of War comes out and it's not, because now you have bad games that everyone's counting on, right? Then you have this limited release window. They don't come out as frequent, right? Then you've got this service that people are like, yo, I'm not paying $70. I'm going to go over here, right? And let's be honest, Microsoft, this is where King is right.
That's a domino.
Right. Microsoft has positioned himself as the most consumer-friendly console, period. Right? You are just...
The game narrative is really all PlayStation has left.
Exactly, because at the end of the day, the common folk that once the news gets out, he go to GameStop and it's like, yo, I could get Call of Duty and all this and in this subscription service and this little system for $300 and walk out right now. Oh, by the way, you don't got the cash. You know what I'm saying? Oh, you ain't gonna pay the bill. We could put you on this all access program and you could just walk out right now. Like, that starts to add up to the casual. The casual is gonna win. So I understand where King is going, and he's not completely wrong for his train of thought. All I'm just saying is, with Sony, I need to see a little bit more of these debacles, so to speak, and the fact that they haven't had the major failures yet. Like, they haven't had a, no disrespect, Xbox, Crackdown 3 moment where this expected thing is, they didn't have a Halo Master Chief Collection moment where an expected thing just completely, like, until they have those moments, they still gonna have that core base. They may not win the generation. I'll still give you that. I guess I can still win the generation, but they got to show me a little bit more, and the fact that they're still willing to adapt. If they were ignorant and stubborn and like, we're not doing cloud and we're not doing subscription service and we're not, then I'm like, you're not willing to change the time.
As long as Sony continues to produce games like Last of Us, God of War, and continue to partner up with developers that are producing games like Last of Us, such as like Persona 5, they're going to be in the contender because of those games. Now, I will agree with King. It's like, right now, the mass majority of PlayStation 4 users, that's where the casual consumer will. Right. It is debatable they might lose that.
Yeah.
And if they lose that, that's a lot of money that's out of PlayStation.
And the pandemic has hurt them. I will give King that.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Can I say something?
Yeah, go for it.
Real quick. But until they lose that aspect and they lose those games, as long as they make good games, they'll be relevant. But it's like King said, but they can lose that head mantra where it's like everyone goes to their platform because all their friends are playing on it. Once they lose that casual market, then I would say they're not going to be as relevant. But as long as they make games, they'll be relevant.
Right. Good.
Yeah. See, I understand what you're saying, Addict. See, but the thing with me, those games you named, those great PlayStation exclusives from God of War to Uncharted to Last of Us, all those games are phenomenal. But what do those games have in common? They all take 5 or 6 years to develop, right? Facts. So the casual market, those huge games like COD, the sports games, there's a lot of people we all know that
they buy
casuals.
Yeah.
They'll buy a PS5 just to play some casual games. And those games, like the PS4 sold 120 million consoles, still only 10 to 20 million will buy those games. Even Jim Ryan himself said that's not enough anymore. Yeah. And their games are very expensive. So when it goes back to the point of day and date, that's the most important thing, in my opinion, for Spartacus. And
I think
it's not going to be day and date.
I think the landscape would have to drastically change. Like, they would have to be losing sales like 2 to 1, and they would have to be losing every type of marketing right that they possibly can. Like, the amount of stuff that would have to go before they do that day and date. But here's the thing, like, they did invest in the Spartacus. They did admit that PlayStation now isn't it. They need to do something else. They are setting themselves up. Now, MichaelPacter and King, they're not wrong if they don't hit the button. If they continue to stay on the track and they don't care and they're not looking left and right and they're hitting every train known to man and they're getting hit every corner without adapting. But in my personal opinion, we've seen them adapt multiple times. I don't think Sony would go that far, and I don't think they would be that stubborn to go out and say, we spent all this money on something that we can't use to the way we want to use it. Microsoft, can we use your services? To me, that's all you need to hear to know that that Sony will bend the knee in terms of day and date. If it came to the point where that was the only option they had left.
Right. And they are going to bend the knee in terms of day and date with some of these multiplayer games they're developing. Guaranteed.
First you're going to see PC, and then you're going to see day and date on
And
console.
that's the other thing, the fact that they're even willing to do PC. They have, let's be honest, they've been very coy with telling their base the truth about their true intentions. And that's why it's like, to me, Jim Ryan, that's when I see them doing like these. Think about this last generation. This is a
hearing what I'm hearing. And I love you guys.
Oh Lord,
I love each and every last one of you. Y'all come into the realization of what I've been saying, and you're reconciling it within your soul. Because what you're saying is, if they do this, if they do this, if this happens, so that means that y'all can see a scenario that it does. And all I can do is just sit here.
Anything's possible.
Anything's possible.
Sit here and just smile to myself, knowing what I know to be true.
The thing is, though, King, is like, I can admit that Sony is stubborn in certain ways, that is a possibility, that they would feel like they don't have to abide by anything. But But the thing is, like, I'm not going to say there's no way they would not.
I'm with all of you. I'm with all of you.
It doesn't sound
They're going to fight like hell. They still going to put that lion in the net. You know, the lion is out on that Serengeti.
The Serengeti.
Listen,
oh my God.
The hunt is still going to get him. He gonna fight like hell. He gonna not want to get in that bag.
Why we gotta scoop him up and hunt him?
Is coming. Like, cause it's so funny. I'm hearing y'all saying this, and they gonna Spartacus gonna come out. Games is gonna go on PC.
Oh God.
They gonna put out their bangers. Shout out to the bangers. What happens when all your stuff, your state of play? What y'all not seeing is everything they doing is always someplace else. It used to be state of plays, and they stuff was theirs.
It's a different day.
It used to be when they showed something, you didn't have to go say, wait a second, is that coming out over there first?
It's a change. It's a change.
That's definitely right. That's true.
This is the shift. This is your shift.
It is a shift.
But the thing is, what the conversation is, would Sony make those type of choices? And they are.
They're gonna.
But the thing is they can't be irrelevant. The conversation is
fight.
If they don't go with the motion, they're going to end up being irrelevant.
Right.
But what you just said, they're going with the motion.
They're going with the motion. That's what I'm saying.
You ever see the fight where one dude fight like hell, but the other dude just stronger? He just stronger.
Like he's swinging with all his might, and then he's just breaking him down. That's what you do.
Occasional banger, he landing it, and he turns the dude's head, and he's like, but then he keeps him with the volume.
When Jason punches the dude's head off on the roof, and Jason takes back and like,
You remember that? He was hitting Jason with all he got. And he stood at the edge of the room. And his hands was bloody, his knuckles, and he looked up at Jason and he said, and he popped his head off and it went right in the garbage can. I'm gonna tell you this. They gonna fight like hell. You gonna see when Day and Date come out. That's when they're standing in front of the juggernaut. Like, we tried everything. And their head gonna still get popped off right into the garbage can.
That Jason scene is hilarious.
This is the difference between what King feels and what we feel. We feel if they adapt they'll be okay and they'll live.
Yes.
King says they're gonna adapt and it's still not gonna
They're
be
still
a good
die.
ride.
A horrible
said.
death. A horrible death. It's not even a fight for King in a way.
They get their head popped off.
I will admit that there is a good possibility in the long run.
Hold on.
That
let me just get RG break because he said that the moment he coming for me in the chat, he said that I said that they haven't had that moment this generation like Halo Master Chief Crackdown. He said it's happened, Kid Cock. He's like Lawbreakers, Godzilla, or Order 86, Haze, Nat, Killzone, Shadowfall. Again, all those is not this generation, right? Second of all, a lot of those are not even their games. Like from the third party, and
a lot of those games people like.
Yeah, and a lot of people get in, and Knack didn't Knack do well? I don't know what Knack said.
Knack did
well. So that's what I'm trying to say. Like they haven't had
I don't think Order 1886 is something you can use either because I actually feel like they should have doubled down on Order.
Right.
They need to
go back.
I'm talking about
this had a lot of potential.
Yeah, this generation. Godfall is not theirs though. If you put Godfall, it's not theirs.
What they're missing.
Yeah.
They're missing it.
I'm talking about Sony first party
Sony
studios. In house.
What y'all not really understanding is that third party support keeps them afloat.
Oh, for sure.
And it gives
absolutely.
For sure.
It gives them the ability to throw that one hitter every so often.
Mm-hmm.
What happens when you removed those punches, those body shots, the multiplayer, right?
Mm-hmm.
You remove the body shots from the fight. Now you're relying on that one hitter.
Yeah, and this is I'm agreeing with you on this part.
Yeah.
The part that the third party, and I'll give it right back to you, Addict. The third party and the casual is going to win the generation, right? Mm-hmm. And if the third party and the casual is playing the Call of Duties, you know what I'm saying, and all these major games, because let's be honest, for the most part, right? As much as we love Horizon and God of War and all that, they are not the sellers that those major ones are from a massive standpoint. The casual guy is going to pick up NBA 2K, Madden, COD every year, FIFA. Right? Mm-hmm. FIFA. That's what the casual play. Now, once he's over there and you've determined yourself as the casual system, I'm going to try that God of War. I'm going to try. Okay, cool.
They lose that casual market, they'll be hard.
And that's what I know you're foreshadowing, right? And the fact that even if, we looked at MLB The Show, whatever, or Outriders, whatever, there's something that's the new hotness. And it's in Game Pass day and date. That takes away the energy from us. Like it becomes a no-brainer. Like, why am I going to pay $70 when I can get it over there? I get you.
And I don't. And the thing is, I don't think they can recover. You see, I don't think they have the bank to recover.
Well, I agree with you on that, but I will say that they are making they are doing things. They said that they're making more multiplayer, etc. games. They came out and said that they're
doing live service, bro. That's what I was like.
They said that they're not gonna focus on buying more studios. They're doubling down on the studios they currently have.
And no, they did say they still said no. Herman House said they ain't finished this year. He said there's some other acquisitions.
I'm referring to buying massive amounts of studios, not like Microsoft's thing was like, we're gonna buy a good amount of studios and we're gonna let them speak for us. And Sony's like, we're gonna buy studios that make sense for the most part when it comes to us. And then we're going to double down the other studios and let them work on multiple projects.
They buy bikes. Microsoft buy cars.
Yeah. Anyway, look. That's foul. Look, I get what you're going. I just want to sneak this in. I know we went super long. I had to be mentioned because they talked about it. It just broke or whatever. The PerfectDark director, Dan Newberg is TheInitiative, second major design departure in a year, according to LinkedIn. So according to his profile, he left. It says Newberg had worked at TheInitiative for nearly 4 years, was previously a game director on the Tomb Raider series, the same studio which is now collaborating on PerfectDark. And then he says the PerfectDark exit marks the second major design departure on the project in the past 12 months, potentially more than a year ahead of the reboot's expected release. And then in February 2021, that's when this other design director Drew Murray announced that he left TheInitiative to rejoin his former employer, Insomniac Games. Murray cited personal reasons for his decision to leave. So the question begins: is PerfectDark doomed? Is King? Yeah. What's going on now?
I'll say that what's going on with TheInitiative, I wouldn't say they're doomed, but it's concerning. Like it's an eye out thing. Like it's something that you have to see the product to determine if if it was going to be doomed because of what was going on behind closed doors. People leave all the time, and I know for a fact from talking to some of my developer friends that like people might think that he's leaving because he doesn't like the direction that Initiative or anything's going, or he doesn't like the way they might be treating him. But people don't realize the amount of money that's being thrown around in this industry right now. Like,
well, this is the thing. This is the thing. He doesn't have he left without a job. He doesn't have. He's not doing anything right now.
Right.
That's what makes it weird.
But
no, not this guy. Personal reasons was the first dude.
The first guy, yeah.
Do we know that he doesn't? Like for all
he does not have a job.
Yeah.
I mean, has he came out?
No, he hasn't come out and said anything. But usually when you leave and you have something on the books, like I'll be able to talk about it later.
But it was a couple weeks before the other dude announced he went to Insomniac. Like he literally just stated that he left. He didn't say anything remotely. When our friend at 343 left, he didn't say he went to Respawn for 3 weeks.
Right.
Like it was a while before he admitted
negotiations, partner. Negotiations.
Could this be a sign that something's bad? Yes, it can. I'm not willing to go there until I see more of what's going on. I got to see the product.
Y'all gonna like the poll question. Continue.
But I think that we got to keep in mind the amount of money that's being thrown out. Like someone could have literally offered this man a bag that he just couldn't resist. He might love working at an Initiative, and then he could hate it. I don't know. I don't know what's going on in that man's mind. But we got to see the product, or we got to see at least gameplay. Like we got to see something on PerfectDark before we stamp a doomed or not doomed title on it.
Thank you.
No doubt.
We going with doomed now. Doomed is the thing.
doomed. This is the word. You like doomed?
I
Dirt.
think they're fine,
Let's go,
man.
Dirt. What you think?
They got Crystal Dynamics. They're working on the game. Like I said, there's turnover all the time in the game industry. Like Addict said, we don't know if he got offered a bag that he couldn't resist. I don't think it's time for concern yet.
Okay.
Not yet. I do believe hopefully we'll see the game this year in action. But I'm not really concerned as of yet.
Okay. Fair enough. Solve concern. Is it over? What's up?
I mean, what's concerning to me is that it's the game's director, right? This is the person that is kind of tasked.
Second big person.
Exactly. So for me, when you talk about game director, it's the person that's in charge of creating how we as fans are going to experience the game, right? How is this game from moment to moment, scene to scene going to play out? And he doesn't do that by himself, obviously, right? There are other people around him, but the core idea of what this game is going to be is kind of on this person's shoulders. And for them to walk away, it's just concerning about it. So it makes you think a couple of things. Are they so far along that direction has already been set and they're just building out the game, right?
Right.
That could be the case.
That's definitely possible.
And if it's not the case, then that is concerning, because it's one of those things like, with PerfectDark coming back, PerfectDark has to align itself in a way that is distinct from Halo. It's distinct from any other sort of FPS out there. To me, they really have to focus on the spy aspects of Joanna Dark, while at the same time making sure it's a great action shooter. So there's a lot of things that go into making a PerfectDark game that's relevant in 2020, whatever it comes out. So for me, it's concerning if that game is still a ways off. That's the way I feel. If they show it this year and they're like coming, first quarter 2023, bet then it's safe to assume that most of it is done already.
Right.
If not, then I'm a little more worried about it.
Shout out to Eric the Beard. He said, directors leaving mid-cycle. Is it normal? Stop the cap, chat. We ain't talking about a junior concept artist. He going in.
Every time someone has left a studio, we have said that that's concerning. But here's the thing: we don't know enough information. We just don't. We haven't even seen gameplay on this game.
And another thing is, we don't know, like with the initiatives, the structure that we assume that that we don't even know what game director means within that structure, right? Because it's just weird.
They're doing it feels like they're doing a different type of development.
Totally different.
Yeah, it feels like it. But again, I ain't making excuses.
So
King, your boss, and then I go.
Okay, well, during this pandemic, the workloads are distributed differently. As the lead, the head, sometimes you get burnt out.
That's true.
You know, how long has he been in this industry?
Mm-hmm.
And sometimes you need that mental break. You need that break. Maybe it was taken away from his family. Maybe a lot of things was happening. We don't know exactly what it is that makes people go to work that day and say, you know what, today's my last day. You know, maybe something happened and he looked over and said, you know what, I'm gonna spend more time with this person because this person's may not have that much time or whatever may be, or maybe that person is needing his time. There's a lot of people in individuals' lives that need time, guidance. Maybe that work isn't that important to what's more important to the individual's life. So we don't know that. So to speculate on why somebody leaves a job at any period of time,
we don't know.
It's kind of funny.
No,
but I do it all the time. So when something happens when something happens at a Sony situation, listen, I'm Microsoft Defense Force. All right, so if you dudes thought y'all was coming to me to get me to say,
King.
Y'all thought y'all was gonna come to me and have me say, "Oh, doom and gloom." No,
but
it's not. So, I'm gonna tell you, my man needed a mental health.
Oh, that's also you know. Oh,
right?
okay.
And he needed to take time
It's
out.
not doom. It's not doom now.
Listen,
It's not doom.
doom. He needed a break. Sometimes you run a race and you need to take a breather.
All right.
You know, so they didn't say, oh, he left on bad terms or anything like that. What we don't know is going on, and I say it all the time.
Fair, like Drew Murray needed a mental break and he wound up back at Insomniac.
And that's mental break with Insomniac.
Yeah, but the bag is crazy.
The bag is crazy.
Maybe the duties are different.
Shout out to Boss. He said, we see how I see how it is too, E. What I was gonna say though is the streets are talking, King. They're saying that, you know, could this point to a bigger issue at Microsoft?
Well, you know what I'm gonna say? The streets need to shut up.
Why we can't be concerned about the game studios?
The streets speculating on what's going on in that
house. But you speculate about PlayStation. If you speculate about Xbox game studios.
Let me say that. Let me say that. When other people leave in other platforms, I'm not the PlayStation Defense Fund.
So, you're not paid for that.
So exactly. I don't. I'm gonna talk about them like the streets do. But over here, my defense of said situation is my man just needed a break. Time out.
I'm so glad you gave us the inside line of what happened.
Listen, you said the other dude went to Insomniac. When he took a break, maybe Insomniac called, send him flowers every day. Maybe Insomniac came over and took him to the movies and understood, trying to figure out what was going on. And maybe Insomniac showed him that level of care, and he said, you know what? I'm reinvigorated. I'm back and my batteries are charged. And they said, you know what? And here's a great bag. And he said, oh my God.
All right, kid, you're gonna be happy with me. You're gonna be happy with me. You're gonna be happy with me. I'm gonna give you some inside baseball.
Thank you.
You're gonna be happy. All right. So according to the man, KorXKalEl, salute to him. He says, Dan Newberger, game director on PerfectDark, has moved on from Initiative. He was there for a good 3 years and 8 months. I think I slowly start to get the idea behind the initiative. It looks like it's basically a studio that kicks off a project and carries it through concept, prototype, and full pre-production phases, then carrying it over to full production with the assistance of another studio that has the needed manpower. In this case, Crystal Dynamics. Almost like we build the foundation, outsource, and then go. And then he says, this also explains the staying small and agile comment that Initiative didn't make, and the studio's name, which is literally the initiative. We initiate, execute. And he says, while I realize, he's with you. While I realize some people will call doom and gloom over it again, it could potentially also mean the game is further ahead than people think. 2023 could be on the table. So what Sav said, could be on the table. And I will tell you this, though. If it's 2023, that's a monster lineup for 2023.
And if it's 2023, do y'all really say the PlayStation survived?
There you go. All right, shut your mic. I helped you too much. Anyway, that was... Anyway, it's so hilarious how we cap for what we like. But anyway, moving on. You gotta get these super chats. So let's do that. Actually, while you line that up, shout out to Ebontis 2024, 2025. Yeah, closing the window now. I see
and
you,
you guys, even though y'all didn't get to the 5 t-shirts or the 5
yeah,
whatever,
it's just woo.
I'm still gonna stream the game on Wednesday for the 2.5 hours like I did last week on my Twitch channel.
Salute. You're doing the Lord's
I'm gonna
work.
let y'all see what type of beast y'all dealing with.
No doubt. So look, let's get to the poll question while Sav gets the super chats ready. New ILP poll. When you hear reports of a developer departing a game studio, when do you think there is cause for concern? The choices are A, very concerning, especially when multiple developers leave the project early or when the game has not been released. B, not concerned. The industry is very fluid, and there are many personal reasons a dev could leave that doesn't doom the quality of the game. Or C, I don't care. Y'all just mad when y'all favorite dev leave for the bigger bag with the ops. Salute to everybody who's rocking to the chat. Salute to everybody who got that powder today. Yo, Iron Lord Code 30, Iron Lord 30, advancedgg.com. Go get that sour, son. Go get that sour. Go get your shaker. Go do what you got to do. It's the last day up for the code. You see my Advanced GG brother is up in the chat. Ebontis the cheater. You already know. That's my dude in there. That's my Advanced GG partner and bro.
I got to get in a raid with him.
Yeah, you got to get in the raid with him. Solve. You want to get the super chats? You know
yes, sir. I want to make sure nothing else popped in.
No doubt, no doubt.
So far.
Yo, Flame said, vote for C and Cog will deal powder in your streets. I'm done with you. Powder. Powder. Continue.
We got Dragonheart Yobi, $5 super chat. Peace, love, life. Rumors going around that the PPP loans are ramping up again. Expect to see free R. Kelly sooner than later.
Oh, man.
No doubt. Next Cog pushing powder on the Lord's Day. Ebontis, hashtag pushing powder. We outside, baby. Let's get that sour. We out here.
Great.
Legal way. Continue.
And we got Donotaku, $5 super chat. PlayStation, as we know them, is doomed because they're going to be owned by a bigger company in 10 years.
Yeah,
Hey, that can happen too.
Netflix. Remember I said it, Netflix.
Netflix?
Yeah.
Okay.
They got
Then
the
we
IP that can translate into movies.
Mhm.
Series.
Money.
Last of Us, remember, they signed them for 8 seasons. Unheard of.
Mhm.
Crazy.
We got X Abbott, $5 super chat. When I saw this Pacter quote, I figured he got his analysis notes from King.
They traded notes. He watched.
That's my man's in them.
Yeah.
I got his back all day.
Mm-hmm.
Then we got Hardgeet Chadi, $5 super chat. Pacter is basing that on some realities in the market. Sony didn't decide to change PlayStation Now to something new out of nowhere. They see it as well. Yeah, that means they're not dumb.
Man, y'all just gonna listen later. Hear me now. Listen later.
Mm-hmm.
Then we have Called Weeb, $10 super chat. I saw so many comments on Called Weeb. I saw so many comments on Twitter saying that Sony is the market leader and doesn't have to compete with Microsoft. History is littered with companies with that kind of hubris. Yeah, you can't afford to have the hubris
Turbo
anymore.
graphics, PC Engine. Buy now.
Argeet Chani, once again, $10 super chat. Can someone tell me why PlayStation is the market leader? Why do they lead it? What do they lead it?
Oh, Lord.
Console sales, Nintendo is Nintendo. Largest IPs, Nintendo. Largest number of studios, Microsoft. Most sold game of all time, Minecraft. Highest meta.
Oh my God.
I guess the list goes on. Then we have Eternal Shaddai, $5 super chat. Destiny is PlayStation's savior. Just by picking up Bungie, they just created their own fate of being doomed. Oh my God.
Oh my Lord.
Oh, man.
Wow, man.
They gave him
Eternal
please
Shaddai,
don't
what's
leave
up,
me
bro?
money.
Mhm.
Yo, the Dirt. They gave him please don't leave me money.
I can't.
Baby, don't go.
Then
That's
we
funny.
got Hargeet Chadi, $5 super chat. Profit Sav is on it again. Monopoly issue is Game Pass, not single IPs like COD. That is true.
Yo, no, they didn't make a spaces why Cognito should play Elden Ring. I'm
Yes,
done
they
with
did,
y'all.
bro.
I'm
I know
done
they
with
did
y'all.
it.
I retweeted it and liked it.
There was people in there for a while.
And he
too.
treated
Yeah.
Jez Gordon and them and Ty Guy Travis and he. Oh my God.
Yeah, man. And what they should have did was they should have put the code link in there to make
Yep.
you buy.
They ain't buy the powder. They ain't buy the shirts.
They don't understand the rules.
Cog for the streets, baby.
That's
Cog
it.
For the streets.
That's it, baby. Pandemic.
Pandemic card. Hey, yo.
Gotta expand your horizons.
Listen,
You know,
man, they didn't come to Hampton then. They ain't getting it.
Peace, my man, pandemic card.
Let's go. What we got?
Gamer by Choice, $10 super chat. Blockbuster was popular and they still died. Sony could be in trouble if they do not pivot just because, as Lord Saab said, the competition can do things that Sony cannot, and they need to be careful.
Absolutely.
That is very true.
Pivot all they like. And running right into that right hand.
Then we got Tai Casares with the $80 super chat. Thank you so much. The reason I think Sony is doomed is their decision to focus on multiplayer games, which isn't their strength. It's that single player experience that they sell. It's why they did sell well last gen. Xbox is forcing them into a corner, and they chose wrong. I don't think they're doing one to the exclusion of the other. I don't really think
you could do both. I don't understand why people don't.
They just never did. They've never wanted to do both. But
they got it, no choice.
They need to now. Exactly. Then we got Called Weeb again, $5 super chat. Sony may be willing to adapt, but a lot of their hardcore base isn't. That's just fanboy.
Tell the
I don't
truth,
think
shame
so.
the devil.
No, but on some points they be hard. Remember the cross-generational joint?
Yeah,
I
man.
mean, he's still out there. I'm still waiting.
Remember? He right though. Remember when the games first started going to PC? How furious
they was losing their mind, man.
Furious.
Losing their mind.
I'm still waiting for my man Blaze 4K. Blaze 4K. I bent the knee. I got the chainsaw upstairs. Remember?
Oh yeah, he bent you to to get rid of your
bent the knee. I'm a man of my word. I got the chainsaw upstairs. You can come over. I'll record it. We gonna bust it open. Pause.
The thing is though, like even if you take the entire entity of like fanboys on the PlayStation side, like it's a minority.
A lot of them are vocal minority.
It's a loud minority.
That's 13%.
Very loud minority, and there's still a lot of them there. But at the end of the day, like I don't think they amount. Like if they amounted to anything, then the people that said they're not going to buy these because they're putting it on PC, the sales would have dramatically fall, and they didn't. So
well, they 13%. You know, they platinum. They
13%.
Yo,
that's the 13%.
Messy, bro.
They out here.
This guy right here. This guy's messy, bro.
I'm dirty.
I love it. I love it.
So to finish that up, that super chat, how many of them still think PC ports devalue the PS5? How many bash services? Yeah, I mean it's true.
There's a bunch of them saying that.
That's a loud minority.
That's my love. Nixon. Shout out to them. They even said something about Elden Ring. It was like, oh no, what happened here?
Oh god.
Then we got Mad 410, $10 super chat. Sony can bounce back on multiplayer with the revival of the SOCOM series. If SOCOM comes back, that game is day and date in Spartacus, guaranteed.
And that thing, if it stink like a brick, y'all in trouble.
That's probably on. That's like low key. That's probably on PC day one too.
That's right
as well. Yep.
Shout out to Nixon.
Definitely
working. they hired a hitter.
Yo.
Then we got Don Otaku, $10 super chat. If the initiative is a small team that only builds the concept and framework of the game and then passes it to a bigger studio, then I don't see a concern of him leaving after that's already done. That is true.
If that's the vision,
if that is the case,
then
that
will make sense.
Here. God bless. I'm out.
Then we got Kushik Talukdar, £2 super chat. Salva, you good? Sorry about your car. Know how it feels. I'm good, brother. I'm good.
Good.
Salute for the check-in.
So it's a violation, but you know.
He was off when he was calling Lemonius
Lemonius. We sound like an ingredient or something.
Sound like a disease that you get. You gotta get rid of it.
Time. Addict's hungry.
I know what Addict's hungry.
See his face. I see his cheeks.
And when he do the chair tilt, when you do that,
Shout out to member for 2 months, Chancleta Mangu. No doubt, my brother. Paying my dues. Have a great week, fellas. You as well, my brother.
Nice.
Then we have Don Otaku, $5 super chat. Nintendo's the only platform with top-tier single-player and multiplayer exclusive games and IP. Sony and Microsoft playing catch-up. Hashtag Nintendo. I ain't
multiplayer.
I don't know about multiplayer. I guess you want
to have a ball, man. They want MVD. Come on, man.
He was on one.
He wanted look. Everybody on revenue.
I gotta give it to Smash, right? I got and Mario Kart. I gotta give it to those.
No doubt.
2 games.
Splatoon did pretty well.
Tell Dirt. Yay.
Hey.
Splatoon.
Like, congratulations.
See, but it's that kind of talk that every Monday is that kind of talk. Like, wait a minute, but they're kicking everybody's ass.
Yes, it's different.
And they also have a deal with eye doctor, cataracts.
We are past 5, so that's what happens.
Oh, damn. Let's go. Man, gotta
Then
eat.
we got a Bontes. We
Oh,
got the cheetah at Bontes, $5 super chat. LordCognito beats Marguerite, and I'm buying him a fine dining steak dinner.
Listen, don't listen to E. Just make sure you get the powder though. That's we moving it. But don't listen to E.
Beats Marguerite.
Yeah. Because they
crazy.
And make sure you put A1 on your damn steak. You heathen. You heathen.
A little au jus, brother. Just a little bit.
They were killing me.
What on your steak, you heathen?
I love him. He don't have no condiments, no sauces. Love him.
That's nasty.
Then we got Bay Area with the $5 super chat. Shout out to the Lords and Dirt. I was gonna say Mr. Dirt and Dirt. My
Bay
boy
Area.
KalEl.
Yeah.
My boy KalEl passed away, and that hit me hard.
Facts.
Tick was the podcast that brought me into the community. Rest in peace, brother.
Well, many into the
Man, rest in
community.
peace, man.
Rest in peace. We gave him his flowers early.
Keep
Yes.
in power, brother.
For sure. What else we got?
And we are good. We're
All
caught
right,
up.
cool. So look, man, everybody that made it and salute, man, again, but we gotta salute the man who rocked with us for damn near 5 hours. Didn't complain, didn't leave, I'm shocked, man. Salute to you, brother. Dirt.
He in ray tracing mode, baby.
Ray tracing, baby.
Shout out
There we
to
go.
Dirt
No doubt,
Griggity,
Rich.
man. This was an absolute fun episode. I mean, he brought it.
Super chat.
Yeah, we get the super chat. We'll get the joint.
We'll get it.
You know what I'm saying? But yeah, salute to you, brother. Where can the fine people find you? What you got going on, man?
First off, man, I just want to thank you guys for this invite. I had a ball, brother. I had a ball. Actually, these 4.5 hours kind of flew by, man. So thank you guys for inviting me on. It was great. So check out my channel, Dirt Griggity.
Woo!
I have a podcast so on Monday evenings called WBGXboxPodcast. We do talk a lot of trash, mostly geared towards PlayStation fanboys, but we also talk news. We talk gaming news, and we have a good time, fellas, ladies, fellas. And also, I do my regular little 7-8 minute videos, about maybe 2 to 3 a week. It depends on how the news is popping. So just stop by, y'all.
Putting the channel in the chat, y'all. Go sub. Go check them out. You know what I'm saying?
Thank you. I appreciate
Doing
it.
this thing. Videos is hilarious.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it.
No doubt. It was salute to him, man. And salute to WBG, the homies, everybody. They pulled up for you, bro. They pulled up. And again, shout out to Attic for asking the community who we wanted to get new voices. And Dirt was top.
I might
of the
put
list.
another one of those tweets out here soon.
Yeah, Dirt was top of the list, man. It's always good to pay it forward. You already know. Lord Addict, we got anything else going on with you, sir?
You can find me on
with this little screen, man. I can't, man. Could you at least with your outro, could you at least show up? At least.
Oh, dude, my green screen's already down.
Closed up shop.
Closed up
Here's the thing. Here's the thing. Like,
he in his boxes. He's like,
when the green screen's up, I feel extremely claustrophobic.
I feel
It like sitting here for 4.5 hours with that anxiety. I was like, I couldn't keep doing it.
Right now, if you turn that camera on, it's an OnlyFans.
No doubt. AKW said he just subbed to Dirt. Yeah, go sub to the channel, man.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Hey, Hustle, put his channel in there a few times.
Yeah, I'll be putting it in there. I think Hustle step out for a little bit.
I appreciate you guys, man.
So
you already know.
You can find me on Twitter at LordAddictILP.
Yeah.
Keep in mind, I will be
Appreciate you,
meeting up with the Lords because we do owe you a community night. We
Yes.
owe you a one of those
And
what
Soft
is
gotta
that?
pay
Elden
bills.
Ring. All of us in Elden Ring acting up.
What I do?
We owe you a community night, and we also owe you a round table podcast where
Yes.
we
Batman.
answer
Yo,
questions.
when you gonna see it, King? Because I might see it with you. We gotta see it.
Well, me
Yeah,
and wifey go.
Yeah,
so,
yeah. She got like a lot.
So we will be
but
looking
also
to-
I'm gonna go see it again with the kids too. I'm gonna take my sons to see it. So
Let me know when.
they
Let
get
me
a
know
chance
when.
to hang out with Unc.
Let me
You
know
what I'm
when.
saying? That's what's up. Yeah,
Let me know when.
So be on the lookout for that. Definitely catch me on the Addict Show on this channel that you're currently watching this Tuesday at 5 p.m. with my co-host Hustle and me. last week we actually reacted to that horrible state of play that they had going
Oh
on.
my God.
But
it was
this week,
dope for Game Pass.
It was good for me.
but so keep in mind I appreciate everyone coming through here. You guys came in here crazy. King will be live streaming Elden Ring. When are you gonna do that, King? What time?
Wednesday. Usually Wednesday I go live after I get home. Probably like around like 1 o'clock. But I'm gonna do it for the 2.5 hours like I did last time. So I'll say it on my spill, but. Yeah, hopefully Attic will jump in and we'll be acting a fool again. How we do. Me and him,
no
Tango
doubt.
and Cash. We
You
out.
already know. Tag
Tango
team.
and Cash.
Yeah, man. These dudes don't be knowing these references.
They don't be knowing the references.
Oh,
yeah.
no, I know it. I used to love that movie. Bro.
No doubt. So that's it, Attic.
Yeah, that's it. I'm gonna go get something.
I'll be able to eat. I already know what it is.
He's slowing down. His motor done gave out.
Yeah, Little Sub, where can people find you? What you got going on, sir?
No doubt. Big shout out to Dirt Griggity.
Woo!
One of my favorite names to say ever on the podcast. No doubt. My favorite. Shout out to you, brother, and everything you're doing. I know I'm never around, but you send that invite my way. I'll figure it out.
For sure.
Okay.
I know I'm never here, but
You know what's funny? When it comes to the Attic show, I never ask Saul because I know he's not gonna have.
I'm never around.
Facts. You already know. Salute.
Yep.
And of course, the king in full effect. Moving and grooving out here, had his tag team partner Harlem Heat was in there. Too much ray tracing for me today. I could not deal with it. Too
bald-headed, dark-skinned, bearded man.
Listen, man, it was messy, but it was funny. It was funny. Salute,
fun, man.
salute to you, King. What you got going on, man?
Well, first and foremost, Dirt, man. I said before when you send me the invite, I couldn't say yes fast enough. And I was definitely there in full effect. It was dope. We had a dope show. We're gonna do it again. Like I said, I love your energy. Love the story with
Oh my God, the story's a classic.
With what started the ball rolling on a divorce.
Man, it started. They went downhill after that.
I like this.
Downhill after that, bro.
I like that she called the pastor and the
that
mom.
part right there.
She was like, "No, we got to get
the
him."
pastors inside the house is a situation, and
pastor.
then you sitting there looking at her like, you really called the pastor on me?
I know that's crazy.
She called my mama first.
Damn.
Oh yeah, see, he did it.
She called my mama first.
Yeah, man.
My mom said, "What was wrong with you?"
I don't know about these games though. It's crazy. It's real life.
You don't get it, mama.
You don't get it. I can play a video game inside a video game. Inception. You don't know about that.
Right.
Done.
But I had so much fun today, and I knew we would. I knew we were coming into this because I love your energy. I love your show. So if y'all not subscribed to him, please go over there and subscribe to him right now. Go get that done. This Wednesday, y'all can follow me on my Twitch channel. That's King David ILP on Twitch. My avatar is up there, so if you don't see me, that's not it. Go find it till you see me. DCX Fridays at 9 p.m. We catch a couple of thousandaires mingling with some millionaires talking about these $1,000 statues that you see around me. Big moves, stuff happening. KOS is coming. We got some stuff happening. Dallas, check your email. And we got a combat talk with the king. We got Earl Spence coming up, and he's about to fight Ugas. That will probably be when I will do the next combat talk, and combat talk is live. All this stuff is changing. We got stuff working and moving in the background. Shout out to Everborn Saga. That's my guy.
Salute.
And you can find me on Twitter. Where I'm out here having so much fun with these dudes. It's been quiet. Y'all don't bother me no more. Y'all don't at me no more. I'm feeling like Jason Voorhees now. Like I have to go hunt you down because y'all guys are being too quiet. I gotta make noise. So if I catch y'all out here, you know what it is. The work is gonna get in. But today was a great messy show. Microsoft, thank you so much for allowing me to be messy.
I'm done. Anyway, look, man, fantastic show. Okay, got it.
Real quick, now how we're gonna do the community night is I'm going to post in the members, and I'm gonna post in the Patreon. Now, you guys will give us suggestions on what game we want to play. We will take 4 of those games that all 4 of us agree will stream, and we'll let the whole realm community pick on Twitter. But the people that will be picking the games ultimately will be the members and Patreons. I will be posting that sometime today. So keep that in mind. And I do have one thing real quick. Okay, after the podcast has ended, my friend Jamaican Gamer, man, he's over there streaming Call of Duty. And I love for you guys to pop in there and show him some love. He grinds so hard, and he's got 9 people in there, man. Let's knock that up a little bit.
Anyway, so look, salute. Shout out to Hogishity. Those is 3 stickers. The 3 stickers don't count. We say pack shirts, right? We gotta do packs. So
no, it's everything.
No, so I didn't see. I heard pack shirts.
He got the 3, and we in.
That's what I heard. So I don't know about that. I gotta read the file. I don't know how good you gotta review your submission. Don't know just yet. We gotta speak to the brain trust.
No.
Anyway, we will figure it out. We will figure it out. But look, everybody salute. Everybody pull it up. Fantastic show. Again, Dirt held it down. So much fun. All jokes aside with everything. Really appreciate the support. Obviously, kind of one of my first sponsorships with the whole Advanced GG, the powder jokes and all that. But salute, man. It really means a lot to us, and we're looking to do bigger and better things. Get ready to see y'all at PAX if y'all pulling up.
We got some.
What's up? More super chats?
Some super chats.
Yeah,
gotta read.
Gotta read the super chats, and then, like I said, I'll read the super chat. But also, again, it's the last day. All jokes say, last time to get that powder for 30% off. Go in there, go get that. Use the code IronLord30. It's up there. After that, it will be just IronLord 10% off. So rock that when you can. So let's get the super chats and let's roll.
But we got Donald Taku, $5 super chat. Animal Crossing, Mario Kart, Smash, Splatoon, outselling any multiplayer games from Xbox or PlayStation. Stop the cap. Stupid. Then we got
shut up.
Gary Barwick, $10 super chat. Nintendo is first because they're the babysitter of the consoles. Turn it on and forget your children exist for a while. That's kind of true. Then we got R&B, aka Underground Gamer, Steak Blasphemy. Medium rare steak with blue cheese on top is top tier. WBG sends his regards. Nintendo fans are on that FBI watch list.
Medium rare with blue cheese.
Medium, my boy is a panel member on the show. On my show.
I'm sorry. Listen, even that's blasphemy. Medium rare.
Watch your
salt
arteries.
and pepper. That's it.
Watch your arteries, man.
That's true too. That's true too. Then we got Barry Warwick again, $10 super chat. If Nintendo was a band, it would be the Wiggles.
Wow.
Remember that?
The Wiggles.
If you got kids, you know who the Wiggles is, baby.
Yeah. Then we got Donald Taku, $5 super chat. It's sad that we still have insecure men who have to discredit games that don't make them feel like their testosterone is flowing. Wow. Okay.
Must be a Nintendo fan.
Must be, but I play Super Lucky's Tale, so shout out to me.
Yeah, that game was fire. I finished it too. That game was fire.
Then we got
my games got tails. Pause.
Pause.
Senpai Kaiju, $5 super chat. Made it home just in time to do this for the Lords and Dirt for a great show. P.S. Thanks to King for them 10K merch. Hashtag Hey King.
Hey
Hashtag
King.
Take this L.
Yo,
Hey King.
He's been trolling me forever, man.
Yeah, he bought the shirt and he put it up on Twitter too. He bought the 10K jacket.
Go to sleep. Go to sleep.
So it looked like her geek Shadi bought 3 stickers. So
There it is. So you're in. And he did that to me. He did that. He the one that did it to me.
We'll
Remember?
figure it out.
Yeah.
Well, I don't got the game.
We'll
So
figure it out.
and the
Iron Bank
funds
is open for business.
But we got packs and the responsibilities.
Yeah, I know. Now we're good.
Nah,
we're good.
you in this.
You sure we really can afford that right now? Like we got responsibilities.
Yes, you can.
All right.
But who do you game share with? But you know, like,
Time. Look. Anyway, we out.
Call.
What's up?
You can have my account for a day. You good? You can still.
I need to do it under me. It's not movie official.
All right.
Anyway, look. Enjoy your. Oh wow.
Tyree Casares, $8 super chat. Cog, we selling that powder better than any dealer I know.
Listen, bro. Powder. Get that
That's right.
sour.
Pandemic.
Get that sour. Y'all know what it is. Get your shakers. Iron Lord 30. Go out there, baby. Get that. We
We out
moving.
here, son.
We outside, baby.
Pandemic
Look, again, salute everybody. Enjoy your Sunday. Appreciate y'all. Love y'all. We gonna hit y'all with that last promo,
Peace.
and we out. Peace.
Watch that promo.
LordCognito here, Iron Lord Podcast, LordsOfGaming.net, here to talk to you about Advanced GG. Your boy has partnered with Advanced GG. One thing about me, y'all know I promote a healthy lifestyle. I'm about gamers getting to the gym, gamers doing stuff, earning the right to game. I've always been on that type of thing, and I'm very particular with what I put in my body. So shout out to First Evantis, my Last Word co-host, you know what I'm saying? And of course, Cactus HD is another one. And I'm very particular. They've been kind of repping the product for a while. I've been taking it for about a year, and I have to admit, product is absolutely fantastic. You know, when it comes to those long gaming sessions, your boy probably rocking that focus, you know what I'm saying, doing them. If y'all wonder how Cog doing them 6-hour raids, he probably took some focus beforehand. And then obviously, you know, with the gym, you know your boy has to get in there. I have to earn the right to game. In order to do that, I usually rock that energy. Shout out to that birthday cake. Absolutely delicious. But I've been rocking with the product for a while. You know, I'm fully transparent. Shout out to the entire team. They've been a pleasure to work with. And run yourself right now to advancedgg.com. Put in code IronLord30 on the checkout. That's advancedgg.com, IronLord30. And get yourself some Advanced GG. Try the product out. It's absolutely delicious. Been rocking for about a year. And it's, again, full transparency on the label. You get a lot of the information straight up, no gimmicks. Look, if he bounces like it and that man don't put condiments on his food, you know he worried about what he put in his body. So you know I did my research. All jokes aside, man. Shout out to Advanced GG. Again, IronLord30, your boy. The Lords have partnered up. Check it out. Support healthy. Health is wealth. Support a healthy lifestyle. Go do that thing. It's now that you done moseyed on down over to the website. Go check it out. Whether you're going to get that focus for them gaming sessions, that energy, little perk for the gym. When you want to get some swag, some merch, maybe an ice shaker, go run on over there. Check out the products, man. Again, really cool products. They don't hide behind any type of proprietary blend nonsense. It's all transparent as far as the ingredients, the label, green tea, caffeine, kind of a healthy form of natural caffeine. None of that crash, none of that stuff. So yeah, again, go check it out. You run in there, you add it to your cart, you use that referral link that we got in the description, and then you make sure on the checkout you're putting in Iron Lord. Again, Iron Lord on the checkout. Get yourself a nice discount when you're checking out Advanced GG. And like I said, try the product for yourself. See what you think about it. The Lords, we love it, and we are powered by Advanced GG. Go check